但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Repeat up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat bagus sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvelokings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，火箭还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Repeat up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat bagus sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvelokings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
对的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，拽起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
局面不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมาการโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะใกล้แบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of brilliance once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Imer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poinnya.
Demors will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
对的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧。哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Brilliance once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator skill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demork will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
我了，
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧。哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Brilliance once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator skill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demork will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友吕健带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪，回到白房也是 no no。但这个点埋的太好了呀！
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm going to be your cast today, Jericho, also known as Coach J, down here with ya girl, BeefMami, hashtag Jerry Beef in the chat. We back here for knockout day number 1. The wait is finally over. You had a sort of a little bit of a long break there, Beef, and now it's up to the playoffs, and the top 8 teams are going to battle it out to see who's going to go to the LAN event. BeefMami top 4, remember, we'll go there. And we have 2 great series coming out here today, Beef.
Yeah, 2 great series after 2 amazing weeks of jam-packed action. We had 10 days, man. And obviously, the casters that we had previously did such an amazing job at hyping up the storyline. But obviously, we do have the teams, the best of the best. So you can see over here, Master of Masters finally left here for our first day of the knockouts. And I'm excited because we're having 7 games per series. So it's going to be a long day, and I'm excited for it because we finally get to see who is actually going to be the best of the best coming in from the each group.
Yep, that is true. Same format, just like last year's Fall Invitation. Take a look at the bracket here. We're going to have 2 matches today, which is WPM Low Kings from Garena up against Wolves. And for the next match, it's going to be AMT versus DYG. And for the lower bracket, we have Q9 and Vault versus, and then Blacklist versus Kagendra. BeefMami, out of all the 4 series, can you give me one wherein you are very excited to cast and watch?
Okay, I mean, it's the first one that we have here. We have the top dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, WPM is the top of Group A. Wolves, on the other hand, they're going to be dropping off into that 2nd spot. But a lot of people know that it was only a special case, the reason why DYG actually brought down the Wolves 3-0. But we already know that from their previous matches, from their previous, I feel like, their members, we already know that Wolves probably going to be the top seed for Group B. So I'm excited. Who's going to be the top dog? And whoever wins this series is going straight to China. I mean, Wolves are already there, but a chance for the Low Kings to finally clinch throne because they haven't had a proper win in any kind of Garena game.
Yep, that is true. They haven't won a single chip yet in the Garena side, and at the same time, they're also going to get revenge for the side of Omega as well as Blacklist from last year when they actually failed up here. Let's take a look at the lineup here. We have Yopi, PJ, Luffy, Susano, and Claw, Kalo. That is going to be WPM Low Kings. They placed second in Garena Masters 4. Let's see if they can make it through in this next round. It's definitely not going to be easy beef with this team, but definitely the person you have to look out for is Susano, the new addition. Yes, they did well over at GM4. Let's see what they can do. Now, take a look at Wolves beef. We have Peg, Nian, Zai, King, and X-King as well. I mean, what else can we say about it? I mean, this is it.
This is a
final
scary
boss
group. It is. It's like, why am I hearing boss music right now? Yes, it's because Wolves, the only team to actually kind of give Tribe Gaming last year in the World Championship a little bit of a hard time, and that says a lot. And so now the Kings quite literally have their roster. They're the same people that played all throughout, except for like some days in the group stages. So obviously that is one drop off, but now they're back in full force. They're going up against a particularly new set of changes for the Low Kings, but it proves that Susano being added into the mix is actually a really good thing for the Low Kings, having that double sniper setup, especially in those S&Ds.
Yeah, that is true. Not only that, he's also the IGL for the team. It gives the pressure less to the side of Yopi. As in before, Coach Ali told me that Yopi was the IGL, but now that Susano's in the team, there's a secondary voice. He can also be that primary voice. So look out for that one, as well as Coach Ale's the strategies. You know, he made this team from the bottom. Now he's over here. It's gonna be a huge matchup for them. If he does win this, they're flying over to China real quick. But at the same time, it's easier said than done. That's because the Wolves, like I said, be fourth place, has that championship experience, has that world championship experience. So a lot of there's going to be a lot of jitters here for the side of the Low Kings, them facing a top 4 team in World.
I feel like that's why I just love CDSI so much, because it gives opportunities to all of these different teams to otherwise didn't have any kind of opportunity to play with other teams from different regions that can't even play in the World Championship. This is a good look into what will actually happen. And now taking a look at our top 2 from each member, from each team rather, from these teams, will definitely be a starter up as we see the gunfight right now. Susano and Chloe going up against Zai and King. And Saloon hasn't been played in such a long time, and I remember grinding the cordite here.
Oh my god. Saloon, balloon. Did you see Susano get that first one, Beef? And remember, whoever wins this will dictate the series with the map picks. You can see Claw, he is going to get taken down. No regeneration here. Both have... King has full health, actually. Susano half health as well. Remember, you can take your time. You can capture the flag for the overtime. But remember, King has the advantage. Susano, he does know Susano is tagged. King trying to predict anywhere he can find him. Does hear him as well. Susano gets tagged again. Needs to fight this. King reloads away. Spots Susano, and Susano does tag him, but King, more life ready for him. 1-0. Wolves get the first round.
Oh, that's difficult because like King was just chilling there. He was just staying in one same spot and he was just playing off that audio cue, right? So really important for a lot of these teams to just stay put, play that heady, and you're kind of seeing that being used to perfection, especially knowing very well that you get to dictate what will happen in 2 hour set. Mappings and bats. Chloe, though, with a beautiful nade, opens things up for WPM. 2v1 should be doable if they don't go in there one by one and possibly isolating themselves up against the last member, that is King.
Yep. Remember, the first round, they got the first pull again, but they ended up losing the round. Well, underneath the saloon bar. It's possible he does get tagged up. Both players tagged. King still full health. Again, no regeneration in gunfight, guys. Just have to fight, even though if you are one shot. King, he's going to get spotted and gets taken down. 1 apiece for both. Great shots from both teams. See if they can keep up. We're going to also switch some guns here. Oh, now we have the chopper. Okay, spray and pray, and hopefully you hit some bullets.
I love this manner of just picking out your map picks in advance, because the coin toss sometimes, just the luck isn't with you. And now this actually is a really good thing as King goes in there for the spray all across the map. Now Chopper looking like a solid choice for both of these teams, because obviously you don't know who's going to be winning it. You don't know what weapon you're going to be getting the next round. And now for Klo, he's going to be in a really difficult situation because King knows very well where he is. Sound cue. He's going to be very careful. We've already seen King play these headies really well into the first round a while ago.
And actually, I think King did spot him there. To get the timing claw, he's gonna get sprayed, he's gonna get taken down, and there you go. And I think that was a good idea for the side of Wolves. They were like, okay, we're using Chopper, I got 120, just spray, just keep spraying. So I feel like you should do the same thing if you are WPM, because match point for the side of Wolves here. One more, they get to start with the series with the map pick. Here we go, Zai on your screen, gonna get that second floor advantage. Claw as well's already there. King's gonna get tagged up. Claw, wow, I thought he was gonna get taken down there, but nice flick coming through. 2 versus 1 now. Susano sprays him. Prey's gonna get tagged up, and finally gets him. And here we go, the decider beef. One more round for both.
I feel like this is kind of a prelude as to what is going to happen into this series. It's close. Even when it comes to the gunfights, y'all, it's close. As you get to see over here, Susano's probably going to be using the SMRS, trying to pre-fire right in that angle where they know King will probably be at the past few rounds. Both of these teams are actually going to be, the duos are going to be quiet. They're not going to overpush. WPM Lokings, they've been pushing. They've been a little bit aggressive. And for the Wolves, they've been staying put, a little bit passive and playing those angles right. But looking like they just want to be passive a tiny bit as Susano spots King. They already know that he likes that spot. And so I feel like they need to play out their smokes.
Yep, smoke has been popped. They do have the QXR. Has a lot of bullets to work with. A little bit of range as well. One more smoke. They do blind it. You see King moves out on the right. Does he spot him? Susano still not yet pushing. Claw in a very difficult position here. You might get pinched. This could be Call of Duty timing at its finest as King spots one. Takes down Susano. It's all up to Claw. Pushes this guy's player. There's going to be one more player to beat, but Zai's there. And Claw gets taken down. Very unfortunate, and that's going to be up. That's going to be it. Wolves take it 3-2. And I think that is like you said, Beef, it's a prelude. It's the something to expect, especially in the S&Ds. Once we get down to the nitty-gritty rounds, Beef, that's how it's going to look like.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close. I mean, it's just really interesting how both of these teams just kind of one-up each other every single round. But obviously, it's just the gunfight. We still have a lot more action. 7 rounds here. So definitely expect this to take it to the very end and possibly be seeing some overtimes. Because obviously, Chinese teams are really good at their S&Ds. It's where Garena kind of falters when it comes to the consistency of those non-respawn game modes. But WPM looking, especially with the addition of Susano, definitely has a little bit more stability now when it comes to those S&Ds. So let's see how they get to play up against the Wolves today.
Yep, let's see how they are going to fare against them. I feel like that's going to be the biggest catalyst here. It's how are you going to win the S&Ds against the CDM team. Let's take a look at their map pool. For S&D, we have Slums, Fire Range, Express, Meltdown, Tunisia. For Hardpoint, Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, Apocalypse. And for Control, Raid, Standoff, Crossroads, Strike. Rules are kind of different here in the CDSI Beef. Remember, in S&D, it's first to 10. For Hardpoint, still the same. And for Control, it's now a race to 4. So a lot of long games here. So I think stamina would be a factor as well. Your fatigue. Let's see how both of these teams can do it. A lot of Call of Duty action today.
Definitely. I feel like for the Garena teams and also Japanese teams needed to up their stamina because obviously China has been playing this particularly long type of Call of Duty mobile action for a long time now, 4 years actually. And I feel like for the group stages, that's when you kind of saw teams slowly grow. That's where you saw the Low King, speaking of, just grow as a team, get that stamina down. And as you can see over here, you saw that Arsenal is part of Hardpoint. We were talking about this. Arsenal hasn't been played yet. And I want to see it today. That's
I want to see it. Please.
I love it. I mean, I've been playing Hardpoint Arsenal for months. I've even made a YouTube video about it, just praising how well the map actually is, not just in Control, not just in Search, but also in Hardpoint.
Hardpoint, TDM, Free for All, Capture the Flag, you name it, anything is good in that map. So please, for the love of everything beautiful, Call of Duty gods, please play Arsenal. We need it. I need it. I'm kidding. But yes, as we wait for the bans here, BeefMami, I think our wishes might not be answered. I think it might be a ban. Both Apocalypse and Arsenal might be banned here. You know, we got to go with the classic maps, which I do not blame anyone. You know, it hasn't been well thought by everyone. I mean, in the NA scene, in the European scene, I know they've been using it a lot there. A lot of those teams have been playing it. So take a look here at the bans. And at the same time, just remember, game number 1 is going to be S&D BeefMami. It's a different kind of style here. It's not like the traditional where it's hardpoint, search, destroy, control. It's a different kind of style. It's S&D hardpoint control. Then I believe it's another S&D, then a hardpoint. So it's a mix and match, which is actually pretty nice because, this is invitational. There's nothing really here on the line besides pride and as well as a cash prize. So, I mean, it's good to experiment. I kind of like the format here, keeping it slow, then go to a fast-paced one.
Yeah, definitely. And usually for the teams who are playing outside of China, they're used to the fast-paced hard point, and then you slow things down with an S&D, and now you're kind of changing it up, right? But these teams have been playing it for 2 weeks now, or even longer, so they're kind of used to that kind of pace now, which is interesting for me because it seems like these Garena teams, or every single team that's outside of China, has been doing really well. I mean, I feel like this one team is kind of struggling. I feel like it's going to be Blacklist International. Obviously, roster changes are going to be a big part of the reason why they're kind of struggling, but they still made it somehow. And hopefully we do get to see them shine into the lower bracket. But apart from the game that we're about to have, Coach Jay, what else are you looking forward to with, we have 3 more matches up. I mean, 1 more today and another 2 tomorrow. So what are you looking forward to the most?
I'm going to look for the lower bracket, the last one actually, the best in the Philippines as well as the best in Indonesia, both starting off the lower bracket, both Garena teams, so one has to go home. Blacklist versus Kagendra. Kagendra hasn't been really playing well throughout the group stage. They were struggling in S&D, but now maybe they're going to flip that switch. As well as Blacklist, they struggled in this. They lost to Low Kings, they lost to Q9, I believe. So a lot of storylines going there, as well as Yobab's now playing for the team. He hasn't been in the lineup. Let's see if he can bring it. Let's see if they are going to bring him out here. Maybe it's strategy, quote unquote strategy, but we don't know what's going to happen here in the playoffs. But expect for that one tomorrow. That's going to be for the tomorrow's schedule.
I mean, isn't that what everyone says? It's like if a team's not doing well, they just go like, oh yeah, they're just hiding the strategies. You know what? No. If a team's not doing well, there's something missing. I don't think a team would risk not making it into the playoffs because it was very, very close. I mean, they brought it to the very end. Their last game was against Z1. They won it convincingly, but it's a good thing that they won up against Q9 because that was very, very close. Like, I mean, the numbers are very close. Every single time they played that search and destroy, they would always lose it or make it really, really close. So we'll see what kind of Blacklist International we're going to see into our games tomorrow. But we're talking about the giants of the day. I mean, I'm not that surprised that the Wolves will probably make it super hard because what I've heard is that they were just chilling into the group stages and now they're taking it very seriously. It's like Rock Lee taking off his weights off of his legs.
I mean, look at Peg. He's ready. I got that blonde hair. He's eating some gum. They're all ready. Look at the boot camp of Wolves here.
It's like they're going Super Saiyan, man.
They're ready. They're all ready. And this is a scary sight for the Wolves, because we've seen them. They made the run in Worlds on LAN. They proved that they can hang with the best. And now it's going to be a test for them to go up against the second best team in Garena at the moment, which is WPM Low Kings. See if they have anything up their sleeve or will they just go through it and trample over the Low Kings.
I miss being here, man. It's been a while since I last casted for Garena. The last one was Garena Masters 4, and y'all have been killing it when it comes to casting CDSI. And so much has happened. Yes, we've seen teams grow, but we've seen teams still be the same.
It's Lucia.
Hello there, Lucia.
Hey, Lucia. Hello. Shout out to the CDM broadcast,
I know. To the
Ni
broadcast
hao.
team.
Is that what yes. See, that's all I know.
I'm not going to say anything because I'm so bad at different languages. So I'm just going to say hello, konnichiwa, what's up, for the Seoul
Konnichiwa,
Japanese.
what's up.
Konnichiwa, what's up to the Seoul Japanese team that we have that's going to be Volt. I'm excited to see what this team offers because like what history has told us in the past few games, world championships that we had, it's a Japanese team that always brings home a Chinese team in the world championship. So it just seems like there's something with the Japanese teams that is the kryptonite of some of these Chinese teams, man.
I mean, shout out Scars, and they're the one that proved that during the world stage. BeefMami, we both saw them, and we were like, "Wow, non-meta beats meta." They were using Peacekeepers when it was nerfed to the ground. So I mean, I don't know what is it with these Japanese teams, but their S&Ds are on point, especially Volt. You got a player like Unlucky, honestly, one of the best players in that team. I mean, we've seen him in 2021 Eastern Champions with Brilliant Owl X, and then now here in Vault, still making a name for himself. So as we wait for the maps here, BeefMami, give me a player from both teams that you think has to step it up, has to make the big boy plays.
Oh, that's difficult. Because I feel like for WPM Lokings, the change of Susano, I know we keep on bringing this guy up, but the change is so prevalent. It's big. Like the fact that they can finally do two really good snipers, which we've seen Almighty actually bring into more of a public space. They were one of the few people that actually started that double sniper, triple sniper setup here in Garena. And for other teams to also adapt that kind of play, it really seems like that's the kind of meta and gun composition that we can see here and what we'll expect all throughout the year. And on the side of Wolves, man, I can't choose one. Every single one of them does really well. I mean, Peg, I really can't choose one because they've been doing such an amazing job. It's more of my question is to everyone else in WPM Lokings because it is such a crucial moment for them that everyone needs to step it up. So I don't think I can see just one person because one person can't just beat the whole of Wolves.
That is true. So it's going to take a whole team effort. I mean, I could say some experience, when I was still coaching Omega and we were scrimming them back in CDFI, also in Worlds, you got to work as a team to actually beat them because, one of them can pop off. You can let one guy drop 60, but if your whole team's at least dropping 40 or 30, you'll be fine. You'll be fine in the long run. So I think that's what Lokings needs to do to actually prevail. And also, I think setting the tone in game number 1. If they can get that game number 1, they can pretty much get that momentum, ride with it, and maybe try to capitalize and get some wins over the next few games. But I'm pretty sure this might go to a game 6, Beef. I'm gonna go game 6 or 7 here. But I'm gonna ask a question now. We gotta hit them with the predictions right here, BeefMami. I'm gonna start with you before I get bashed in the comments.
Oh no, here we go.
Who do you got? And give me the scoreline. Give me the scoreline as well.
Man, that's hard. I hate predicting these things because the teams are gonna be like, "Why didn't you make us win?" I'm just guessing out of no reason whatsoever. You are in the Garena broadcast right now. If you're Chinese and you're watching the Garena broadcast, hello, welcome.
We're sorry.
I do think WPM Lokings will take it to the end. I don't think it's gonna be super convincing. I think it's gonna be super close. But you're watching the Garena stream right now, so we will go, or at least I will go for the Garena team.
I will go with the Garena team as well. I'm sorry for those Chinese fans, CDM fans. You're watching the Garena stream. I mean, hey, no Cali Devil's Advocate here. We're all going Garena, all Garena pride.
Garena fanboys and fangirls.
So, but I'm gonna go WPM Lokings probably 6 or 7. I'm gonna go that score 4-3, 4-2. That might be the score line. So, but we can be wrong. The Wolves. Wolves can just turn it up all of a sudden 4-0, and then we just go to the next match. That can also happen. But we're hoping for the best because we do know the Lokings. They are the second best team in Garena at the moment. Well, also in the Philippines. So let's see if they can bring it up.
You know what? I don't know if they're the second best, man. They're slowly inching up their way as the top team. It's really nice to see the kind of culture that we have here in Garena, how everything is so competitive. You don't know who's going to be number 1 this month. You don't know who's going to be number 1 the next month. People were saying Blacklist International is going to be super duper good. They're the solid bet for CDSI. And now they barely even made it to the group stage. No one expected WPM Lokings to be that good, especially going into the knockout stages now. So this is all just based into the group stages, but obviously knockouts are going to be a completely different story because there's more on the line now. You're going to China if you win this. Here we go. Let's go, Jericho.
Game number 1, Fire Range Search and Destroy. WP Lokings versus Wolves. This is the upper bracket match. First match for the day. Starting off with Yopi on your screen. And slow push coming through from the side of Wolves, as well as some map control from the side of the Lokings, giving up B as well. So that's 2 lanes covered as Susano takes one down. We talked about his impact, BeefMami, and he's showing up so far without first blood.
Yeah, here we go. We're trying to figure out who's the best of the best here. When it comes to the SNDs, you always think of the Chinese teams, right? And so far, WPM actually showing really good signs of life when it comes to those SNDs, but none of the Chinese teams kind of gave them a little bit of that challenge going into it. Q9 obviously is going to be that one team, but they did give them a run for their money, giving that 3-0 to the first meet. Nian gets that first opening pick coming in from Luffy. He does go down, so that first down, it's just going to be equalized right now, 4-4 for both of these teams.
And I think if you're the Low Kings, and you know that Nian's going to be everywhere. He's going to look for those common spots with the sniper. I think you just really have to play safe, just like Yopi, get space, and unfortunately King gets the trade. So now it's a 3 versus 3 now. But you do see number 2, PJ, on that map, BeefMami. He could definitely make the play there if he does try to go in. Just have to get that timing perfectly as King spots him as well, and it doesn't matter as King is already lighting up, and it's only round number 1, Beef.
I know, right? Everything's so spicy. I mean, we see that the Wolves, they do have an upper hand, 3 versus 2, but they're playing it very slow. Both of these teams, they're just going to be really quiet. And you see that WPM Lookings, they're a little bit far off, but King does get that. Susano gets tagged, and now you're the only one left, and Klo gets those shots down. He doesn't really quite finish it, and King gets that kill. Okay, so this is where you get to see the change in pace and how Wolves does so well in that one round here in SND. They, even though it was equal, they slowed things down and they slowly just made it more of their pace, and Low Kings had to catch up.
Yeah, they had to catch up, and a lot of a little bit unluckiness there with the timing there for PJ. Now, as we go back here, round number 2, Susano gonna challenge, gets taken down again and again. Stop peeking Nian. You know he's gonna be all alone, looking for the same spot as he's gonna get tagged up. No trade whatsoever. Nades do come out. 4 versus 5 again, and again another aggressive, trying to be aggressive here is PJ, but managed to push back. And look at that, just that one kill from Nian. It pushed back at least 2 players from the Low Kings. It made PJ push all the way to B, and here comes some stuns and nades, and here comes the push.
Here we go. 2-man push in from the Wolves going in there as we get to see Peg getting that first pick again into trailer. Second kill for the Wolves. King gets that one more shot and PJ goes down. Tries to go in there for the flank, but unfortunately does not pull through, and it just looks like Wolves is doing such an amazing job at trying to, I feel like, oh, Luffy though does get one. Possibility to get the next, as we get to see that King is going to be in a really cheeky spot into that heady. But Yopi's going to be right there for the push. 2v3 situation. Peg gets that kill. A 1v3 now.
1v3, the Terminator. Does he have something, or is he going to say hasta la vista? Yes, he does say goodbye. That's going to be 2-0. And where is the adjustment from the side of the Low Kings? It's the same. It was the same style coming through from them. Now I think they should be able to switch it up here. It is only 2-0. Remember, this is first to 9, Beef. So a lot of rounds you adjust. But let's see what they can do. King still alive, hasn't been taken down. Be 5-0 so far.
Nian, again, with the same spot, but push out really, really far. And now, a different kind of situation for both of these teams, as the aggression coming in from Wolves, and a 3-2 split. 3 in mid. Nian goes set spots 1! Luffy goes down! And they did not expect Wolves to be deep down that early. They just left it so open.
So open. They gave it up. No recognition whatsoever. Low Kings looking lost so far. Another retake coming through. 4 versus 5. Nian spots another one. Gets a shot. How do you even hit that? Susano gets one though. But 4 more still alive. They need to start moving a little bit faster now, as number 3 is going to hit the flank. That is going to be Zai. Zai's going to get some free kills right here. He gets one. Nian gets Yopi. It's all up to Kalo. He's going to be one shot. He gets taken down. Zai gets a 2-piece. And 3-0 so far for the side of the Wolves. They're making it look easy right now, Beef.
Wolves is showing a masterclass on how to play S&D firing range. I mean, backed up in the corner, the Low Kings just didn't know what to do. And now for Wolves, they have everything. Every lane crossed. They even have that flank to end things with finesse. Kings gets that kill. Luffy a little bit too slow. Going up there.
Oh my
Zai
goodness.
gets another one. And Low Kings looking like they're kind of lost, because it's just, the Wolves just knows where to pre-aim, where to look. And for the Low Kings, they just need to find a way to just stay put. They're trying to get those first bloods, right? But I think every single time, Wolves just gets those.
Yep, they just have to adjust. Honestly, the pushing, the sniping, it's already been 3 rounds. You know that they keep on peaking the first. They keep on getting those first contact, as Kalo gets one though, but he's going to get taken out by Nian. Nice wallbang coming through. Yopi trying to get one more kill. He does get one, but gets traded out by Peg. It's all up to Susano in a 1 versus 3. Very, very doable here. But bomb is about to get planted. 6 kills for Nian and King. Peg with 3 as well. Now It's all up to Susano. Going over that steel house, trying to spot someone. But look how the post plant's happening for Wolves. Everyone has a lane covered up. They have a trade ready. If he does get taken down, Susano gets taken down by Nian. 4-0. This is not looking pretty good, Beef.
No, not at all. They're speed running this S&D. And now for the Low Kings, it's just they need to stay put. They're trying to go in for this first bloods, yes, but Wolves has all of those angles down. And so, I mean, they can't even peek. They're trying to run into position, and the Wolves are already there. Smoke goes down in care of the Wolves, trying to block off that access point. And now we see a different approach coming in from the Low Kings. That is the adjustment that we needed. Player number 5, take a look at your screen. That's going to be Chloe going pretty deep inside. Nian gets that information down. Someone's going to be by Steelhouse. But they don't know that Chloe is right there.
And I like this from the Low Kings. You know, they're not peeking those angles where you are going to get taken down by Nian. And Nian, he's just taking a lot of time here. So that opens up a lane for Claw to actually try to go in here. Can he find something? So far, nothing. Nades are going to come out stunned as well. It's going to be an A-push. If Kalo can get this timing right, BeefMami, it could definitely be the play of the game. Susano trying to hit some shots. Will miss everything, but 3 players go in. Bomb will go down. Now number 5, Claw, he's going to go in actually now. Can he try to make a play here? Or does he get the Call of Duty timing? Bomb is down. Definitely winnable. 5v5 retake.
Wow.
Full utils as well. Claw. Timing. Does take down Zai. Keep more players right behind him. And he's just being a nuisance. Just has to stay alive, but it doesn't matter. Nian quick scopes him to the next round. That's just disgusting. And King now.
Nasty,
King,
dude.
another shot coming in from him, Beef. 20 seconds left, and here comes the retake.
I mean, that was a good, passive...
Oh.
That was a passive play from WPM Low Kings, and there you go, Sides of Fly. Finally, they do have the advantage, but 2 of their players kind of low. They're trying to go in there for the read, and as Nian gets that King as well! And as they had a 3v2, PJ's the only one left. The 1v1 is going to be King with the CBR. CBR versus CBR, but PJ goes down still. And
He's still alive!
An effort for WPM Low Kings. We saw it, but it's just... They have all the sites covered. The communication from Wolves is so fast. What you saw with Chloe getting that kill off of Woodhouse, he didn't see Nian was gonna be there for the response. Kings tries to pre-fire that spot, but good thing WPM learned from their past mistake. But how well can they just hide at this point? Wolves has a lot of the angles down, and they're playing their smokes so well, man.
And again, the same setup for the side of the Low Kings. Can they find something? As Nian, oh my god, stop peeking it. Finally, Claw takes one down, but you know, their sniper, Luffy, only has 1 kill. It's already been 6 rounds, Beef. Same angle, same spot, same death again. And remember, guys, King, he's still 9-0. I've been counting his death. He hasn't been taken down, Beef. 9-0 so far. This is incredible from him. As they go in, Peg gets 1. Susano does get the trade. It's going to be more players coming through. He does get taken down. King 10-0. It's going to be 3 versus 2. A little bit too late for PJ and Chloe to hit the flank. They have to play retake here. As King watched the back as well. They're both, it's a separated retake here, BeefMami. As PJ does spot King though. There'll be a 1v1 at the back, 2v1 near. Let's see what they could find. Kalo helping it. Finally takes down King. That's going to be his first death. 2 versus 2, Beef.
Both of the remaining members of Wolves are going to be in trailer, and a pinch is about to happen as 2 players coming in from WPM Low Kings. If the timing is going to be right, they don't get that. PJ goes there in alone, and Chloe, I mean, it's just kind of a wasted effort. If they did try to go in there for the pinch, they probably would have gotten at least 1 kill or at least a trade, and right now it's 6-0. It's looking like it's going to be very dire for the Low Kings. They can't even get 1. And you did say a really good point here, Coach Jay, is that they're doing the same angles. WPM Low Kings at the same angles. They don't have as much, I feel like, diverse type of angles compared to Wolves, where they're going this angle. If they don't see anyone, okay, they change to another one and they get the kill. The timing is just so right for them right now.
Timing just so right. They're just not adapting to the situation. And it's costing them right now 6-0. But now a little bit of a turtle in over at the Steel House as well as at that P2, BeefMami. See what they can do. I mean, I want to see them do something aggressive here. They've already at least read the plays from the side of the Wolves here. They know they're just going to try to use their snipes and just play around this wood house. So far, nothing. It's just been the same. Hold the angles for the side of Lokings, give up A and play retake, but so far it hasn't been working for them. Zai, he's going to use that nade spot again as, again, another free side in A. No contest whatsoever, BeefMami. They're going to let Wolves get that post plant. It should be a round for Wolves again. If they just keep on doing this, this is going to be a 9-0, and I won't be surprised.
Let's see, like, what kind of post-plan game that we're gonna see from the Low Kings as the smoke finally diminishes. We get to see a push coming in from it, 3-man push,
no.
but X-King does get those kills as well, gets that double, and it's just so fast. It's so clean, it's so good.
The Low Kings.
6-1, the Low Kings does an amazing job at getting that first opening round for them. Okay, so that was clean. I mean, I feel like that's when they flood in. Maybe that's the response, because with Wolves, they're winning these 1v1s, and Low Kings is actually allowing these 1v1s. And so when we see the Low Kings push as a team, you get to see an overwhelming response from them. Luffy finally gets that first opening pick, gets rid of X-King.
Yep. If you're Luffy, just relax. There you go. Just chill. Finally gets that first kill. That might be the momentum shift that they need. That one round that they won, it might be the catalyst here, Beef. As the Wolves, 4 versus 5. Bomb going towards to the B side. Slow things down once again. Nades are flying. Utos are flying. Number 2, though. PJ can definitely get the timing here, as he's also playing with Yopi. Big 2v2 gunfight over at this B side. And there you go. PJ spots 1, gets 2 as well. Great timing from them. And now it's going to be one more player, though. Peg, the spot. PJ gets the trade. 4 versus 2. Peg gets tagged, does get the information, can get the bomb and run away. That's number 4, though. King's all the way to the spawn here. Big kill coming through. Gets the perfect shot. Takes him out as well. Now, 3 versus 2 BeefMami is going to be one more guy in trailer. Oh, the timing! And Halo, thank God for Gyro. Takes him down. That's going to be a hip fire.
Gyro.
3 versus 1.
In the comment section, thank God for Gyro.
Thank God for Gyro. 3 versus 1.
Around. It's like 2v1 up in here, but they don't know where Peg's gonna be. They try to go for Bravo.
Call
Picked up
timing.
the bomb.
Oh my
It's just so good.
God.
So good. WPM Low Kings playing the numbers advantage, and they're having signs of life. 2 and 6 are switching sides, as Wolves will be the one that will plant.
Yep, there you go. And okay, we're back.
Oh, we're back. Okay,
We're back.
never mind. I mean the W Low Kings will plant. Sorry, that was very distracting. I was like, am I being frozen on screen right now? Was it just me, or was it also you?
It was also me.
Oh, okay.
Switch of sides. King, doesn't matter if you smoke him out, he does get 1. Peg gonna take control of trailer, gets another kill. That's gonna be 3 versus 2, and just like that, they stop the push. Low Kings forced to go back once again. Number 4, though, Susano in Woodhouse. But look at the control that Low Kings have. I mean Wolves have. He's got 2 pushed up already. King trying to spot another player. Hello, peekaboo, get taken down. Bomb is down as well. 5 versus 2, and this should be a round for Wolves.
I mean, Chloe was all like very open in mid with no one in his team actually providing any kind of support, and now Bomb is going to be down in a very bad situation because it's mid. It's very open as Neon spots 1, still gets the kill off of Luffy. What the sniper? King goes in there for the kill, does get that pistol round, and I mean, King is just so good when it comes to these things, and the presence of mind from the China team, the communication is just so good. It's so quick, and now we're at 7-2, 2 more rounds, and the Wolves take this S&D. But let's see how WPM Low Kings does play when it comes to the bomb. What I saw a while ago, the mistake was they pushed without the smoke popping off like 100%, so that's why Neon was able to get that kill. And speaking of the man himself, gets that perfect wall bang.
Wow, I mean that's just hours of Call of Duty right there. He knows where to hit that all the time. Very unfortunate for Claw. Kalo gonna get taken down. 5 versus 4. Susano trying to spot something. Does spot that player. There you go. Good trade coming through. Signs of life for them. 2-7 so far. 4 versus 4. The Low Kings, they need to start moving right here. They do know the trailer control is on the side of Wolves. B is free just like heaven. See if they can try to make a play here. Split coming through. They're leaving Luffy over at that Woodhouse, but recognition for the side of Zai. He's already there.
Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. I mean, you get to see how fast the response is coming in from the Wolves. The moment that they tried to throw a grenade in B, there was only one person there, and just like that, there's going to be two. It's that
Wow.
lightning quick response from Wolves, especially coming in from that one
Oh!
play. That's going to be X-King. Susano gets that double. Nyan does get one more, a 1v2. Very doable, as Susano does have that sniper to play with.
Yeah, that was a nice shot coming from Susano, but can he hit 2 more shots here? Does have bomb. But timing will be on his side. He spots that first player. Nian's gonna try to bait it out. He's gonna get killed from behind. Great communication. Peg. They take him down. Match point for the side of the Wolves. One more, and we go to the next game.
What?
Already,
I didn't even
BeefMami.
realize. I didn't even realize we were here already, Coach Jay. My
We're
goodness,
here.
everything's so fast. Okay, I mean, the Wolves, obviously, they're just doing a phenomenal job. They know all the angles down. They have backup angles of where to go, like what you said, hours of Call of Duty, especially here in S&D as Peg goes in there very aggressively into Woodhouse, and they
Wow.
don't even know it at all. Luffy in a
Bye-bye.
really bad spot. Peg brings down one. Possibility to give that information down, but PJ out there for the trade.
Yep, but King is here. He gets 2 in a row. Last 2 players, PJ, Yopi, trying to hide, but they're gonna get pinched here. Gonna get sent to the next game. It's all up to PJ. 1 versus 4. He gets taken down. 9-2. Wolves take it 1-0. Wow. Hey, I mean, you know what? WPM support. You know, it's okay. Rough game.
I'm surprised. You know, I just did the most Filipino thing on
The
broadcast.
Filipino thing.
No, dude, I literally did this. That's Filipinos being frustrated right now, right? It's just like, come on, man. I mean, honestly, we gave a lot of hype to the Low Kings, but S&D is not their best suit. We already saw that coming in, but we thought that the addition of Susano might be a change of pace for them in a better way, but it seems like they're still being outclassed when it comes to S&D. I mean, as many bright sides as I can see from WPM, their nade spots coming in from Clo is really good. It's just they're always overwhelmed. The only time that I saw signs of life was when they actually funneled through with their post plant. So in that in mind, right, and when it comes to S&Ds, if the first engagements before the plant actually happens, if you don't win those, and the only round that you won, I mean, there's 2 rounds, right? But most of it is actually post plant. They're so good at the post plant setup, going in there, rushing as a team, and so they're not able to utilize that because the moment that the bomb goes down, I mean, the bomb doesn't even get planted that much already. They're just playing TDM at this point.
I mean, not even that. The post round was great, but the first blood rates. I mean,
The first blood.
they were just getting first bloods after first blood, setting up the pace right there, Beef. And then when the side switch on defense, they were double aggressive because Low Kings they were playing pretty back. They were playing pretty backward to their spawn, in which they were just giving up space and they were just getting trapped all the time. As we take a look at the the stats here, look at that, 49-24. I mean, that's it. And that's the first time you see a .49 in an S&D with a 2.4. I mean, just look at the stats, BeefMami. It speaks for itself. King with a 5.33.
Can I just say, I just love the stats here in CDSI. I was so excited to cast because look at these stats. Kali must be bursting in joy every time he sees this. But taking a look at what we have, Luffy, the sniper of WPM, did not deliver as much because you get to see King having that 16, Nyan having 13. Obviously, the Wolves pass when it comes to those snipers. They're just absolutely cracked. And now King having that MVP status with 16. Oh my god, 2.0 is just absolutely cracked, man. I mean, the highest single round kill that he has was 4. Oh, he had 4? He almost had
that was
an
the first
ace.
round. That was the first round.
Dang.
I mean, you don't see this every day. This is public match stats right there. And he's making it look easy at the playoffs.
Yeah,
and to take a look at the highlights here, I mean, right here, Nyan just, I mean, I don't even know how he hits those. But, like, you know, Low Kings had some good moments there, BeefMami, during the start when he had Susano getting that first blood. But right after that, when Nyan started getting those snipes, they just kept on trying to outsnipe him. Sometimes you just have to outsmart him instead of outsniping him. I mean, you do know Nyan is one of those guys, so
yeah, that definitely
just no
hits
adaptation from the side of Low Kings, in my opinion. There.
You know what? That's a really good point that you brought up that I haven't heard in a while. Is that if you can't outsnipe them, you go outsmart them because I mean, if you already know that you're not going to be winning those engagements first blood up against Nian because that guy, his accuracy is just insane. The flicks are fast. Then outsmart him by bringing it close, bringing 2 people up against him, using your smoke, something that we haven't seen, or just holding really tight angles because obviously Chinese teams have absolutely cracked snipers. And now, taking a look at what we've had so far, we already had S&D firing range down, and now we're going into our hardpoint game. And Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, Apocalypse, all up in that arsenal. Obviously, 2 maps are going to be banned from that area. So, Jericho, coming in from that S&D, how do you think the Low Kings will finally pick things up going into our hardpoint game?
I think it's going to be a good game for them. I think they're probably warmed up already. Wasn't the best of starts for them, but now it's going to depend on that map on this game number 2. We know they love hardpoint. I think they could be the best hardpoint team in Garena. Probably, maybe Blacklist is right there with them. Take a look at the bans, and they're gone already. Wow, I just saw Apocalypse.
That was very
fast.
I didn't even get to see it, dude. Was it Apocalypse or was it banned? It
was that faster or game 1 was faster?
Oh, dude. I mean, it's like I just blinked my eyes and it was just done like that. But you know what? I feel like for Hardpoint, it might be the same case because once we've seen all the, like what you said, Hardpoint is a game mode that the Low Kings just love. And based on the previous, score lines that we have up against the Chinese teams, the scores were pretty far. The only time that they lost that one Hardpoint was up against Almighty, and that was really close. That was that really good recovery coming from Almighty. It was 250 and 248 in takeoff. So I'm excited to see how Wolves is gonna respond, especially coming off of that win in S&D.
Yep. Maybe, let's see if they can ride that momentum. But I mean, knowing Wolves, they can definitely ride with that momentum, BeefMami. And now coming into this next map, I mean, we're not gonna see Arsenal. I think I did see it was banned, unfortunately. Very sad. F in the chat. I mean, they're just going to try to bring in the pain here. I think they really want to show what they are capable of because in the group stage, some teams were getting a little bit lucky with them. Some say that they were hiding strats. They were not taking it seriously. But I think this is where they are going to show why they are the CDM champions for the last season there and why they placed 4th in Worlds. And, for the Low Kings, they need to reset. Forget about that game number 1. I'm pretty sure Coach Alea has been resetting the boys already. Let's see if they can bring it here in this game, number 2, Hardpoint.
In Hardpoint now, it's a different pace. We're trying to pick up. It's a rhythm-based game, and it can definitely snowball. But knowing very well that Almighty was able to stop the pace of the Low Kings back in takeoff, it's definitely going to be really important knowledge if you get to see the Wolves actually take it into the next level if they did watch that broadcast. But take a look at the operator skills right now. You get to see the Claw, Sparrow. Everything's going to be different right now. War Machine being brought out. Not quite my favorite type of operator because you can get taken out by your own War Machine. But hey, we're still seeing X King doing it. So Summit is going to be the name of the game. It's going to be a small map, but I love it nonetheless.
Yep, here we go. Remember, the difference there was no Annihilate for the side of Wolves and no War Machine for the side of the Low Kings. Let's see if that will make a big difference. Here we go. Game number 2, BeefMami. Wolves versus Low Kings. Hardpoint Summit. Let's see if the Low Kings can tie it up 1-1.
Here we go. We get to see the Low Kings have the more favorable spawn because you have a faster route going into that second floor, and Luffy gets those kills already, and it's all yellow. This is the redemption that they need. And now they're trying to get that top control because it's a really good power position. As Susano spots 1, gives that information down to his teammates that there's going to be 1 person right there. KRM does get taken out, and PJ uses it to perfection.
Yeah, I think the battle of the shotguns are going to come through. A double shotgun setup coming in from the Low Kings. So you're going to try to push the pace very, very fast. As we see Peg, though, holding down a very good angle, cutting down the players. And that's going to be 3 down for the side of the Low Kings. PJ, though, gets 1. Sana gets 1 as well, but he needs help. He can't do everything on his own. Yopi has to step up, get some kills as well as Claw. Finally gets 1, though, but 15-14. Both tied up here. And so far, the Low Kings, they managed to flip it. Also setting up for P2. As the Wolves, they have to fight this and try to get the scrap time. X-King and the boys pushing up to P1.
And like what you said, it's already set up coming in from the Lokings. They are at the more favorable spawn because of that early rotation from P2 to P3 later on. If they are able to sustain this, scrap points going into the favor of the Wolves, evening things out for them. And again, it's going to be this 2F control that's going to be the most important. And Yopi getting that 3K, getting that 4th. And that's going to be really important for his team as he funnels away, slaying out really good positioning from the Lokings right now.
That is true. And finally, Peg gets 2 in a row. Finally, they have control of it as well. BeefMami 33-28 so far. The Lokings trying to aggressively push through. PJ gets 2. That's going to be the opening. But can they trade it out? Zion Neon gets the trades, and Zai gets another one. Claw is there, though. Flips. The flip has happened, BeefMami. It's a split for both sides. Number 3, that is going to be Zai. He needs to stay up for his team. Yopi gets the kill, though. Took him 2 shots. But finally, the Lokings, they get the scrap time as well as the rotation, BeefMami. Big hill coming up here in this P3 as well as the anchor spot. Let's see how Wolves are going to respond.
Scrap points coming in from the Wolves, but rotation is going to be won by the Lokings right now as they're going to be positioned really well. But 2 players coming in from the Wolves, they do win those gunfights. Not only that, they're trying to get that 1v1, trying to get that control. Player number 2, that's going to be Nyan. He does win that essential gunfight. Only one person from the Lokings is right there. He needs to stay put. He needs to be quiet because, as I said, that needs to be quiet. Nope, that does not happen. As spawns are going to be flipped. And even though we saw early rotation being won by the Lokings right now, they're not winning all of the gunfights, and that just allowed them to spawn all across the map, and it's all blue. This is looking very dangerous because this hill is really hard to break.
Yeah, and as soon as P3, as soon as they killed the guy at the back, BeefMami, 3 players immediately brought out their operator skills. As the Purifier, the Spiral as well as the Gravity Vortex has been popped 68-50. Peg holding down the anchor. I'm kidding. And now we do see
me, I guess.
the Wolves getting control. 28 seconds left. They did invest 4 operator skills here, BeefMami, and it's been working out for them so far. And for the side of the Lokings, only 3 players still have it. 2 players haven't earned it yet, BeefMami. It's all been blue. They managed to give up the last 10 seconds. But again, look at King. 6 kill streak, has full streaks. Rotation is clear as well. And it's all been Wolves so far. But the score is very near as King is trying to get some feeds here. Gets 1 more, 7 in a row. King still being annoying here. Gets the timing. Almost gets the 2-piece. But here comes the Lokings pushing through from the seaside.
Lokings doing a good job at slowly rushing into the next hill. P4 definitely going to be a little bit difficult as we get to see the Preddy being played. King and X-King gets really good kills, essential kills that just mark their spawn safe, and the spawn control right now from the Wolves is phenomenal. No one's going to be spawning right here in P4 on the side of WPM Lokings, so no choice. They have to see just 1 more point. PJ, though, he does have the operators to play with, finally brings out the Spiral, gets those kills down, but Peg eliminates him and eliminates the chances of them trying to enter this hill.
Yep, but Yopi, though, big kill with the claw. Almost gets a triple kill, though, but has the opening. Luffy is here with the FFAR. Wow, first time seeing this gun, actually.
The Fafar.
The Fafar gets 1, though. We did get taken down. Sasato has to make big plays for his team, holding it down for him. Gets 2 in a row. Can he make the 3? But Neon is there for the trade. Back and forth we go. 120-73. Still a close game here, BeefMami. 1 hill about to separate both of these teams, Beef. P1, we go again. Neon just getting the kills that they need. The shotgun working out for them. 3 go down. Yopi also getting 1, but just the pressure from the Wolves. The trades are always on point for them as Neon gets taken down. And finally, Lokings, they have it again momentarily. How long can they hold this down?
Well, the Lokings had a really good chance here a while ago in the first set rotations. They did get a lot of the points down here in this particular hill. P2 was a little bit 50-50, but it was P3, P4 was really good for them. So you have to see Susano does bring out a lot of his weapon skills up in there, gets a lot of these kills. Klo as well, getting that Gravity Vortex skills, really good. And speaking of, he just gets so many nade kills. This guy's just so good when it comes to that.
Very, very good nade kills coming through. 120 to 102. Now the game's getting closer now. Slowly stopping the bleeding. Luffy's gonna get taken down by X-King Zai as well from above. 129 to 110. And I like what Wolves doing here. They're slowly trickling it down. They're not really pushing it, just bashing their heads in. They're trying to do it methodically. As Peg takes another one with him. 135 to 111. Peg still alive. Gets help from his teammate as well. Great support coming through. 3 go down. And now they also have control of P2. King gets another one. Still has the EMP to work with. Gets 1. Almost gets the second one. He knows there's going to be another player there. As Yopi gets that kill. 135 to 112 as P2 comes up.
Freddy coming in from Yopi. That's going to be huge for this P2 defense if he does decide to get this. And speaking of, there you go. That's where you get to decide when to use it. The best hill to actually use any kind of cluster or predator. But obviously the cluster strike is going to be banned this year, and you won't be able to see that now. Yopi almost getting that kill. Only does a little bit of damage as we get to see yellow all across the board. And you get to see that the Wolves are actually just waiting. They're trying to funnel out a lot of the players outside before entering that side, which is actually really good. That's one thing that you need to learn when it comes to those hard points. You don't have to step on it immediately. You wait for your teammates, and also you clear out everywhere else before entering, knowing very well that's going to be safe to go in for your OBJs.
That is true. Get some space, and that is what they're doing right now. As the Low Kings, again, Beef, they get rotation, but let's see, can they hold it? Can they hold it? That's the only question right there. 150 to 134 so far. Here comes Claw. It's going to be a big kill. They shut down the first wave. 3 more players inside, in front. This is going to be number 4 on the flank, though. He gets taken down. PJ needs to win these gunfights as King takes himself out. But so far, here comes the operator skills, and this is what you want if you are a Low Kings fan. Here comes more players coming through. Neon, though, he does take down one. Actually, no, PJ takes himself down as Yopi brings out his Claw. It's his turn to hold down the front as he sprays and prays. So far, nothing yet. And here comes the Wolf again. Yopi, great kills coming through from him. Has a hunter kill to work with. Takes down Neon as well. Yopi on fire. So far, 157 to 152. They finally take the lead. BeefMami, here comes the Low Kings rising from below.
There we go. Second lead change of the game, and seems like it's going to be the same story all throughout the hard point right now. I'm not going to be surprised if there's going to be another one, but Luffy does a good job from afar. The fafar, speaking of. Love this gun. Honestly, the first time I used it, wasn't a huge fan because of how small the mag size is. I mean, yes, it's 44, especially depending on what kind of mag you put on it, but the fire rate is absolutely insane. Treat it as an SMG, but you can also do such a good job when it comes to those medium ranges. And this is where we get to see the Wolves do a good job here in P4. They got the spawns down, so that's good. And Peg does have the claw for that really good defense.
Yep, shuts down 2 players. PJ could be the last player to try to make a play. He's going to get shut down by the Claw as well. Great usage coming in from Peg. Shuts down 3. Can he get more? Spots us on as well. Get the 4th one as well. But look at number 5 all the way at the back. He makes his teammates spawn over there. Here comes the pitch, though, from the side of the Low Kings. 3, all 5 spawn at the back. And here comes the pitch. Can they make the play? Yopi's going to be in front as well. PJ going to try to shut him down. Shuts him down. Now it's going to be 1 player coming into the hill. There'll be more players inside. PJ gets 1. And Susano with the trade, get great usage coming in with the Purifier as Claw takes out his Gravity Vortex and gets 195 to 178. Yopi takes down the guy trying to push from the back, gets 2 in a row. And the Low Kings now reach 200 points right here. BeefMami, last 15 seconds going to be huge here. And now we reset again back to P1.
You see how one player can change the name of this hill? Wolves had it locked down, had the spawns down, but X-King actually goes a little bit further into the hard point, and he was supposed to be the one that's holding down the fort for the spawns. And the moment that he went just a little bit away, WPM Low Kings started spawning right beside P4, and that's when they were able to hold everything. 3 players literally spawned right there. And so this is how important that you see the anchors really play their roles right. And now WPM Low Kings actually utilizing that mistake and are able to finally get that comeback. And right now, Wolves are actually looking super solid every time we see a restart, especially here in P1. P1, they didn't really get much of the points down. P2, they got 50-50, and now they're looking like they're getting majority of the points down. And what WPM Low Kings need to do, they need to flush out all of the players because no one has a solid anchor spot yet from both of these teams.
Yep, that is true, and now they do have control. Yopi, shotgun trying to get the trade hit marker. Unfortunately, gets turned on, but it's all up to Kalo now, trying to hold it down on his own. Gets 1, has to stay alive here, wait for his teammates. Big kill coming through, but the trade is there. Susano trying his best to hold it down as well. 225 to 201, 20 more points for the side of Low Kings. Nice shot coming through from Yopi. And the scrap time goes to them again. Huge scrap time coming in from the Low Kings. And if you look at the game, actually, Beef, it's been the battle of the scrap time here. Speg still fighting for it. It's going to get 2 more kills. Nice shots coming through. 15 more points for the side of the Low Kings. They need to close it out right here. But here comes the Pred. Gonna spot 2 players. Is there a trophy? No trophy for them. Takes him down. PJ with a Hunter Killer. Gets 1 as well. Last 13 points, but the Wolves, they have control. And here comes the big gunfight. Sorry, BeefMami, as well as operators. They can bring it out right here, or they can try to force it to go to that P3.
I mean, they can just play to contest this particular hill just because of how dangerous it is. It's so hard to keep a solid hold here, but it seems like the Wolves are actually pretty comfortable here. No contest whatsoever, and X-King actually bringing out that War Machine, getting so many kills already, flushing out a lot of these players down as Luffy tries to go in there for that defense up here, but then King does get him. Knows very well that he's heading off into the second floor, but X-King does get rid of himself, but he does get a lot of these kills down, and so far it's still all blue. It's going to be equaled out into the playing field, and as you can see over here, they can actually finish it down. 10 more points coming in from the Wolves, and no one else coming in from Lokings are actually going in for the contest, and X-King wins that very essential gunfight. Contest coming in from Kalo. Everyone else from the from the Wolves are actually going in there for the next hill, and now it's up for the break. Neon gets that essential ready and takes out Luffy. Here we go, Jericho. It's all evened out.
Yopi though gets 2 in a row, gets 3 in a row. Big play coming through. Last 4 seconds to go. Here comes the push. Yopi still alive. Gets a collateral. Gets 3 more. Oh my goodness. And there's going to be one more player. And one more has to hop on it. And they have it. Oh my goodness. WPM. They get the win there. Yopi.
I didn't think we'd be seeing this early on. I thought we were going to be a little bit...
Why was no one watching the front? Why? Why is everyone looking at different angles?
Yopi!
Did the Wolves forget that there was a front door? Whoopi just went. I said Whoopi. I mean Yopi.
God mode,
he just went God mode. Honestly, he just went crack mode. He was just, I'm gonna go in, flick on this guy, get a hit marker. Doesn't matter. I'll clean it up. Get a collateral. Get another one, and then hey, you just clean it up for me.
That is a highlight clip, and that's
a clip
moment,
it. Clip it.
Okay. You know what we said, right? When it comes to just one player can make the biggest difference. A while ago,
there you go.
In the more like negative side, X-King left spawn, and that's when the WPM Lokings members actually was able to get that P4 control. And now Yopi just single-handedly flushed out all of the players from the Wolves, even though they were there on that early rotation. That is just phenomenal.
I mean, all you can say is wow. I mean, I'm looking at the chat. Everyone's saying wow. I mean, yeah. Wow. I mean, hey, that might be the momentum that they need, Beef. Hey, if you can't win it in S&D, you win it in respawns. I'll take it.
Hey, but that was close, man.
That was close, though. That was really close. That P2 was scary, and they could have ended it, but PJ there, that final contest, BeefMami, that big gunfight there really won them that. And then after that, Yopi just stepped up. And, I mean, if you looked at the kills from the side of the Lokings, the other 3 were struggling. You know, PJ, the superstar, he was struggling the whole time, and Yopi was single-handedly just, you know what, I got this. You know, take a back seat, and he did everything towards the end. And that is what you expect from this kind of series right here, Beef.
I need to watch that again because I want to know how many players from the Lokings were actually there with him. Was it just him? Or was it like 2 players coming in from the Lokings? I'm really curious. But hey, take a look at what we have for our results right now in Summit. You can see the kills are right over here. Pretty even. I mean, we've already seen how even everything else. The Wolves does have a little bit of an advantage, but that doesn't matter. WPM Lokings win these, and they finally have a really solid win here so far. And albeit it's gonna be a little bit close. And so far, it has been close when it comes to their hardpoint matchup. But take a look at what we have right now. Yopi getting that 45K. Holy. 1.5 already to his name. And right below him, adjacent or above rather, Zai almost gets that 49, almost gets that 50. That is just a really good display, but that last ditch effort from Yopi just made the Lokings have this beautiful win here in Summit Hardpoint.
I mean, look at the KDs. Everyone's positive in the Wolves. You only have Yopi there. And take a look at 1.63, 45, 5K, 6 kill streak, 6 MVP. And Beef, I was watching through the broadcast, Beef. Actually, Yopi had 2 teammates with him. But as he takes down 2, he didn't get sucked in by the gravity vortex because Neon brought it out. He did get the 2 players, and he was in that corner, BeefMami, that saved the day. As we take a look at the highlights here.
Here we go.
We're going to see it in the end. And I just want to, can we just fast, go, come on. Times 5. Go to the end. This is irrelevant. Just go to the end. All matters in the end here.
Look at that. Look at that wallbang spot right now. What is just absolutely insane. He knew that people were going to be coming on from there, and that's a cheeky spot. And P3 is always going to be that big decider. And here we go. That's Yopi. 1, That's 2.
2.
That's 3. That's 3, and we didn't see
And
everything.
we didn't see everything. Thank you, production.
There was more, dude. There was
more.
kills
Yeah,
there.
he
And
got
there was, like,
6.
3
He
more
got
kills.
6 right there. He got that last one, gets a collateral, gets another one. Then PJ cleans it up, hops on the hill, and they win the game. So I mean,
he bought enough time for his teammates to go in
Actually
for
come
that-
back, yeah.
to come back. Wow.
but like, my question is, how does the Wolves forget that there's a door in front?
I know. There was this one. I think it was Nyan that was looking at cable car instead. No one was actually looking through. They forgot.
I mean, I think they let the guy in the first corner, like, okay, you have that as your job, but he wasn't expecting a shotgun straight on his face.
Right in
So
his face,
I mean, I
If they
can't
had a
blame him.
crossfire, it would have been like a different story. But I mean, they were kind of. I was gonna say they might have been spread out, but no, they were trying to control spawns more than being inside the hill. If they had like a lot more people inside the hill, that would have been a Wolves win.
That's
No.
true. If I mean, they also had the operators, because if that gravity vortex all of a sudden just got in the radius of Yopi, could have been a different story. But hey, you check your corners. Unfortunately, the Wolves did check it, but it was a shotgun straight to their face. Now it's tied 1-1, and we are gonna get a game number 5 later, BeefMami. But now, moving on to Control, can they replicate what they did here in Hardpoint, or are we gonna see Wolves just because you've already tickled the beast? You tickled the beast a bit in that S&D, and now you were like, all right, you know what? Let's go. Maybe this is it for the Wolves. But hey, we got Low Kings, Garita Pride. Let's get it, guys. Let's try to win.
Garita Pride.
Garita Pride, baby.
See, I mean, no more kamot ulo for us in
Yes,
the broadcast.
it's gonna be claps, claps.
We were just just screenshot that. I want to screenshot that and post it on my page later. Both of us were just like, like we didn't even register like what was happening there. But here for Control, it becomes a little bit more competitive because it's a race to 4. So I'm excited for it. I'm not quite sure what the map is because a while ago it was just so quick. It was literally just like half a second being shown.
I mean, it's just those are the moments wherein you're like, you know what, you're built diffy right there. And you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Just pray and pray. And well, all I'm gonna say is Bobby's gonna be crazy. He's gonna be reacting to that 100%. So let's see now. Now, game number 3, BeefMami. Who do you think is gonna take away with this one? Do you think it's gonna be a close control? Do you think it's gonna be a 4-0? Do you think it's just gonna be all Wolves, or you think this is the momentum that WPM needs? I mean, they needed this one because they got beaten pretty bad in that game number 1.
Well, Control, I feel like, is more of a 50-50 as what we gave Low Kings. I thought it was going to be a wider scoreline when it comes to that hardpoint, but I was too close. It just went down to the wire into that last few seconds of that hardpoint matchup. Control, I feel like it would be more towards the favor of the Wolves. Just a tiny bit. Maybe also depending on the map. But it's just, I think Wolves does have a tiny bit more, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if I say I said that the Low Kings will win that S&D. Oh no, I didn't. We just said in general, right?
We just said in general they're gonna win the series.
In general, they're gonna win the series. Right,
so,
right.
I mean, they did need to win that one, but I feel like in order for them to win it, they gotta win at least just one S&D. All they need is one S&D. Get the 2 respawns. It's gonna be a hard fought battle, but they can definitely do it. Now you got your blood flowing. This is it. So game number 3, pivotal game right here for both of them.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna let our blood flow right now. We're gonna cool down just a little bit. I'm pretty sure our BP is like through the roof, especially with you guys at home as well, if you are fans of both of these teams. But we are gonna be taking a little bit of a short break, and when we come back, we will have control. Let's see who will have control of this game. We'll see you in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CDSI. You thought I was gonna lag, huh? I got you there. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm your host, Coach J. Jericho, down here with the one and only BeefMami in the house, and we just had a crazy game number 2 right there. It's hard for technical difficulties, but we are back, ready to kick it in game number 3. Control. BeefMami, have you gotten your senses back? Are you good? I'm still feeling a little bit of hype from that game number 2. I was looking at the clip actually.
My blood's still rushing. I mean, I'm pretty sure my BP just went off the roof and my heart rate was probably like 120 or something. But what a great display of what a person can do, bringing the house down. But we're finally here. We're ready. We're back after that break. I'm pretty sure everyone was just like on Twitter, just retweeting everything because I've been doing that. I basically tweeted our faces, just shocked. But here we go. Take a look at the maps that we've had, and just like that, it's gone.
I mean,
why am I not surprised, man?
I'm not surprised. They were like, "Hey, take a look." Oh, goodbye. It's like a magic trick. Like, Beef, now you see it.
No, you
don't.
How do you do that? How does he do that?
But yes, taking a look at that one. I do know Express, Apocalypse, Arsenal are banned. I don't know what was the last map. Can we take a look at the bans? 0.1 second, Bam! I'm kidding, it's not here. But yes, as we wait for game number 3, BeefMami, 3 maps to choose from. Crossroads, Raid, Standoff. Among those 3, I think I would pick Raid here as the most balanced one. It's a map wherein before it was heavily on the defense side, but now more teams are having all these plays wherein they can actually try to win on the offensive side. It's not as bad as the other maps, like say Slums and Standoff, wherein defense is really the key there. More of on Raid, it's more of the offense. So let's see if whoever picks that can actually swing the momentum here in this game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be Raid, I'm excited to see it because I feel like it's going to be an even playing field. You can win on both the offense and the defense. There's more plays as well when you're on the offensive side. But with Control, it being a round number 4 when you need 4 rounds, I think that is a little bit more equal compared to it just being a race to 3. But Crossroads Strike, every time I see this map being played in any kind of game mode when I play ranked, I cry a little bit inside. It's so difficult, this map. But, I mean, that's why it's added here, because it adds a level of difficulty that a lot of these players really want, or else it's going to be a stagnant game. So I'm excited to see if it's going to be Crossroads. I want to see how these players are going to deal with it, because we've seen them play it. Low Kings did a 3-4 loss up against Almighty, so it's a really close game. I'm wondering if it's going to be the same case here, because Control doesn't seem to be like one of the strengths of the Low Kings. I think I'm giving this to a possible Wolves win, depending on the map.
That's true. I think we can both agree on that one, that the side of the Wolves would be a little bit stronger on the Control side. But then again, riding off that momentum, that game number 2, it's going to be pretty good for the side of the Low Kings. Now let's take a look. Here we go. Game number 3. It's going to be Standoff. Okay, very interesting pick. Again, no Gravity Vortex. Now you see the side of the Low Kings have adjusted to the War Machine. And now, let's see, will it make a difference right here, BeefMami, as we take a look at a gray screen, a beautiful gray screen right in front of us.
Yes,
as the game will start.
It's just beautiful right now. It's like a painting. Oh, there you go. It's back. I think we just have to say beautiful and nice words to the broadcast. Oh, you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful.
Amazing. You're so amazing. I love you.
Screen. It's just, will you marry me? Oh,
there you go.
I told you. See, it works. Okay. Anyway, so we're going back into Standoff. Guys, I think I'm engaged now.
You're engaged. When's the marriage? When's the wedding?
China. It's gonna be in China, y'all, for the finals of CDSI.
Here we go. Here we go, BeefMami. Game number 3, WPM Low Kings versus Wolves. Standoff Control. Take a look at this. We do have the Low Kings at the offense, and at the side of the Wolves, they're gonna start off the defensive side. First to 4 this time. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. going in there. Nian gets that first pick. Chloe yet again with the nade. This guy is just so good with his angles when it comes to the nade spots and lineups all across the board. And X-King tries to go in there for the funnel as well. And so far, the defense is going to be in the side of the Wolves. Like what you said, it's a little bit defensive side here when it comes to standoff. So they will have an upper hand. But it's a good thing that they're ending off into that round number 4. I mean, we do need 4 rounds to win this. So it's still pretty even, I think.
Yeah, pretty even so far. They managed to get that one tick over at B, but look how aggressive Wolves is. Already have that Granny's house, but Luffy managed to take down X-King. It's going to be one more player to beat, though. That's going to be Zai. No engages for him. Gonna spot one player in the back. Unfortunately, does not take care of his back, and so far, finally clear out the base. But as soon as we say that they clear out the base, another player manages to push up inside that. So if you are Lokings, you got to clear out fast. You only have 55 seconds left on the clock, but Yopi get another tick over at B, BeefMami.
It's going to be essential. I mean, that's still pretty impressive to do. Lives are even. You have a lot of time to get this Bravo, and Yopi wins a really big gunfight. So he does have that solid hold. He does also have a sniper to play with. Gets that one. He does it all on his own, and just like what we saw in that hard point in the last few seconds, Solo holds this and just allows his team to go in there for the backup. And Bravo's supposed to be the harder hill to actually get.
Yep, Bravo is actually a harder hill to get, and I don't know if that was just part of the strategy for the Wolves or they just forgot to try to defend it as well. Zai spots one, ooh, flicks on that first player. That's going to be 3 down, 11 to 11. Make a wish. King right now pushing up as well. They're getting some space here for the side of the Wolves as King gets one. Almost gets the number 2 as well, but Susano gets the trade there. 10 to 9. Luffy gets one, ties it up to 9 to 9. Getting closer here. BeefMami is only round number 1 so far. 1 minute 10 seconds. PJ clears that corner, and they have an opening here to hop on that 8-point.
They're clearing things out. I mean, we need to see a more aggressive Wolves here, especially when you're coming in from the defense. And now it's just WPM Lokings is doing an amazing job at the attack. Yopi gets those kills, essential kills, possibility to get another one of 4 and 8. Half the lives down coming in from the Wolves, and 2 ticks of progress already commencing. And that's going to be huge coming in from the Lokings if they are able to sustain a 3 and 6, as we get to see Peg going to be the lifeline of his team right now.
Oh, still alive though. Gets 2 huge kills, 1 versus 4. Very doable, just like S&D. Peg. Oh no. Okay, Peg. But no more time. It's gonna be captured. Tries to save the gun, but hey, it's Call of Duty. 1-0 so far, BeefMami. That's a good round coming in from the Lokings, actually. And for the side of Wolves, I think they forgot that there's 2 objectives in control after that blunder in B.
I feel like they left it open because they weren't expecting a full-out push going into Bravo, and it was that snipe coming in from Yopi, just solo holding it, solo leveling him himself, and also going in for that alpha, really heavy alpha defense, expecting that it's going to be more of an A push. But here we go, and Wolves go in there for a more classic play, more for that alpha push. We have 1 player right there. Still a lot of time coming in from both of these teams, a lot of lives. It's still early on, trying to get that control. But take a look at what's gonna happen here in the back alley as X-King actually wins that essential gunfight, gets rid of a possible flank coming in from the Lokings.
Yep, and actually Peg still on the streak here, finally fully streaked out. Finally gets taken down though, but 9 kills to his name, has the pred to use, did get 1. 1 tick completed over at A. Claw takes down the players trying to go for the spawn trap as Yopi. It's his turn to try to get some spawn trap as well. And I like it from the Lokings, getting some space over at that tractor side, but at the same time, you know, just slowly pushing up A, clearing it out as 2 ticks comes in for the side of the Wolves. And here comes the War Machine from the side of Luffy. Can he find something? Does get 1. And now 50 seconds left. So far, so good for the side of the Lokings. Great timing from everyone. Great usage of the operator skills as well. Getting tons of kills here. Let's see if they can keep it up. PJ gets 2, and this is the PJ that we need. 3 in a row so far for him. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. There's going to be more players. PJ finally gets taken down, but the damage has been done. 30 seconds left, and the Wolves stuck and trying to get to A as Claw takes down another one. No players from the Wolves near inside. Claw, big kill coming through from him, and the Lokings dictating the pace here in this round number 2.
PJ sprays from all across in Granny's house with the CBR. I mean, this gun is just absolutely cracked for how many seasons already, able to sustain, gets that hunter-killer drone, again, gets rid of 1 more player up there, and there's 8 seconds left. It's going to be really hard with 7 to 12, 6 seconds on the clock, and Susano right there for that defense, and you get to see Wolves kind of struggling to touch a lot of the time here because of that 1 huge operator that we saw PJ just do a really good spawn trap, and there you go. a 2-0 into the favor of the Low Kings, and looking like Standoff is actually doing a really good job for them, even though that they started off on the offense.
Yep, that is true. You know, they're riding off that momentum off that game number 2 as well as that round number 1. Now 2 more away to take the 2-1 lead here, BeefMami, and I'm liking it from the Low Kings. They're not stopping. They're just pedal to the metal here, BeefMami. And again, same strategy coming from them. They're going to let Yopi push through cleanly. Again, BeefMami, just a clean push towards B. And Yopi now hopping on it again as 3 go down, but they still have it as 4 go down. So now they're going to try to isolate Yopi here. And finally, the Wolves answering back here. They clean it up, and now Wolves, they get the space that they need. 5 go down, 28-22 so far. A good answer from the Low Kings, cleaning up the base here, slowly pushing up again, using the time to their advantage here. Night, what? Does Susano see? Does he have extra vision? Nice shots coming from Susano. 26-22 as the Low Kings struggling to get out of their base.
3-man push into back alley is what the Wolves needed to try and apply so much more pressure here.
Oh,
as Peg
no.
gets that beautiful double. Not only that, they're playing their smokes to perfection, and once you see the smokes coming out, all of these Chinese teams, it's meaning that you are GG's here. 11-23, the most lopsided round that we've seen here so far, and the Wolves, that tactical usage is just absolutely prime. Nyan gets that snipe, gets double to his name, gets that 3rd down really, really quickly, and 6-22 with just 24 seconds left on the clock. WPM Low Kings are going to struggle in this round.
Yep, and this is just what we... Oh my goodness, Nian with a shot there. 21-2. BeefMami, they just were like, you know what? You're going to take 2 rounds. We'll take this as fast as we can. 20 lives remaining for Wolves. 2-1, and we're already going to switch sides already, BeefMami. What a round coming in from Wolves. Great answer from them. Now let's see if they can write it off, or will the Low Kings make it 3-1?
It was blocking the sights down and not allowing WPM to actually cross over into mid. And now Neon gets that first pick. Luffy goes down. And now a different approach coming in from the Low Kings. They're actually slowly inching down towards the back alley, trying to go into blue. That's going to be P2 if you were playing hardpoint. And now for Luffy, it is going to be a particularly good spot to be in. He does get a lot of these kills down, and again, it's Wolves always going in for the flank. That is going to be important for their win, as King goes in there with a Sparrow kill. The spawn trap is in order, and looking like the Low Kings are in a really tricky spot, but they still do have a lot more of those lives left.
Yeah, but you know, even if King was spawn trapping Yopi as well on the other side, managed to get at least 2 or 3 kills there, 24-22 so far. King still in the spawn. PJ, sneaky gets 1. Spots the second one as well. Nice, but Zai is there to take him down as well. 23-21 so far. King over at top Brown gets 1. Gets him as well. Yopi gets the trade. It's the Yopi versus King story right here, as Luffy tries to trade him out, gets the kill. 21-19. Peg is there for the trade. Just fast trades coming in for both teams, and I like this fast pace versus fast pace BeefMami. And this is good for the side of the Low Kings. This is how you want to counter the side of the Wolves. You just play on that pace and make it even faster. As PJ, he gets taken down, but the trade should come in anytime now. Neon gets another kill. Back and forth we go, BeefMami. No one's staying alive for at least 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Yopi always trying to stop Nian, and Yopi right now, speaking of, tries to stop the push with the LK. Also has a CBR4 for his secondary. That's going to be absolutely prime. He also has a Sparrow up in hand, just in case he does need to go in there for that control and spawn. King, though, just able to slide in through Grannies, and he'll be a really big playmaker if he does win a lot of these gunfights. Yopi only tags a little bit. CBR in hand,
That's
doesn't
a big
really
kill.
matter. X-King, yes, goes down. Speaking of, really big kill. Yopi going to be a huge player in this round. He was able to get a lot of the score streaks down as well.
Yeah, but Yobi's gonna get taken down now. 4 versus 8. Kalo with the claw. Big kill coming through from him. That's gonna shut down more players. No more time to go, but they have hopped on it. PJ gonna try to shut it down. Last player to kill, and there you go. Low Kings 1 round away from taking this series 2-1, BeefMami. But again, the last time the Wolves were on defense, they won it 20-0, BeefMami. Can they do it again, or will the Low Kings do a different kind of strategy here? Try to go for this A push now as we take a look, and I think that is the plan there, BeefMami. PJ pushing the back alley as well, and here comes Low Kings. They're not going to go for the 4B. They're going to go for A. A trade's coming in. Peg has a 1v1 against Claw. There's going to be 2 players coming through. Luffy as well. Kalo going to get taken down 29-26. Now they're trying to set up for the spawn trap as the Wolves go inside. Peg gets 2 in a row, brings out the claw. Gonna try to do some damage right here. Spots 2 in a row, gets 2. Can he make it 3? Yes, he can. Peg on a 6 kill spree with this claw. Can he keep on going? So far still alive. Turns and burns. Just great plays coming through from Peg. This is how you want to use these operator skills.
I mean, it's just always that back alley push. You know that Wolves is gonna have such a strong retaliation in this part of the map. And now for the Low Kings, they lost it again the second time around, as Nyan also able to infiltrate up here in top blue, and that's going to be absolutely essential. But good thing they were able to stop him. But it's at 22 and 12, where we've seen it already before. It's just absolutely decimation here coming in from the side of the Wolves, just providing so much aggression into all of the lanes. They actually had all lanes covered, like predominantly. I mean, the only place that they weren't able to really get a hold of was Bakery, but everything else, they got Tractor down. They also have back alley down, which made the Mambas just have such a hard time slithering into this alpha site.
That is true. 18-6 so far. This should be around for the side of Wolves. Luffy trying his best to find something. 18 seconds left. They still need to hop on it. So Sonic does get one, but 16-6. It's going to be a tall task to do it. BeefMami 14-5 so far. 8 is going to be captured momentarily, but here comes the push from the side of Wolves. They're trying to end it right here. Don't let them capture it. But so far, Low King still alive here. BeefMami still winnable. PJ does get taken down. 12-4. Big kill at the back. Claude gets that player. So now, for the time being, BeefMami, they do have that extra minute. But Claude, he's going to get taken down. 11-3. This should be around for Wolves.
Yep, should be around for Wolves right now as Nian goes in there for the long ranges, has A covered, has Tractor covered as well. Luffy brings it close as X-King goes down, but there's only so much you can do with just 2 players, but it's still definitely possible. You let them go to you, but speaking of, King does go to them, wins that gunfight, 32 to his name, and Peg as well, Predity in hand, finishes the job, and with only 1 round in between them, but only a match point coming in from the Low Kings. But this is where they actually shine. It is when they're going in for that defensive setup, is when things are easy for them. But the question is, how will Wolves play this differently? Back alley is definitely going to be the name of the game. They want to apply that pressure. All 4 members are going to be there, only with 1 player coming in from the Low Kings, giving that info down. That's going to be Chloe.
Yeah, and no recognition from the side of the Low Kings. Only 1 player. Claudio gets 1. Yopi gets the trade as well. So they shut down the 2 players. So there's going to be 1 more leaking out. That's going to be Zai. A Pred comes in to take down 1 more player. I mean, I don't think that's the best time to use it. It wasn't really no influence coming through as PJ pushes up. Spots another player. Yopi gets him, but number 3, Zai, has the Purifier. What kind of play can he make as 5 players come in? It's going to be a Pred coming through. And there you go. That's going to be 2 down, 23-27. And Zai, he brought it out, BeefMami, but nothing is happening for him. They hasn't gotten a single kill yet with that Purifier. He finally tries to get 1, does get 1, but to no avail. Only gets 1 kill, BeefMami. Not the best time to use it.
You're going to be seeing absolute chaos coming in from the BPM Low Kings because they have 3 operators down already, with 1 measly operator coming in from the side of Wolves, and that's going to be King. Luffy has it everything down. LK24 in hand, 27 to his name. And like what I said, they do have the operators. And Nian loves this spot so much here in top blue, but he's going to be smoked out. And so he has no choice but to go rotate into Tractor. X-King goes in there for the kill, for the slay. PJ goes down, 12 and 18 with 11 seconds left on the clock. It's looking very dire for the Wolves to try and touch it, but they are nowhere near a certain objective. But Bravo seems to be like the only option for them, which they will be greeted by 1 player.
Yep, 1 push is all they need. Yopi brings out the Sparrow, tries to spray, spots another player. Nice shot coming through from him. Gets the 3rd one as well. Last 3 seconds, no time for the Wolves. And the Low Kings, they take game number 3, 4-2. Great plays coming through from them. They struggled on the offensive side, but all they needed was that 1 round, BeefMami, which was round number 1. After that, they won 3 straight defensive-sided rounds, BeefMami, and now 2-1. The Low Kings, they take the lead, but now we move back to SND, BeefMami.
Well, I mean, before we go into that SND, because we already know that the Wolves might have an upper hand, this was pretty close. Every single series has been close apart from that SND. It was pretty lopsided. And now that hard point, it was that 1 playmaker that made the huge difference. Here in Control, it's a different story. I feel like everyone in WPM Low Kings absolutely did amazing. PJ with the CBR4, always surprisingly going up against Nian with the CBR from that far off. And I feel like Nian was such a huge presence for his team, creating that space. But unfortunately, I feel like they were just being outgunned because everyone else from the Low Kings were bringing it really close. And that's when you kind of get backed up in the corner, because when it comes to the long range engagements, these Chinese teams are so good when it comes to the snipes. But if you bring it close, as what we saw in Summit, what we saw here right now in Standoff, that's where, you know, that's where their kryptonite is.
I mean, I feel like BeefMami, the problem there was Neon. Yes, he was getting the kills, but he was getting the kills towards at least like 20 seconds, 30 seconds left. And I feel like the sniper was slowing them down a little bit too much. Yes, he was getting picks, but his teammates up front, they needed help because the Lokings, they were pinching them. They were just using their nades to their advantage. Utils were used properly. And at the same time, the operator skills from there was pretty good. And it was the Yopi PJ show. You saw them applying so much pressure. They were getting 3 or 4 kills inside the spawn, where it shouldn't happen. They were already getting double challenged, but great mechanical skills coming through from the side of the Lokings. But on the other side, on the Lop side, on the defensive side, Wolves are playing it flawlessly. So I mean, I guess offense is the struggling point for both teams. I mean, for the Lokings, they're happy that they got one. That's all they needed. Just one round is all they needed. And
Absolutely.
now I think that the momentum slowly shifting again towards to the side of the side of the Lokings. So now the question is, can they bring it back in S&D, or are we going to see another 2-point something for the side of Wolves as a team?
Also, one thing to consider is if you've noticed something in that S&D game was it Luffy that kept on trying to reconnect, and it was given to our attention that I feel like during that game of that S&D, the internet wasn't that good inside the Lokings territory. So we'll see what happens now, and hopefully it looks like it's stable. I'm hoping that it's stable because it's just not fun, right? When one team's internet is just struggling, it's just not going to be a good show. I feel like if they lost that one, it doesn't seem like that satisfactory of a game. It's really nice to see a head-to-head battle, sort of what we saw in that hardpoint game, even now in Control. And now I'm going back to Control because Wolves also had signs of life. They had such a good response going into the defense. They always had a presence in back alley, always won that gunfight. And every time they won that gunfight in the back alley, they would always get that spawn trap down and would always win that defense. It was just that first round that they lost in the defense that was the biggest deal because they just left B super duper open. And also, Yopi was just solo holding it and creating enough time for his teammates to go in there for the backup and essentially get that hill. And it's just the same case for the very end here in Control. Like, we saw Wolves adapt dramatically into their next defensive setup, and that's what they always won. But that one win from the Lokings in that defense was enough for them to win this Control.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Wolves struggled to adapt towards the offensive side. They just tried to flood it too much, try to outgun them, to out-hit them, but the positioning for the side of the Lokings was the one catalyst for them, especially just always players leaking out to the spawn, overextending one by one, getting the kills that they need. I think that was the one thing wherein Wolves, they weren't picking up the lanes. Yes, they were clearing their bases, but they're just going out one lane. It's either back alley or mid, and no pressure whatsoever in other lanes. So I feel like that's what costed them here. But now in S&D, I mean, if you're a Wolves fan, you should be pretty confident the way that Nian and Zai were sniping, even King sniping as well. You know, you expect them, but it's also going to depend on that map. What map are we going to see? No Express, no Hacienda coming through here. So, I mean, you've already picked a, I believe it was Fire. Yes, Fire Rage. You only pick up Fire Rage. So what is it? Are you going to pick Slums? Are you going to pick another maps? Let's say Standoff could be another pick for you. So a lot of these situations, it's gonna come down to that map pick again. You know, maybe that Fire Range wasn't it for them. As we take a look at the stats here, BeefMami, you know, the Wolves have a 5-kill advantage here, 147 to 142, and for the side of Lokings, actually 0.97 KD, and they still managed to win it. But the biggest thing here, Beef, 58 assists. I mean, meaning there were just a lot of team fights coming through, where in Lokings they came out on top.
You were actually right. I feel like one of the biggest things that the Wolves kind of lacked was Nian. Yes, he was getting those kills, but he couldn't help by being close to the hard point. I mean, the control point, rather. And so, yes, he created a little bit of space, but there was no follow-up after that. Everyone else kind of struggled. Unlike when you saw WPM Lokings, they were fighting long-range gunfights with the LK-24, even the CBR, and just using that to their advantage. Again, our MVP is going to be Yopi. 39 kills to his name. But yeah, it's just like, if the sniper's not working out for you, yes, you're getting the skills, but you're not getting the objective down. It means you have to probably change it. And so with the Lokings, they played it really well here. Their gun comp is a little bit more suitable for a map like Standoff.
Yep, it's much more suitable for Standoff. You were right. And Yopi, this is a 7 MVP, back-to-back MVPs for the man. And if you looked at the stats there, Beef, Susano and Claw struggling in that whole game. They were negative. I think it was double negative, but the three-headed monster of Luffy, PJ, and Yopi held it down for them. Let's take a look at the highlights here. This was the first round right here, BeefMami. No more time for them. And here in the second round, Beef, with the operator skills, PJ just shooting everyone one by one. I mean, this is how efficient they were using these operator skills.
Definitely really efficient. We also saw Yopi kind of do the same thing here in that particular tank area where he was trying to do that spawn control. Either it was PJ or either it was Yopi. So right now, WPM Loking's actually having the edge, where I saw and I said, and will probably be Cliff, that the Wolves might have this in the bag, depending on the map that is. I feel like if it was Raid, I feel like it would be a more convincing like back and forth, but it was still pretty close. Not gonna lie, it was still pretty close when it comes to the points down here in Control.
It was still pretty close. I feel like the condition for Wolves, I don't know if they just forgot that they had to go through other lanes or forgot that there was a B. I mean, I don't
the first time around,
Yeah, I don't think that should be the reason, because these guys are pro players. They should know this. But I feel like I think everyone was just trying to do too much, Beef. I think that was the problem there for the Wolves as well. You just see everyone trying to make the play, too much hero plays coming through, less teamwork, and that's what's going to happen if everyone's just trying to make the solo play. So you really got to work as a team. And for the Lokings, great teamwork overall from start to finish. Even when they were losing, Beef, they were still trying to work as a team. No one's trying to make the hero play. And now for S&D, I mean, I think Meltdown could be a good map here for
I was
for
about
Lokings.
to mention that. I
just remember that Meltdown was part of the map pool, and not a lot of sniper angles here, wherein you can actually go up close and personal, make some. I think I would allow the hero plays here, the underground play. You could go to the jump up play. You can run right, spam your util. So I'm hoping for a Meltdown here.
Yeah, I was about to say, because when you were talking, I was checking the list of maps that were still available for us to see and express. Obviously, taken now. Meltdown, I'm excited to see it. We've seen this particular map a lot in 2020. I want it back. I was so sad when they removed this particular map in the World Championship. So glad to see it now. Let's see. There's so many legendary plays, especially like obviously bomb site's going to be in Generator and also going to be in Chimney or Pizza. And there's so many moments back in that era of Call of Duty Mobile where, oh my gosh, you don't know who's going to win it, because obviously this map, even though it's long, it's actually pretty even. It's a pretty well-balanced map, especially for Search and Destroy.
Yeah, so it's a very balanced map. Like you said, it was in the competitive scene before. It was introduced back in Black Ops 2. It was part of the competitive scene there. It was here. It got removed. Now it's back. So I hope we do see it get picked here as we wait for the map pick here. BeefMami Meltdown. It should come through. I'm ready. I want to see some Call of Duty timing here. There's a lot of moments there where you're going to look at the corner, it looks at the other way, gets taken down. I'm really excited here because it also shows the way that actually these players flank. It comes down to the timing here. There's a lot of players that just go through really fast. Some players, they take their time. They take it super slow. I want to see how these players adjust to each other and how the Lokings adjust. Do they adjust really fast? Do they adapt really late? And for the side of Wolves, will it be the same? Will it be the King and Zian show with those snipers once again?
It just depends on how they'll play this map next, because obviously we're still trying to figure out what the next S&D map is. But we've seen previously from that S&D match in our game number 1 that the Lokings kind of struggled because they were taking the first bloods. They were always losing those first bloods. Nian was just absolutely cracked when it comes to those long range engagements and how fast he can actually go flick. And the way that they were using their utils down the smokes, it was just so good. And so if we're gonna be playing a map like where they're long ranges, I feel like for the Lokings they need to use more of their util, like their smoke. You can definitely go in for Kalo. He always gets those kills when it comes to those nades. His angles are insane. The lineups he is really well aware of. But if we're going back again into a map like Meltdown, where it's been gone for such a long time, this is where you'll see how do they study when it comes to this map, right? If it's going to be a new addition, because obviously firing range has been played for so long, ever since the competitive scene started. But that's why we add the addition of these new maps to see and also kind of test how these teams do super well in these game modes.
Yep, that is true. Adjustments, and we're gonna see how Coach Alea did study this map with the boys. And again, I agree with you. The utils, you gotta start stun checking. You gotta start throwing a dead nade. Just bait him out or something. You gotta do all these kinds of adjustments when it's a trip to land on the line. Just bring out everything. No point of hiding at this point already. So hopefully we do see the Low Kings bring out the best of them in this S&D, because at times they are a good S&D team. But yes, we can both agree that this is probably their least favorite game mode. This is the mode they've been struggling ever since Garena Masters 1. And at the same time, if they do well, BeefMami, they always struggle closing out the game. So that's going to be the question marks coming in here. And for Wolves, they're Wolves. You already know they're going to get it done here in this S&D. But definitely will be a battle, because now it's 2-1. We might not see that kind of Wolves, that very aggressive Wolves. They might play a little bit more conservative here in this game number 4.
And that's considering what kind of map we'll see.
Yes.
If it's obviously they know firing range from the back of their hand. Probably the same thing with standoff also in Raid, the classic maps that we've been seeing all throughout the years. But if it's a more new map, let's say Slums. Slums.
Oh, Meltdown was banned.
It's banned.
No.
No. Okay, so that leaves Slums, right?
Well, yeah. All right, whatever. Right? Just pick Slums. Okay.
Let's just pick Slums, man. Okay, well, whatever.
Whatever.
One Meltdown in the first place.
These guys don't want to play the new maps. Ew.
Yeah. Can you be the quirky girls for once and choose a non-conventional map, man? Come on.
It's like these guys just want to choose some caramel macchiato. Switch it up.
Switch it up a little bit. Get some flavor in your life.
Some flavor with a capital F. But yeah, Beef, now that Meltdown's not here, Scott's. I guess we could just go with Slums.
That spiel was just down the gym. Whatever you guys heard,
there's nothing.
10 minutes that we're talking, just forget about it. But Slums, if ever it is going to be Slums, is still going to be interesting, because you still have the sniper sightlines, but that also gives an edge, so much edge for the play style of Nyan, where it's just fast, it's quick, lightning quick. He pre-aims, he pre-fires, he gets those kills, and for a map as small as Slum with those angles down for those snipers, the cheeky angles, WPM Low Kings might have a hard time.
I will agree with you on that one. We've seen them struggle in the S&D, but I think now that if it's Slums, you do know that the sniper spots here, it's very common with the jump spots, with the wall bangs, and if I'm the Low Kings, I'm not gonna stay on those common spots. I just let them come through. Let the sniper second guess. At the same time, have these traps set up already. Get at least 2 people inside blue. Get that mid-map control. Don't play behind double Ds. Don't give up too much space, because I feel like if you are on defense on Slums, just get mid-map control. You pretty much win the whole game. That's the only thing you have to do, because once you give up that space in mid, you're pretty much setting yourself for failure.
Yeah, that mid-map control. Also, I'm trusting actually that Kalo is going to be a huge
it's Tunisia
thing. I was about to say we also have one more. We got Tunisia, and it's gray again. Okay. I was about to just say hello there, but yeah, it's Tunisia. Oh, I love this map. This is going to be really good. So we're going to be doing a fast push going into Alpha, a 3 and 2. Obviously, Winery going to be up and running over here. Klo goes in there for that mid-map control, but obviously you need to be wary of everyone else that's sniping here through this lane.
And Klo, does he get the call? Oh my God, that's just unfortunate. That is just unfortunate. If he gets taken down here, as he will. Oh, and actually wins the gunfight. How do you lose that if you're Zai? Claw shuts him down. 4 versus 5 now. BeefMami. WPM on the board so far with that first kill. But here comes Wolves trying to push up over at this A side. Still nothing yet. And I like this from the Low Kings. Not showing anything, not shouldering anything. They're just letting them come in. And this is what you want to do as Luffy. Unfortunately, does not check that side. Neon shuts down 2. What is that? PJ does get 1. But it's going to be another play with the pistol coming through with the Rafika. Takes him down. What a shot coming from Neon. 3 kills already on his name. 2 more for the ace. Claw takes down the player at the back. That's going to be Peg. 2 versus 2 though. A pinch might happen here, BeefMami, but Nia with that sniper, you cannot stop this guy. You can only hope to contain him.
Can you just... Oh my gosh, this guy is just cracked and he's going to be isolated right now. He does get that 4th kill, 1 more to the ace. It's just a matter of, will King give you that ace? No, he doesn't. Let's
Actually,
see.
he took that.
He did.
He did. Yeah, he did.
He took it. Oh man, I thought it was Nia.
Why?
I was so excited, but it's okay. We're in competitive right now. If your teammate will have an ace, you just don't want to steal it away. But there you go. They force it into a... It's a 4v5. I don't know if you noticed. It was a 4v5 situation because one player, that's Peg, that was stuck in through spawn. And hello, yet again. Good thing I wasn't.
Hi.
Good thing I wasn't drinking water, unlike some people, right? Drinking water while they're on camera. I see you, AJ. But yeah, I mean, it's just more of imagine they are playing in that level, Nyan getting those kills, and they were down a man. So that's still really impressive for me to see. But we are probably remaking this. I don't know what's happening. I feel like Peg is still having a hard time connecting. And so they were all in one room too. They were all in one boot camp. So if one guy isn't connecting, does it mean that everyone else in his team, they are probably having some connection issues?
Yep. I mean, I think it's fine if it was a 4 versus 5. They could have continued. Neon just went in there, take over the side on his own. I mean, I like the setup from the Low Kings there, but Luffy was just moving too much. You know, like no one was watching over him. He was the sniper there. Like, you know that's going to be a one-way door over at that top side, Beef. Why bother looking at that? Wherein you have the peeker's advantage there and not look at the big door behind you. It's just small things like that will cost you around.
Well, I don't know how seriously both of these teams actually played it because the call for a reset might have gone through already. So maybe they're just playing around because Peg, wasn't moving. And so, I don't know. We'll see. When it comes to the rules, they'll probably have a remake this early on. I mean, if that one person disconnected like halfway through the game, then there's no choice but to play with just 4 people. So they're trying to fix everything right now. But with Tunisia being played, it's like, it's hard. I feel like the A bomb site is difficult, but with Bravo, it's so open, it's so difficult, but you can throw off a lot of your opponents if you do plant in the Bravo site.
Yep, that is true. The Bravo site has a lot of elevation, some height here, and you just have more space to work with. I mean, A is very open, but a lot of one-ways coming through. You got 2 lanes for the retake, and then for the offensive side, you got to time it perfectly with the player coming out from the 2nd floor, coming out from the big door. So a lot of coordination there. But, I mean, if you have Neon on your team, anything is possible. You just let him go in and try to do something. And, you know, he can definitely just turn the game around. And if you guys are watching over at YouTube and Facebook, please do say hi as we start over here. As the Wolves, they keep the 1-0 score. BeefMami, I don't think we have the remake, Beef, as we continue with the same game, actually.
Oh my gosh, that's hard. That guy, that Neon guy, having that 4K, dang, that's hard to battle because when you're dealing with a really hot player like that, it's difficult to stop that momentum. But now we're going in for our 2nd round as a 2v1 is going to happen here. But Klo actually wins that, but Peg he's able to get the trade down. Also getting that information that it's possibly going to be clear here. So Peg's going to be a huge playmaker if he pushes and wins his gunfights. But Susano does have that information down and Peg goes down.
Yep, Peg does go down. And Yopi, there you go, learn from the old mistakes as PJ and Luffy shut down 2-1 so far. And finally, it didn't take them a while to get that first round. BeefMami, great trade-off coming through from them. 1-1 so far. Let's see if they do the same setup. And I like their setup. You know, they send 3 on the right, let Kalo take care of mid. And now here comes Wolves, though. They're going to apply so much pressure in mid. They're going to let 2 players just go there, just like Fast and the Furious coming through. They're rushing in now. BeefMami, the time is going to be unreal. Luffy's going to back up, does give the call. But Kalo, he's going to get pinched from all the sides here. At least try to get one before he gets taken down.
And now the bomb seems like it's going to be planted here by Bravo. Only 1 player is actually going to be there. He's going to be really quiet, but Klo, he does get stunned, so that check is going to be huge. Luffy, though, on the other hand, gets that kill. Possibility to get the 2nd one. Spots that 1 more player. Going to be 3 people into the side of Bravo, and 1 person is actually going to be chilling right there, and it's Nyan. You don't want this guy to be in that particular position because he just wins it every single time. King gets that as well, and really, really quickly, we did say that if you want to kind of throw your opponents off the road, you go for Bravo. And that's exactly what they did. And there was no presence actually in mid whatsoever. They just rushed all towards Bravo.
Yep, just towards Barbo and Neon. Already at 7 kills. See if he can keep on going. And again, Wolves just run through the middle. Just like a pack of wolves. BeefMami, look at that. They both jump at the same time. As Claw gets taken down. Zai takes another one down. And this is just a masterclass of rushing into Nisha. Last player alive is going to be Luffy the Terminator. He's going to get reset to the next round. 3-1. I mean, Wolves just running. They're just running and running and running.
That's a flawless round coming in from the side of the Wolves, and they have no answer to Nyan. I mean, there are no smokes. They're just welcoming them in each site. Where are the smokes? You know that you're going to be met with a lot of these snipers down. May it be in mid here or on in air, any kind of site rather, because every site, every line that we have here actually has a sniper sight line, and Yan just plays it to perfection. And they're going to be slowing things down a little bit more, which is nice. So they're just getting that info down, waiting for his teammates to go and push. It's going to be an alpha push at the moment, and so far it's going to be an easy plant coming in from the Wolves.
Yep, easy plant for them. See what happens coming through. So far, nothing yet. Luffy trying to spot something. Gets that guy. That's going to be a first kill for him. Halo gets away with his life. 4 versus 5. Nothing playing mid, though, as PJ gets traded up by Yopi. Now 4 versus 3. So 25 seconds left, Beef. They got to move fast.
And now they're waiting for the flank right now. Player number 5 is what they need to go wait for. Chloe is going to be an essential player because everyone else from Wolves are actually having their backs turned. And speaking of, he gets that kill. Possibility to get that second one, but unfortunately he does go down as King and XK actually gets that. Dang it! That Chloe, that was supposed to be a good play, but unfortunately everyone else from this team, I feel like they just didn't have enough util to play with. If they had like an extra stun, they probably would have had an easier time blocking off, or maybe even a smoke down.
That is true. Maybe just, one moment could change everything. And what in the wow.
What in the lineups?
What in the lineups is that? Lineup Larry coming in here, King just pushing. Lineup Larry.
I love that.
Coming through with bomb was about to go down. Right here, BeefMami. And now X-King bomb is down. So far, 40 seconds left. Yopi gonna try to take him down once again. What some movement is that? That is some movement. Marlo movement. Okay, never mind. I give up. 30 seconds left. Neon now tries to shut them down. Gets the first one. The Reaping's gonna come through. Gets the second one as well. And 5 versus. Oh my goodness, King. Oh, oops, still alive. Gonna go. Oh no! Don't do it. Line up Larry. Now he's gonna be the melee master.
No, the disrespect. But I mean, these snipers just cannot be stopped. I mean, you saw the usage of the smokes, yes, but everyone was still being pushed back. Like what we've been seeing, they need to control a particular way to just bring down the space down, also bring in the flank. But like what we saw a while ago, Wolves actually had flank. They had a flank watch, and obviously lineup Larry is all over the place. We have a lineup Larry of our own, which is going to be Chloe, but he's always busy in mid, looking like it's going to be a B push now. And let's see, I feel like player number 5 was going to be Chloe yet again, to give that information to his team. But look at player number 2, man, coming in from the Wolves. Will be greeted. Look at that patience that this person has, and that flank watch definitely going to be essential. But it seems like he actually didn't see that one player coming in from the Low Kings.
Yeah, Luffy gets one though. And Neon, okay. He got that kill. I was holding on to my breath there. Peg gets one. Neon gets one as well. But PJ, a little bit too long there. He has to move a little bit faster. Nice shots coming through. Does he get the second one? No, he does not. Susano with the pistol. Trying to get one. Ooh, gets one. But it's going to be another trade. Luffy, he needs to get this kill. 15 seconds left. But Exing and Neon shut it down. 6-1. My goodness, BeefMami. Just the timing. And PJ, if he had a better gun there, BeefMami would have gotten those 2 kills.
Man, it's just so difficult to go up against Wolves where they're just covering every single angle, and in a map like Tunisia, it's so difficult. It's similar to a firing range where it's a lot of cheeky spots down when it comes to those sniper angles, and no one can actually go respond. Even though you have Luffy and Susano trying to make that space, they're just not as cracked as Neon. Take a look at that. 13 to his name, creating so much space for his team.
And again, they're hiding underneath the scaffolding, but it doesn't matter. Yopi Luffy gets taken down. Claw gets the trade. PJ gets 2 big kills there. 2 versus 2 now, Beef. Zai spots that player, and Claw wins that. How do you win that gunfight?
Oh,
That's gonna be a huge kill.
Slow it
Nian
down.
now. Oh no, it's all left to the MVP. You don't want this guy to clutch it up. It's very winnable at this moment. Nian just pushing it, doesn't even want to pick up a gun. He wants to end it in style. Nian slowly pushing up. Has a lot of time to work with, but the time is gonna be unreal. Nian does not hit that quick scope. Great strafe coming in from Claw. Finally stops the bleeding for now, Beef. But can they string a couple of rounds just to close up the gap here, Beef? 2-6.
like what you said, it was very winnable for Neon, especially them being so isolated, the Low Kings, and they just played their angles right. They were just waiting, and that's good. You shouldn't overpush when you are just waiting for that plant. And Signs of Life coming in from the Low Kings, and now going to be a heavy push going in through mid. There's going to be 2 people right there, but Neon and Zion yet again goes in there for the win. And it's still doable for this 2v4, but I mean, the bomb carrier is in a very tricky spot right now. If he goes down, player number 5 goes in there for a very long rotation, will be in a very tricky spot.
Did you see that? He didn't even mean to shoot that. As Susano takes down 1, almost gets the second one, but oh no, don't be okay. Just get back, Susano. You don't want to challenge that guy. He didn't even bother. He didn't even want to kill Luffy, but I guess that's just the hours of practice there, BeefMami, where Nian knows that someone will be there. What a shot coming through from him. 15 kills to his name. A minute left as he spots one more. Peg flicks on Claw. Susano gets taken down, and 2-7. And as soon as we said that Low Kings, they needed to get more rounds here, they just lost another one. 2 more, and the Wolves will tie the series 2-2.
Oh man, I mean, we'll see if it's going to be 2-2, but looking like Wolves are very much on point when it comes to this S&D. The snipers just doing so much damage, and no smokes whatsoever coming in from the Low Kings right now, surprisingly, when they're trying to go enter into a site. And so far, we are going to see them very spread out. They're just trying to get that information down, trying to get that first pick off, and once they create that space, and that's going to be Susano or Luffy, but I mean, combined, it's not even the amount of kills that Neon has, man.
Yep, that is true. 15. And now, this is where Low Kings, they stop pushing up already. Now they're trying to slow it down, but King, he's going to be all alone here. Does he manage to get 1? Or even more? Claw, maybe the first one in contact. The timing, that is so unreal. King gets taken down. That's gonna be a free sight. But look at those 4 yellow dots. BeefMami, they're running. As Peg takes down Luffy. No
How did you even know someone was there? Oh my gosh,
that's just some ultra instinct right there, BeefMami.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's like you don't always like. You just want to. I mean, like, you know what? In his head, it's probably like, you know what? Let me just check this. Let me just check my corners. And you already know that the Chinese team check their corners. But WPM Low Kings, they are at an advantage right now, 2v4. But Zai is going to be alive. Going to be taking some shots.
Oh no.
Speaking of,
oh,
Klo
no.
goes down. 3v2. Still very doable. X-King brings it down very slowly. There you go, 2-2. Even playing field. As we get to see in shambles, Susano gets the kill. Zai gets the kill as well. But a 1v1. But a sniper versus up against Zai. You need to play time. Exactly. And Zai closes the gap and has no time to go in there for the defuse. And beautiful way to win this. Playing that time, playing that objective. But oh my gosh. I still can't believe that he checked Winery, man. That's good. Maybe he heard Luffy there.
Maybe he heard him, or maybe he just knew that, you know what? Hey, maybe someone's here.
Let me just check.
Let me just check.
What
you know,
a guy.
why not? You know, I got nothing to lose. And so far, he did get that kill. But I mean, 3-7 now. And this was the score that they had in that first game, Beef, or the Low Kings. See if they can get more. Now King actually aggressively pushing in, and this could spell trouble for the side of the Low Kings. But King just gets some space. They cuts down the map into half. But number 4 is looking at Susano. Oh no, that is unfortunate. And he gets a hit marker too. That's a double unlucky thing for him there, BeefMami. And King gets away with his life. Shuts down the sniper. 4 versus 5.
He pre-fired it and got the kill. Luffy, though, evens it out.
Gets one.
So that's going to be good. Now, with that information down, where are you going to go? They are still undecided as to which site they're going to be planting. As Luffy's still trying to get more kills. But obviously, everyone else from the Wolves are just staying put up away from the angle of Luffy right now. and looking like an A execute might actually be in the work. So there's going to be slowing things down. So, I mean, there's 57 seconds left on the clock. So they're still trying to be careful, but they need to move just a little bit faster. And looking like a Bravo or maybe even mid push is going to be in order.
Yep, 45 seconds. You were right. They're slowly working their way. And Zai here, timing is going to be everything for him right here. If he decides to peek left or decides to peek on his right, oh no, he just gave it up. Gets in a different position, plays that corner. Number 2, that's going to be PJ. He's going to try to clear it out. King
Oh, look at the timing.
goes for the rotate. That is just, it's all about timing right now. But
Yeah.
King decides to double back, hurts PJ, takes him down, gets away with his life though. But 15 seconds left. They got to start moving right here. B is actually clear. No time to rotate. They got to go through. Yopi gets in. He gets taken down.
No,
Luffy already inside as well. Can he find a kill? So far, nothing. 5 seconds left. They need to find the bomb as well. Luffy gets taken down. The Cloth is taken down. 3 and 8 match point for the side of Wolves.
I saw the goodness of the plan. I saw what they were trying to do. They were trying to go mid to A, but the information down from mid to B, because they spread off, right? They were spread too thin in Alpha. If they really wanted to go for an Alpha execute, they probably would have added more bodies there, but instead, they decided to split off. B would have been the better place to go and plant, and unfortunately, they were able to go and sustain it. Peg gets that first opening pick. Luffy goes down. And the rest of the Wolves are trying to even things out, spread them out really nicely. And now for PJ, spots one, gets that first kill for their team. Neon's going to be in a really peculiar spot. He does get taken down by PJ as well. Bravo execute yet again is going to be for the favor of the BPM Lokings.
Yep, and PJ actually gave up that side there. That might be unfortunate, but PJ does get 4. Gonna get the 5th one. He gets the ace. Nice play coming through from PJ. Momentum has shifted to them for a bit, for that after that round beef, but 4-8 still on match point for the side of Wolves. And if you are WPM, just keep on being aggressive. Stop trying to play for the pick here. Because we all know that Nian, he's superiorly better than your snipers at the moment, and the snipers of Loking struggling both with 9 kills and Nian just 15 on his own.
Exactly. I mean, if you're having that information that your snipers are actually having a difficult time, then you need to bring the space down, and that's where Bravo comes along. And right now, 2 and 4, that's going to be Nian and King. Should be difficult because they already have information that Bravo is a better hill for the Lokings to go and plant, but they do reposition themselves. I'm surprised they don't stack B, but that's still good for them. They're still trying to figure out, okay, we don't have any information whatsoever. It's a stalemate between both of these teams.
Yep, that is true. And actually, did you see PJ? He did get tagged by King. He was trying to hit a wall bang, and fortunately for PJ, a hit marker saved his life. 1 minute and 5 left, and again, taking too much time for the Lokings. They got to decide now. I mean, I think the B hit just really works for them, honestly. But now King, though, has managed to switch over with the sniper, and this could spell trouble for them. Again, 2 players for Wolves. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, Beef. It might be the cat. Oh, King managed not to find anything. Here comes the push.
I mean, if they went to B earlier, maybe that could have been really good. As we can see, X King does get that kill. Clo goes down as everyone else coming in from the side of Wolves to race to go into Bravo. 3v3. Everything's going to be evened out. This is where the Lokings kind of struggled a bit, but they were able to play for time. 33 seconds left. And again, they need to play for that time. You don't even have to overextend. You don't have to show yourself. You just let them come to you. Bomb's gonna be planted.
Oh, no.
Luffy goes down. Susano gets the trade. And now Zai gets that kill as well. A 1v1 situation. We've seen this before. But Yopi, you need to play for time. Exactly.
Yep, play for time. Spots him. Yopi gets tagged up. He has to back up. Zai has to chase him down. Yopi just great. Oh, unfortunate. He read the play, gets the defuse, and now we are tied 2-2 so far, BeefMami. I think Yopi played that perfectly, but the movement was not there as Zai manages to get him off guard. And, Lokings, yeah, they managed to win 4 rounds, more than their first game, but still not looking good in S&D, BeefMami. And again, they just need to win 1 S&D. If they can win the next respawn, they can make it through. But now, Game 5 and Game 6 coming up next here, BeefMami. Again, the 2 S&Ds go to the side of Wolves as we move on to the next one.
We're moving on into the next one, and let's talk about that S&D match for a second. the utils were lacking coming in from the low kings. You already know you're going up against those snipers down. We've seen it already in a few rounds, but when Bravo was actually happening, it wasn't there. It was always that one pick. They were always going into that side. They were always going into, I believe it was top yellow, into the main tunnel coming in from A long, right in the back end, in the spawn of the defensive side. That's where there was always a hole, and I'm really surprised like how open they actually leave that particular spot. And so, you know what I'm surprised with is the Lokings actually won mid a lot of the time. They were like, Wolves were actually leaving mid like quite open. And so maybe a plan could have been like, okay, maybe you need to go mid to A, mid to B, because so far every time they go for that alpha push, it never works out. If you go in through winery, it never works out. And so yeah, I feel like it's just those small micro adjustments that we still need to see being pulled down for WPM Lokings. But how about for you, Jericho? Like, what do you think like it was the struggle for the Lokings right now in this S&D?
I feel like it was just giving out of the information, Beef. I mean, they kept on hitting B. They knew King was always there. They know there's always 3 players in A, and I don't know why they just keep on trying to go for it. They keep sending one player over at that A side, over at that second floor, Beef, and he just keeps on getting killed. No impact whatsoever. It's just, where is the information being given? Why is no one calling it out? Like, guys, let's just stop hitting A. Let's just keep on going B. It's been working for us, and they did it at the last couple of rounds, Beef, but it was just a little bit too late. Take a look at the stats here. It's only PJ positive here, and Susano, Luffy, and Yopi's been struggling. And, you know, we were talking about Susano being a good addition. Yes, he has been a good addition, but the kills are not showing up for him so far for the past 4 games. If you take a look at the MVP, Nian, 1.57, 15 kills, 4 kills again in 1 round. His second MVP here, Beef. But going back to your question, Beef, it's just the information. The information from the Low Kings. Where are we going? We're just trying to push up. Let's take a look at the highlights here, Beef, because they were just letting Wolves go at it at any moment.
The punching gloves is included in the highlights, man. Way to add salt to the wound. But Nian with that jump, snipe, got that double. Oh my gosh, he's just insane. I mean, that Bravo hit should have been like the case. If it works, it works. And most of the time it did. It's just there was too much. It took too long for the Lokings, especially in that last round, for them to actually go and rotate into Bravo. They were taking their time, maybe trying to get those picks off. But again, if it's always Bravo, just go rush into sight. And yeah, there are times where the Wolves actually had, I think it was King or ex-King, to go into that defense. But it was always just 1 or 2 players. And yeah, it would usually be a heavier defensive setup in Alpha. So again, a lot of things to consider in this particular S&D in this map. I feel like it's just a matter of the map differences. I'm honestly thinking if it was like a map like Meltdown, it would have been a more even playing ground.
I think I definitely agree with you. You know, less angles for the snipers to hide, and for the side of Wolves, they just played it perfectly. They weren't changing their setup. They knew that the Lokings are just gonna keep on doing it. They noticed that the Lokings were not using the information that they were getting, and for the side of the Lokings, just good place when they were winning, but just when one falls down, everything shuts down. I think that was the problem for them, especially in that first game as well. You know, one guy goes down there like, okay, back up. Let's just back up. I don't want to do this. I'm scared. And that's how it felt. It honestly felt like that. They were literally holding on to one player like, hey man, you know what? You make the play. We'll just wait for you. And it doesn't work that way against these kinds of teams. You can do that if you go up against amateurs or if you're playing ranked, yes. But at this level, if you're still struggling in S&D, what more once we get to stage 4 or stage 5? You know, they're going to be tested there. And so far, they need to work on the SD a lot more.
Back to the drawing board it is for Coach Leia and for the rest of the boys of WPM Lokings when it comes to S&D. Yes, if it's another team, maybe it'll be way easier, but you're going up against the best S&D team. Oh, here we go. It's S&D hardpoint. There you go. Meltdown going to be X'd off here.
Sad.
Express Apocalypse and Arsenal as well. I'm so sad. I want to see Arsenal into this particular gameplay because we never see it. But we do have one more chance to possibly see an Arsenal gameplay later on, as this is not over. Another best of 7. But this is, I feel like, this is where it comes close, right? The respawns are always going to be going to the side of the BPM Lokings. But we saw how the Wolves performed in Hardpoint. It could have been them so easily. It could have been their win, and this is a different situation. We're not going to be even to the playing field. This is where you get to see the Chinese teams adapt with those respawns, and they're adapting well. And so we're going into our next Hardpoint matchup, and depending on what map that we actually have, it could be close to, unless another person steps up. And we saw that, and we keep mentioning, right, Jericho, it's one person always making a big difference. This SND, it was PJ with that ace. In that Hardpoint matchup, it was going to be Yopi with a beautiful last-ditch effort to win that Hardpoint. It shouldn't be the case here. It should be that control game where every single one of the Low Kings members are actually doing their job in an equal amount of way. It shouldn't be just up to one player. But same can be said, same can't be said coming in from SND with Wolves, because Nian, yes, he had so much kill, but everyone else was actually doing a good job as well. He was just shining really light because he's absolutely cracked right now.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you 100%. You know, got to work as a team there. If the Low Kings can play like how they play Control in this next game, they can definitely force a game number. They could. I mean, we are going to a game number 6. I mean, BeefMami.
yeah.
And they could definitely take the lead, because this one is a pivotal one. Now this was like, we can both agree, the swing game coming through now. This is it. So this is going to be very huge for them. And for the side of Wolves, I feel like, just remember that there's always going to be a front door in a Hardpoint. So hopefully they don't pick a small map here, Beef, because that's what happened with the shotguns there. So we might see a long range, maybe raid Hardpoint, question mark coming through. I mean, Arsenal, hopefully, but it's banned, unfortunately.
But unfortunately,
maybe
Arsenal
not.
is a really
Arsenal
good map, and I
really good
feel
map.
like
They
we've
should
seen
pick
that
it.
already.
I should, maybe, would have,
Hacienda
could have,
and
should have.
Slums.
I Wumbo, you Wumbo,
Wumbo,
she here, Wumbo.
Wombology, the study of
Wombology?
Wumbo. I honestly, when it comes to Hardpoint, you're right. It's so close. It just depends on the map. If you want to beat a Garena team, don't choose a small map, because we like our tight angles, right? And they've seen it already, but we've seen it also in that Control game where there are good sniper angles, but I think just don't use that in Control, right? But if it was in Hardpoint, I think it would have been a different game. The presence of Nian in Wolves right now is so strong. He's doing such a good job at lifting his team up and getting those kills, getting those... I feel like it's similar to what we saw in the World Championship. It was, I think, Inco Gaming that was able to get a lot of the... You've been there. You were there. Both of us were there. They're so good at creating space, but there was no follow-up when it comes to those SMG. So yeah, they were getting those SKS kills, right? But no one was going inside the hill because they always had those long range. So let's see if it's going to be the same here in Hardpoint, if we'll see more of a sniper presence, depending on the map, of course. But once you cut off that map rotation and cut off the sightlines from those snipers, Coach Jay, that's when the Low Kings actually shine.
Yeah, those moments when you need him the most, he doesn't vanish. So unlike someone, you guys, if you know, you know. So I mean, hopefully they can do it here. But our predictions getting closer. Beef, maybe we said Low Kings in 6 or 7. I said Low Kings 6 or 7. But the Wolves, they can definitely just shut it down and win the next 2. It's kind of similar to what the series we had against Q9. We lost the first 2, we won the next 2, and then we eventually lost. And Hacienda, Hardpoint, okay.
Yes.
And this just shakes things up right here. I mean, this is Low Kings. They actually like this map, so I don't blame this pick coming in. If the Wolves chose this map, it's a good pick. Wolves is pretty good at this map as well. But here we go, BeefMami. Pivotal game number 5, the swing game. Game number 5. It's gonna be Wolves versus Low Kings. Hardpoint. You don't see it every time, but here we go. Both tied to a piece. Let's see who takes this game.
And here we go. Hacienda. Always going to be that complicated map for Hardpoint, and that's why we love it. Chloe goes in there very early on Fountain Control into the side of the Low Kings. And right now we're all just seeing like the outskirts, right? Who's going to be winning those guns, the gunfights outside of the hill? And so far it's going to be WPM Low Kings. They have a pretty solid hold so far here in Pier 1. And one thing that I've actually noticed about the Low Kings is that they're so good at controlling P1, which is usually a hard hill to actually get.
It's usually the Catesla where you just want to back and forth control, but so far 23-0. That's gonna be good time for them. But now the Wolves are probably hopping on it. Gets 1 point. finally gets more points coming through, but now Claw, big kill over at this P2 spawn. He needs to fight for this in order for them to get the spawns for Garage. As Yopi still contests the hill, they break down the players. It's going to be one player. Peg is there to get that scrap time, and now they're back in the game for now, BeefMami. But the Low Kings on the rotation, but Neon already at the pool side. Beef. Yopi does get one. Do they manage to spot him out? Neon being a rat there, but it doesn't matter. Yopi shuts him down, and that's going to be a full hold for the side of the Low Kings.
Neon trying to be a rat doesn't really quite use the advantage that he had. He made a little bit of noise. Everyone else from his team had to play catch up. And also for the Low Kings, they have the more favorable spawn right now up into the driveway. So that's going to be huge for them. They have a solid hold here so far in P2. It's really difficult actually to be here and to just control this hill right now. And so far, the Low Kings have this down to the T.
Yep, and so far they're playing really, really well, BeefMami. Kills going all their way. Zai struggling so far. Finally gets his 4th kill, but it doesn't matter. The trade is there. Claw playing inside the hill, getting 7 kills as well. And this is what you want from your OBJ player. Just getting kills that he needs inside the hill, just buying time for his team before they can help him out as well. As the Low Kings, they get at least a full 60 in this P2 beef. You don't see that every day.
Absolutely, and beautiful smoke coming in from their team as well, blocking off the entrance, just blocking off the Wolves from trying to enter. And also a rotation being done right now. Player number 5, that's going to be Chloe, already down in position for the next hill. And might be greeted by another player here. That's going to be player number 4 coming in from the side of Wolves. That's King, trying to capture that spawn control. And so far, they do win that gunfight. And this is actually looking pretty good for the Wolves right now to try and make a big comeback in this hill.
Yep, make a big comeback. But remember, do have some streaks from the side of the Low. Oh, actually no streaks, but the operator skill is going to be popped already. Azai on the flank on connector gets one, gets the second as well. Get nice skills coming from Zai. Finally gets taken out by Luffy. 2 go down, and the Low Kings finally contest once more. Can they get the hill? Neon shuts them down. And here comes the Wolves trying to climb it back, but the contest just keeps on coming. And I like this from the Wolves. They're from the Low Kings actually not afraid to keep on pushing and losing their lives because they know they're gonna have backup from their teammates. As Luffy being a big 1v1. King shuts him down. Here comes the Sparrow from King. 15 seconds left. He's gonna get stunned as well. Can spam the Sparrow. 10 seconds left, but good contest. And at the same time, the lead is still a little bit big here, Beef, but the Low Kings managed to at least shut it down to 30.
And now we need to see the rotation coming in from the Low Kings. They're still trying to go in there for the rotation down. Yopi gets that triple, gets rid of him, but just not allows them to go in there for the scrap points. Zai, though, in a really good spot, but unfortunately does get taken down really quickly. And we see Wolves actually getting a lot of these kills down so far into the next hill. And everyone else actually trying to go in there for the flank. Take a look at that. That's player number 4 and 1 coming in from the Low Kings. Tries to go in there for that control in mid. And so far, they're losing a lot of their gunfights in this hill.
So far they are, but Claw though takes down 2. Luffy with the Annihilator gets 1. Can he get the second one as well? Yes, he can. Can he get the third? Misses that shot, but Peg trades him out. There's gonna be another player. Peg gets 2 in a row, single-handedly breaking the hill on its own. Finally, PJ and Susano on the prowl here, gets more, but Neon is there to get the trade, and the Wolves fighting for the scrap time, clawing their way back into this game. And the Wolves finally gets control of this final scrap time as we reset back to P1. Wolves, good comeback so far, actually, BeefMami.
Yeah, it was a really good comeback, and they were able to use a lot of their score streaks down. Obviously, entering into that last hill, they did have 3 operator skills to play with, and they were able to just slowly but surely get all the points that they lost in the last set of rotations. And now, this is where we get to see WP and Low Kings did a really good job a while ago, and they're trying to get that control here into F, and so far, they're actually losing some of those gunfights, and right now, it's going to be Wolves getting those wins, and also the points down.
Yep, that is true. And if you notice, Beef, the last 3 hills all been Wolves so far. The Low Kings struggled to at least get a point so far. Remember, the first time we were here at the start of the game, 23 points for the side of Low Kings. As the Pretty comes in, not a fan of that usage, BeefMami. 99 to 94, 30 seconds left. Susano goes in, does get 1 so far, gets some points in, but 99 to 96, Zai just keeps on going. Spots 1, spots the second as well. Luffy trying his best to stay alive, still manages to get some shots in, so some enemies as Neon takes him down as well. Back and forth we go, 101 to 99. Again, the battle for rotation. This is where P2, it came to the side of the Low Kings here, but no one is near for the rotation.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how the gun comp actually is a big reason why the Wolves are actually doing a good job when it comes to certain hills. But obviously right now in the first hill, it's going to be an even playing field. And this is where they kind of struggled here in P2, but they are first in. And let's see if the Low Kings can try, especially knowing that they do have the more favorable spawns. And Clo, especially with the Gravity Vortex, can shut them down really quickly. And speaking of, he does shut down one operator, shuts down the Sparrow. That's going to be huge. But X King also brings out the Preddy, gets that second. But Clo bringing out the operator skills is going to be huge for them.
Yeah, being huge, but the flash there, the util though. Zai misses the first, doesn't miss the second as well. A lot of operators coming through, but King is there for the spawn trap, the drop shot coming through. Nice shots coming in from King, and now the spawns have flipped. And so far, the Wolves, they have control of P2. They're trying to rack up some points here. 135, the Pred comes in, and this really want to use it. Gets one in front, and now the Low Kings struggling to get in. One by one, they fall. And now they have to start rotating here if you are inside the Low Kings. But the rotations, the cutoffs are ready, the traps are there. And finally, they do get the scrap time for at least 5 seconds, Beef. But now, the race to P3 is on.
No, I am not a huge fan of that play because they were just fighting for how many seconds into the scrap points where they could have rotated and got a lot more seconds here the next hill. And so right now, though, Clo goes in there for really huge shots. Zai, on the other hand, loses, but Nian's going to be good for the backup. Nian's going to be right there for the contest as well, and everyone else from WPM Low Kings do an amazing job. So even though, yes, they kind of sacrificed, got the scrap points in the previous hill, and was late on the rotation here into P3, they're now able to sustain. So that's going to be huge for them.
Yeah, and I like this from the Low Kings, double challenging together, using your utils together, and this is what you want to see from them. Susano, great usage with the Purifier, holding down that barn side. Nice shots coming in from Luffy. That is what you want from him. Has a Pred to use for that P4 break if they do need it. Luffy still on fire, gets that 6th kill in a row. Finally, the Terminator finally waking up, make that 7 in a row, make that, almost makes it 8, but the trade is there. Great trades coming in. Susano, big 2-piece coming in. Finally takes the lead, BeefMami, and off the P4 we go. The flip comes in as well. WPM finally getting that momentum that we need. 4 seconds to go. Claw gets taken down, but it doesn't matter. Battle for P4 comes in. They have a Pred to use here, Beef. Let's see if they decide to use it.
Oh, Spawn's going to be in the favor of the Low Kings right now, but they don't realize that it's going to be the Wolf Spawn as well, trying to control it. King wins that gunfight. Kilo 141, one of the best ARs that you can actually get at the moment. Not just that, is able to sustain that Hunter-Killer drone. And so far, no one actually has a solid hold when it comes to the spawns. And so far, they're just spawning right across each other, so that's going to be a good situation to have if you're going to be the Low Kings. Clo, though, brings out the Gravity Vortex, but he does get a lot of these kills down. Luffy does get that double kill when it comes to that Hunter-Killer drone, and just like that, we got the lead change yet again here, and it's just so close every single time here in Hardpoint.
So close. You are right. PJ trying his best to hold it down for his team. Does get tagged up. Claw gets taken down, but 183 to 153. If you're the Low Kings, you've got all that time you need. I feel like they should just try to get some frags here, Beef, and just get that second floor control. Give it up already. Stop fighting for it. Susano gets his best. Gets one. Gonna be more players to beat. They're still fighting for it, but the pressure is just on for the Low Kings, and now they give up second floor and might cost them in this next set of rotations.
This is one thing that we've noticed from the Low Kings is that they're not giving up any kind of scrap time, which is good, but what they're giving up is the setup for that next hill, and so far they're still trying to get that control down. Same with the Wolves, and even though that they had that hill previously, they tried to set up here. They are winning a lot of these gunfights down, but like what we've seen in the past 2 rounds here in P1 is that the Low Kings are actually still really good at obtaining this P1 control.
Yes, they are. They're finally about to reach the 200-point mark, Beef, and now they have the lead once again. Big lead, 30 points so far. For the side of the Wolves, just 1 break is all they need. 200-point mark has been reached for the Low Kings. Peng over at Connector, trying to make a play. X-King takes down PJ as well. Luffy is there for the trade, but now 20 seconds left. If you're the Low Kings, you're right, Beef. Do you still fight for this, or do you want to rotate?
No, we're fighting. We're fighting right now because they actually don't have a very difficult time when it comes to holding down P2. And they have one player always going in there early, which is always going to be Clo. So Kalo has a really solid hold when it comes to that anchoring spot. He will always do that amazing job. He's going to be greeted by 3 players though, so that's going to be difficult. He needs help, and there you go. Speaking of, he does go down. X-King and everyone else from his team have P2 control at the moment. That's early P2 control. That's going to be essential for them to hold.
Yeah, and that was a huge play for him. But Claw now at the back, though. He's there. He brings out 1, takes down 1 with the trophy system. But now, this is where Wolves made that comeback last rotation, Beef. Now let's see if they can keep holding it down as Luffy takes one down. That's a huge kill. You shut down the player on top of that heady, but Zai is on the left side, just free aiming and he gets free kills right there. Susano gets taken out as well, and the Wolves, they have control right here, but the Purifier does manage to take him down. And here comes the Sparrow. They want to invest it. They want to end it right here. The Low Kings, they're trying their best to get in, just contesting, and this is good contest for them, but you're giving streaks on the side of Zai. He has a pred that he can use later over at that P3, BeefMami.
Oh my gosh, Zai is just so good right now. He had an 8 combo and a lot of the points down. Yes, it was actually kind of contested, surprisingly, but it was a really heavy utilization from the Wolves, as well as WPM Low Kings. And now rotation finally comes through. Zai cuts the rotation of WPM Low Kings going into the next set of hills, but we do see a really interesting push going in through spawn, so that's going to be huge as well. Really big rotational gunfights being won by both of these teams, and so far it's still anyone's ball game.
It's still anyone's ballgame. Actually, that pred made them actually spawn near. So Plat here, the timing, they take him down. That's going to be 2 down, 3 more to beat inside the hill. There's going to be more players. There's going to be 3 players inside. This X-King takes down 4. It's all up to Luffy right here. He needs to try to find one at least. Finds 2 huge kills coming through, Beef. And that stops the bleeding for now. PJ on the flank gets 1. Gets taken down as well. Claw gets another kill. And now they have control. 225 to 220. Susato gets 1 inside as well. And now they have control once again, Beef. Operator skills, no operators for both sides. It's all up mano e mano with just the guns. Claw gets the guy flanking. 234 to 220. The contest is in. BeefMami, back and forth we go. The game will not end here. We have to go to P4.
Yeah, we need to go for that next set of rotations, but they are still fighting. Every single point matters at this point. It's going to be huge time exactly coming in from the Low Kings. And now 4 seconds left. They want every single one. And now for the rotation yet again. Kalo gets that beautiful 2-piece.
Huge.
He wins it. And that is going to be huge for his team. And now it buys enough time for his team to go in there for the rotate, even though he does go down. Yes, look at it. It's always going to be a comeback. But then Yan going in from the Gravity Vortex, goes in there for the contest. Peg as well. Every single one of these players from Wolves want to step it up as we have 10 more points coming in from the Low Kings and just 11 more. I mean, there's 17 more actually coming in from the Wolves. And now it's just contest all over again.
Oh, PJ, big kill zone from PJ. Gets 2 in a row. Claw in a 1v1 here. Needs help from his teammates. Yopi right now pushing up. Yopi is there for the trade again. The hero from game number 3. Game number 2 coming in now. Neon as well. Back and forth we go. 6 more points to go. BeefMami to contest. Contest Peg with the flank. With a double kill as well. 244 to 237. Not yet over right here. Luffy right now gets 1 from the flank. The pinch. And here we go. Number 4 though. Beef. Susano can definitely make the play right here. He's going to go in. The flash is in. Susano gets 1. He gets 2 as well. He gets the 3rd. Susano, big kills coming through. 2 more players back and forth we go. 1 more player to beat. That's gonna be number 2. Neon holding it down. 1 more second. It's not yet over as we go back to P1.
Oh my gosh, this seems very familiar, y'all. 248 is the scoreline.
They have to hop on it.
Low Kings, they need to go and get it. And there you go.
Oh my god.
Oh, my heart is racing yet again. Why does this keep happening when it comes to hardpoint? Everything is just close. The lead changes every single time. And wow, my hair is messed up because I've been just doing this the entire time. Wow. But okay, one thing I would like to commend coming in from the Low Kings is that Clo stepped it up. He was the anchor. He was the early rotation every single time. Big kills, especially at the later half of the game. That rotation coming in from P3 all the way to P4 was huge enough for his team to get and catch up to him. Oh my gosh. What a game.
I mean, what a game. That is right. We were just watching Claw on the map. I mean, he wasn't getting enough screen time, but if you notice what he was doing, he was the one rotating, he was the one getting the flank, he was the one with the cutoffs, and in the end, I also want to commend Susano. You know, he's been having bad games, but here he stepped up. 47 kills in this game, BeefMami. Got that triple kill in the end where it stopped the bleeding. It also made Wolves spawn out everywhere, and all they had to do was walk into that hill and they got it. And now, 1 game away from going to China, BeefMami.
1 game away from China. Oh wow, I can't believe
more.
it. I can't believe it. I mean, okay, you know what? Let's just commend the Wolves as well for always cutting it close in hardpoint, where we always say that one of the best hardpoint teams right now is going to be WPM Low Kings, but it just seems like it's a different story right now. They're cutting it too close for comfort. And I mean, the next game is going to be the decider. And for now, I want to
It's
commend the
control.
one player from Wolves. I think it's probably going to be Zai. He had a
59.
phenomenal run, 59 kills with the Kilo 141. Some people are actually pegging the Kilo to be the number one AR at the moment. So you see the angles that he played. He had, I think, the most eight straight kills to his name. So again, valiant effort from the Wolves.
I mean, you could say it's kind of like how Tectonic dropped 60 kills in the
Yeah.
Hacienda and still lost. So shades of that. And unfortunately, it's very unfortunate for the side of the Wolves there because they were doing their best there, but
Definitely.
just big kills after big kills for each player from the side of the Low Kings. And for Wolves, just I feel like if they've gotten a good start, BeefMami, we wouldn't be talking about it like this.
Yeah,
Because there were some moments there they could have gotten it, but they were just giving up easy kills. They were losing easy gunfights as well. At the same time, the operator usage from the side of the Low Kings, it always had a purpose. For the Wolves, yes, they were getting kills, but it was not translating into points.
And it's similar to what you said a while ago, like the kills don't really translate to the points where they wouldn't have known it, but Wolves actually was able to cut off rotation from the Low Kings in their last set of hills from P2 to P3 to fences, right? Got that 2K, but they spawned even closer to the next hill. And so it's just really moments like that where you need to have more knowledge when it comes to the spawns. But obviously in a moment like that where everything's heated, it's just too difficult to tell. And now taking a look at that, we get to see that another hardpoint win coming in from the Low Kings. As you can see over here, the nature of both of these teams.
Everyone was negative.
Everyone's negative on the side of the Low Kings, but taking a look at the other side, they're on the positive. Most of them are on the positive. It's like, what? Oh, never mind. It's like 2 players on the positive, but it's still their loss. So it just really depends on those essential and high impact gunfights that WPM Low Kings always won.
I mean, look at Sasano, 49 deaths.
Wow.
And now the man on the hour, well-deserved MVP for Claw. 1.64, 44 kills, 5,000 damage, 3 kill streak for him in his third MVP. I mean, great. It's just great stuff coming out from him. And now that we have everything out, now it's 3-2 Beef. I think we can both agree that in history, we've seen the Low Kings. They've always been at the edge of it. Oh, that is very important. Yep, we're gonna get some loading in the chat
It's
right
okay.
there.
It's all good.
It's okay.
We're actually
It's okay.
watching on YouTube. That's our stream right
Yep,
now.
we're watching it right now. But yes, Beef, you do know that the Low Kings, they've been in match point for so many times, Beef. But can they close it out? That is the big question till this day. Even with the addition of Sasano, they struggled to close out against the Blacklist in GM4. And now, can they close out against the best team in CDM?
And now this is the question as to who will be the essential player into our next matchup, or who are going to be the big names, because we've seen it already, the importance of creating space for your team. That is Leon with a sniper, but it doesn't work out all the time, right? You've seen it in Control, where he makes space, but there's no follow-up. You have to be in that objective. Now you saw a person like Chloe, where he will try to win those gunfights outside and try to win those gunfights in the rotation into the next hard point. And also, you get to see the importance of an anchor, but sometimes that doesn't work out, especially with those SNDs. Now we're going into the next game. It all boils down to this pressure right now for the PEG number one team from CDM.
Yeah, the number one team from CDM. Let's see if they can bring it back. Beef, this is it. Control. They only have 2 maps to pick from. It's either Raid or Crossroads Strike. So, I mean, I feel like we can both agree that the consensus consensus pick should be Raid, unless we see a curveball and they throw it in Crossroads Strike.
Please,
I mean, I wouldn't.
No, I don't want.
I mean, I'm okay. You know, I'm alright. You know, Crossroads is a pretty good map from Cold War. I'll take it. You know, I'll use that.
Right.
So, you know, I'm okay with that one. But let's see. And the last time we played on Control, 2-4. Remember the space that Yopi and PJ are bringing out. Can they do it again? And for the side of the Wolves, are they still going to run a sniper? I mean, it pretty much slowed them down in offense.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the map, like what you said. If it's going to be Raid, I feel like it's still difficult to have that because there's so many close and tight spaces so that you can be taken down if you were a sniper. You need to play it right. And similar to what we saw in Standoff, Standoff had more of long ranges, right? But still, even with the sniper in hand, they weren't able to really utilize that. And now we're going to pass. So you know what? I'm going to manifest that it's raid. I'm manifesting it, man. We're gonna get one map right
we're
today.
gonna get raid. Yes, we are. It's gonna be raid. It's gonna be raid. It's gonna be BeefMami's house in raid. Let's see.
With my Lambo.
Your Lambo.
Yeah,
that yellow
I'm
Lambo.
actually there right now. You'll be surprised. You're gonna be coming up on my window right now.
Hey.
Let's see what happens. I'm really excited that the Lokings are actually like in the lead. But with a team like the Wolves, you can never tell.
You can never tell, you know. All of a sudden, they just flip a switch, 4-0, win the S&D 9-0, and Lokings back to the lower bracket. But hey,
yep.
Let's see what happens. You know, Lokings just one game away from letting Wolves go down to the lower bracket and securing their slot at the top 4 and making their way to China, BeefMami. So, I mean, there's a lot on the line here. If you're on the side of the Lokings, you know, they could be the first greedy team to secure the slot as well. So it's a lot of stakes, high stakes right here, BeefMami. Hopefully they can close it out here. But, you know, Wolves are not going to go out without a fight, dude. They're going to go bring out everything. They want to force that game number 7 because they know if it does go to a game number 7, it might be just a Wolves series right there.
Oh, for sure. Like, this is the do or die moment. They need to win this, obviously. But, I mean, because if you give Wolves another chance to beat you with that S&D, it's GG's already. It's game over. So right now we're heading off into our next series as we are waiting for it, right? I kind of wish, like, once the LAN actually happens, that we get to see the broadcasters as well. I mean, I've been always wanting to meet everyone else on that side of the world.
Same.
We've already met a lot of the people in the western side, and now it's nice to see our brothers and sisters coming in from CDM as well. So fingers crossed we get to see that one day. But obviously for us casters here in Garena, we're gonna be staying at home. You know, we're gonna be broadcasting here at home. But one day we'll meet you, fellow casters from China.
Maybe we're casting there.
Maybe there's gonna be an English cast there. Who knows?
Ooh. Make it happen. Hashtag Garena, make it happen. So, yes, now back to our topic at hand, BeefMami. Who do you have winning this control? Dun 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 dun.
I'm already saying, I already said in the beginning of the broadcast, this is a Garena stream, so we're going for the Garena team. I'm going for the Lokings. The Snakes will try to slither their way into China.
Yes, let's go, guys. Hashtag WPM Lokings in the chat. I'm so sorry, Wolves. We're sorry. You know, I'm pretty sure in China they're also saying go Wolves. So
go Wolves.
it's fine. But here we go. Oh my God, they picked it, babe. They picked it.
Okay, this changes the game. I think Wolves will win.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? The Wolves might actually have a good chance of winning this. Oh my goodness.
My goodness. Here we go. Oh, okay. All right.
You know what? Maybe the internet will be the real winner here.
Yes, sir. Maybe. Whoa, there you go. 2 guys go down. Here we go. I'm kidding. 29 to 27. BeefMami. Crossroads strike. Susano with the sniper, though. Okay. And we do see the side of the Lokings on the fence. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Okay, we're back. We're back in the game.
We're good.
My goodness. King gets one. Luffy on your screen, and the Lokings, they are on the offensive side, Beef.
Yeah.
And so far, both tied up. 55 seconds left. Neon shuts one down through the smoke. What a shot. Zai! He's one shot, gets traded out, but no, so far no implements. So yet, first stick is about to go in, but Neon is there for the trade.
This is a map for Neon. This is a Neon playground right now. It's absolutely amazing how he will perform here. But Susano, on the other hand, will also pop off. Will also deliver the same way that Neon will. And so far, it's still pretty even. With WPM Lokings on the attacking side, they're doing a phenomenal job, actually.
On both sides?
On both sides. They're getting ticks of progress. A already having almost that 3rd tick of progress down. Bravo, on the other hand, still needs to find its way into that 2nd tick. But again, Alpha going to be really open. And so far, they are spreading out a lot of their members, which is the best thing you can do right now. And number one, that's going to be Peg, will be overwhelmed if he loses that gunfight. But that's good. He wins it. He's going to be that sole defense coming in from Bravo.
Yeah, and that should, if you're the Loking, stop hitting that left side. Focus your attention over at that mid building, Beef, and also on the right side. As what is PJ doing? That is big kills coming through from there. Oh my god, Neon gets one. They should stop hitting this front side and destroying their lives, BeefMami. This is just a free hit city for the side of Neon. As Neon gets taken down though, big kill coming through from PJ. That shuts it down for now. Let's see if they can still go for Peg. Trying to spot PJ. He does get him that. No trade whatsoever. Susano, nice shot coming through. That shuts him down, and no players actually over at the left side. And Claw watching the right side, spots that first player, another big kill. All these players just getting big kill after big kill. And the side of the Lookings are hopping on this B side, and they just have to hold it. Luffy, King as well, over at it, but they just have to lay it down. King now trying his best to push up. It's going to be one player inside of it. Susano, he has to wait for his team. 8-7. Susano gets one. Luffy gets another one. 8-6, 6-6. PJ, big kill at the back. 5-5 now. Going to be King in front of you. PJ gets taken down. 4-3 now. 50 seconds left. Zai, all the way at the back. They let one player slip, but Kalo gets taken down. Susano gets one as well. 3 versus 2. It's going to be Luffy and Susano trying to find a play here. Luffy now just have a gun in his hand. 35 seconds left, BeefMami.
It's going to be tight. Second
big
pick
round.
progress still needs to be won here. 29 seconds. 3v2. Still very doable, especially with Susano with that sniper down. They need to be quiet. They don't have any util to play with as well. Susano's going to be, you just have to hop on it. That's about it. They got to stop the clock.
Big plays.
Right now, Luffy's going to be having that big play. He's going to be evening things out as a claw comes out. Not quite sure if he's going to be able to get that. We don't know what's happening right now. 2-2. Peg gets that win. Stops the clock, but Luffy has another operator of his own. Gets that kill as well. A 1v1 is able to possibly stop the clock. But King is in a really good position to stop the push. That was a valiant effort from both of these teams. It was just COD timing. Oh my gosh. And honestly, that was the time for you to probably go around and do circles because you just have no idea who's going to be coming at you.
Yeah, and that's just very unfortunate. It came down to that last round, to the last life. But you look at the fight coming in from both teams, it's really big for them. The sense of urgency is there. Now as you switch sides, Wolves, they're trying to go for this offensive side. As X-King gets one, Luffy gets taken down, but the trade is there over at A. No influence whatsoever. Kalo, though, already out that spawn. Big plays, but Neon, though, what a shot coming through from him. As Susano and Luffy, they try to hold it down, stop the push. Nice shots coming in for the side of Susano.
Man, it's just really hard when you're going up against a sniper like Neon at the moment, but Susano is obviously doing a phenomenal job as well on their side. And so far, they're just staying put, actually. Just going to be here in tank room, just be waiting for a response. Yopi goes in there for the Sparrow kills. Peg is also going to be in a really good spot at the moment, and they're just doing a lot of good defense. It's going to be even. Not a lot of ticks of progress, actually, from both of these sides. Only one coming in from Alpha, which is going to be difficult if you're going to be Wolves. And like what I said, if you're on the offensive side in this map already, it's going to be difficult. And for Lokings, they almost won it. So that's going to be signs of life, and that's going to be good for them. And right now, play number one, it's going to be Peg. Always going to be in a cheeky spot up against the Lokings.
Yep, on the cheeky spot. Nice shots coming from Kalo. Gonna be another player in front of him. A nice trade coming through. So far, so good. 40 seconds left. Luffy gets another one. They just shut him down. This is how you use your team to your advantage. Just Kalo gets another kill. This guy's been getting huge kills after huge kills. BeefMami, 14-12 so far. 30 seconds left. Nice. Nade comes through. Another nade kill coming in from Susano. Another kill coming from Yopi. And back and forth we go, but the Wolves, they don't stop coming.
Yeah,
Yopi now, in your screen, gets another kill. 9-10, they finally take the lead in lives. And there you go, King ties it up 9-9.
It don't stop coming, it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. And now they finally stopped coming and following in through that Alpha side. 6-6, Alpha already in progress. We've already had it down. Bravo with 1 minute on the clock. Still a lot of time for Wolves to actually get that. They do have the advantage now. Pressure on the Lokings right now as we get to see King winning a lot of these gunfights down. 4-4. I mean 5-5 rather. You're right. Thank you for correcting me there. It's like you knew I was gonna be wrong.
Big 2 kills right there. 5-3 so far, BeefMami. But number one though, that's gonna be Yopi. He's right in that spawn. He's gonna go for the flank though. Peg does get one. Yopi gets that kill. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. They're hopping on it, actually, but it doesn't matter. Yopi takes him down. Last player alive is going to be Peg. Can he clutch a 1 versus 4? He can wait for this to use his claw, actually, Beef. Doesn't have to push it. Spots that player. Backs up. Can definitely wait for his claw to pop up. Can definitely clutch this up. 50s has a lot of time to work with, Beef. A lot of time. And here comes the claw. But it doesn't matter as Yopi shuts it down. And great answer from the Low Kings. 1-1, BeefMami.
Ooh, okay. Now we're going again for the attack when it comes to the Low Kings. And you saw how close it was a while ago. Wolves doing a really good job as well. Obviously, Nyan kind of struggling when it comes to these kills because Susano's actually doing an amazing job at stopping him. A great stopping force coming in from the Low Kings. Wolves get that first pick. Chloe has been a phenomenal player here in control as well.
Yeah, phenomenal PJ, and I like it from the side of the Wolves, for the side of the Low Kings. You know, they know the Wolves are going to be aggressively pushing for that spawn trap, but they managed to get some kills before they did go inside the site, and Yopi already putting some influence over this B site, BeefMami, and the double hit coming in from the side of the Low Kings. I like this from them. They're just applying so much pressure as Yopi does get taken down though. But, oh no, they're still alive actually, and look at the side of the Wolves. They're giving up again.
Giving up that Bravo flag, that's not going to be good because that's a more difficult flag to be, you know, I mean, yeah, that is the most difficult flag and you're giving it up. A is actually a little bit easier to capture if you're going to be on the offensive side. As you get to see Bravo into that third tick of progress down.
They have it.
Player remains. They do have it unless we get to see one stopping force. No, not able to do it as they're finally going in there. As player number 1 is actually going in there for that rotation into Rock.
Oh my god.
Going to be winning essential gunfights right now. WPM Low Kings on the gas pedal.
Yep, they are. They just need to slow it down. 1 life advantage. They do have 2 operators to use. And here comes the push coming through. Luffy on your screen, watching over, being the anchor for the team as Yopi gets taken down. Number flank. Nian with the sniper gets 1. Try to go for that jump shot. Nice shot coming through from Nian. 18-16. And Peg, here comes the spawn trap. Peg with the claw. Gets 1. Trying to get the second one. Finally gets taken down though. They shut down the claw. And let's see Zydo on that spawn trap. Looking for players to beat. Halo in the mid play. There you go. That's a huge kill again. Shuts him down. Lets the players from the Wolves side. And here comes PJ though with the Annihilator. Gets 2 kills. That's huge right there. Shuts down more players. Gonna get the third one. He gives that call out though. Can they get that player inside their spawn? As Susano gets that shot. Huge kill coming in again. Just huge kill after huge kill. Back and forth we go. It's gonna be another one. Kalo again. 10-10 so far. BeefMami. Very winnable for both sides.
Player number 4. King's gonna be right there. It's gonna be huge. He also has an operator to play with. Has that Sparrow in hand. Zai gonna be in a good spot. And so far, still going to be even when it comes to the playing field. This Peg also gets those kills down. Still a lot of time for the Low Kings to try and capture Alpha, but there's no ticks of progress whatsoever. And as you can see, player number 1 might be able to do the most damage, actually. That's going to be Yopi. Going to be quietly going in for that flank, and they're just going to be waiting for him to get that information. And speaking of the man himself, he does get that kill. The information goes to the Wolves and needs to be taken care of.
That's a big kill right there. Yopi gets taken down, though, but he already did his part there. 6 versus 5. Susano with a sniper. He's going to spot his first player. Nice shot coming through from him. 5-5 now. Beef. Here we go, but look at number 5, Beef. Halo can actually make the difference right here. No one's actually looking at the flank. Does he get that timing? Halo spots that player. The trigger discipline is there. He gets that first player. Gets away. Back and forth we go. 4 versus 3 now. 13 seconds left. They need to go now. Luffy gets that first kill. 3 versus 3. He's going to spot another player. Nia with the sniper. Spots that player as well. Luffy now hopping on it. 10 seconds left. The Purifier though makes the difference. And it's all up to Yopi in a 1 versus 3. Yopi gets taken down. And you hate to see it though. I feel like if Claude just walked there, BeefMami, didn't have to spray there immediately. Could have gotten 2 kills there.
And the flank coming in from Chloe is just... there was always a follow-up. And that's the thing with Wolves, is that they're always going to be in pairs. And that's just huge, huge wins. But it was always close when it comes to that attacking. Kingo goes into there very aggressively, gets that first kill. Chloe gets that... that's going to be really big, because he does get rid of 1 operator down.
Yep, 1 operator down, but he does get traded out. And Peg just destroying them there right now. And Susano with the sniper. He needs help from his teammate. He's gonna get taken down by Zai with the operator skill. And Zai now, he's gonna be on a fury, but Luffy shuts him down. And no operator has been really doing well so far, Beef. So it's only been 1 to 2 kills so far. The snipers actually, Nian and Susano, making the difference for them. As Peg is in the middle, just cutting them off 1 by 1, not giving them an inch of space here. As Peg sprays, he knows Luffy's gonna be on his left. But Claw is there for the trade as A is going to be captured here. PJ and the boys trying to push it up. They know there's going to be a player right there. PJ Luffy is there on the anchor side, and there you go. That's going to be a shutdown, but A, 2 ticks already in. Luffy spots that player, takes down Peg as well. Nice shots coming through. Claw with the claw. Trying to make the play here. Luffy gets another one, and now the Low Kings on the gas pedal. BeefMami as they keep on going for the spawn trap. Back and forth we go. 20-16. PJ is there. More trades coming through. Make that 2 in a row. PJ, make that 3 in a row. Nice shots. Make it 4. He gets taken down finally, but the damage has been done. Here comes Susanoo with the purifier, and you hate to see that.
You hate to see it, and you hate to see it. Well, I mean, that's going to be an absolute break when it comes to the speed of Wolves trying to capture that alpha flag with just 24 seconds left on the clock. So what the Low Kings actually did was overwhelm alpha. We don't want to do any kind of fancy tricks into like a flank. No, we want a 5-man push going into alpha. The defense is solid, and that's what they've been doing this entire time. As alpha is slowly going to be captured, slowly but surely, the contest finally comes through. 11-4 is going to be a scoreline with 18 seconds left on the clock. But again, the presence of the firepower right now of the Low Kings is just too much to handle coming in from the Wolves as 18 seconds left as they finally capture that alpha flag, but with just 2 lives to 8, it's going to be so difficult. 1v1s being won right now by the Low Kings, and the final person, Zai, gets that kill, possibility to get that second, repositions LK24 in hand. He's going to be playing Ring Around the Rosie, and Susanoo goes in there for the pistol kill, gets that. There we go. I mean, it's always the defensive side that will win, and it's the question of who will actually win that attacking round. It would always be WPM Low Kings bringing it a little bit close when it comes to winning the attacking round. Wolves kind of struggles a little bit on the attack, so it's really interesting to see who's going to be winning that attack.
Yep, and that one round's going to be huge, and here comes Yopi. Brings out 2, gets 2 kills in a row. Gonna try to run away, gonna get the third one. Yeah, does he get it? I don't know if he got it.
We don't know. Oh,
here comes the Fred though, gets one, and that's gonna be huge. PJ. But more players though. Luffy, they shut him down. Neon's gonna be one shot, and the nade shuts him down. And good start actually. They shut down a lot of operators here, BeefMami. And Yopi gets taken down. Peg, 30 kills on his name with a Fennec. Nice shots coming through. 20-24. 55 seconds left. Peg, the timing's not gonna be on his side, but the shots are going to be on his side. As Susanoo spots that first player, he has help from Yopi, and here comes the push from the Low Kings. They're going to try to get this A point already. Influence is in for live advantage.
There you go. Player number 1 going to be spotted by 2 players of Wolves, so that's going to be difficult to get. Right now, it's going to be a TDM at the moment. Luffy gets those kills. LK24 in hand. You already know damage range of this gun is just absolutely insane. Especially put that reticle right there. You will have pinpoint accuracy. WPM Low Kings getting a lot of the kills down. 13-19 is going to be the lifeline. Ian gets that kill. Kind of gives a little bit of a lifeline for his team, though. PJ spots 1, tags 1. Repositions, but Zai is going to be really quick for that kill.
Yep, they have a 4 life about 30 seconds left. They need to work on this hill, but Luffy still shutting it down. And for the side of Wolves, they got to start, don't throw their lives, they got to hold it back first. As Luffy gets another shot coming in, he knows there's going to be a player on the left side. He probably spots him as well. And Zai misses that first shot. You don't see that every day. Finally gets that second one. What is that shot? Zai, hold on, hold your horses. 9-10 so far. Peg gets taken down. 7-10 so far. They need to hop on it right now. Luffy 7-9. PJ with the Annihilator. They need to win this round. They want to win this round as PJ brings it out. And no one's watching the side. There's gonna be more players. Claw, they're putting so much pressure on it. Claw gets 1 though. Zai now 7-5. Claw gets a big kill again. 6-4. Neon looking for him. He does finally get taken down, but 5-4. They need to hop on it. Peg shuts it down. 18 seconds left. He gets 1. He gets 2. Peg, big kills coming through. Gonna be a 1v1. Gets killed by a stun. You hate to see it. 12-12. 2 versus 2. Claw with the claw right now. Yopi gets taken down. It's all up to Claw. 1 versus 2. Has a lot of time to work with. He knows there's gonna be a player right there. He shuts him down. 1v1. Neon versus Claw. Does have operator. It's last time. No more. Here we go. Neon with a sniper. You know how deadly he is with the sniper. 50 seconds left. BeefMami. Who has the timing here? Oh my god, here we go. 45 seconds left. Slowly trickling down. It turns to S&D. Claw and Neon. Oh my goodness. 35. Claw just crawling it down. He has 1 hit at this one, BeefMami. Neon, does he check the window? He hops on it. Claw, cooking the nade. No nades. Nothing. But does Neon have time? Does he have time? He spots him as well. Here comes the play. He's gonna go in, and Claw wins the gunfight. That's gonna be match point for WP of Loking's BeefMami.
Huge.
Oh my goodness.
Huge. He played that so well. They were both so patient. I mean, Neon, it's a 50-50. You don't know what you're gonna do, right? He was in a good spot for that defense, but they both went for the hunt. And they just played Ring Around the Rosie, and Claw just played that to perfection. He brought it close. Right now, Peg goes in there very aggressively, brings out the Claw, spots out one more, and wins that.
Yep, wins that. And now, if you are the Lokis, just have to close it out. But the Wolves very aggressively pushing onto A, finally putting some pressure on it. And here comes Peg. More kills coming in through. But they finally get shut down by the Lokings. More players, but Neon does not miss with that sniper. PJ pushing up. He gets taken down. Gets flashed though. But back before we go 28-24. Neon goes in. Takes down Luffy as well. 5 life advantage for the side of the Wolves. King inside, takes down Claw as well. And for the side of the Lokings, a little bit scrappy here, BeefMami. They gotta slow it down, work as a team.
Yeah, they're really vulnerable. They don't have to even be pushed out that much when it comes to the positioning in Bravo. And you see that Wolves actually had a lot of kills from that heady up top. Until right now, 2 ticks of progress coming in from Alpha. Only 1 player gonna be right there, but Peg and Neon just absolutely wrecking the site. 18-26.
No.
Dude, I mean, Neon, he's just doing a lot of great takes when it comes to this particular hill. And as the Lokings had the upper hand of winning that attacking round, you're just giving so much more to this guy right now. Neon is utilizing the spot that Luffy actually had with the LK-24. So yeah, it's a good thing that the Lokings are slowing things down. They need to, because they're just funneling down one by one. It wasn't really necessary to begin with.
Oh my goodness, Neon, stop it! Someone check this man's phone as he gets another one. 23-13, 10 life advantage. If you're the Lokings, do you want to invest your operators here, Beef, or do you want to keep it?
Honestly, I feel like you gotta keep it. If you're the Lokings, you keep it. 21-11 is gonna be really tough. It's a roughy toughie.
Oh my god, we're actually going to round 7.
Yeah, we are. We definitely are. This is just the they're slowly inching in. Still very possible.
Still very possible.
1v1s.
They gotta win every gunfight right now, as they invested actually, Beef. And you know, it's a very questionable usage here, Beef, but they are getting kills that they need. Susano now spots that player. 12-7, 5 life. They can definitely win this one right here. Big kill right here, but Luffy gets taken down. PJ gets taken down. 12-5 so far. If you're the Lokings here, I would just save it right now, BeefMami.
Save it. Absolutely, just save it.
Oh,
they're looking at the same angles. That's the thing. I mean, this map is so difficult because there's so many angles that you have to check. And right now, Peg wins that gunfight on 1-9. Yopi, can you be the playmaker? Can you be the savior right now as Bravo gonna be taken? Shots being taken down, but Zai is gonna be right there for the trade. Doesn't matter. Here we go. We're gonna be even things out, and we're switching it up. WPM Lokis, you gotta do the difficult job of getting another attacking round, which was so close to the wire a while ago. It was brought down to a 1v1, and we get to see Chloe won that, and now looking like the same thing. They learned their lesson.
They learned the lesson, and now they pull it back. Luffy gets taken down. They give a lot of space. Neon working towards that EMP as PJ gets 1 as well. PJ gets 2. But finally, more players pushing through. Peg with the claw. They want to shut him down, but the trade is there. And there you go. They have to clear it out. Big plays coming through. But Neon with the pistol still alive. X-King gets 1 more. Yopi shuts him down. Back and forth we go. 3 life advantage for the side of Wolves now. As Yopi spots 1. Neon trying to work with his pistol. He's going to have more help, but it doesn't matter. His deal still gets 1. You can't be having that. And now PJ, they're going to get more kills right here. 24-21 so far. Susano clearing the base. He spots that player. Nice shot coming in from Susano, but Zai, he's going to be overwatching this teammate PJ. He gets taken out as well. 21-18. Still winnable side, but Neon shuts him down again. About to reach 40 kills right here, BeefMami. 27 seconds left. No influence whatsoever. And they need to hop on it fast.
Nice smoke coming in from the Lokings. Only have to worry about that 1 player. And what we saw from the Lokings, they learned their lesson. They let Wolves use their operators so early on, and they pushed back because they know they were going to be aggressive here into connector from tank room all the way to mid street. So that's going to be huge. That catwalk control is going to be huge for them. And now as they use their operators of their own, going to be even things out. Susano gets that beautiful kill. Possibility to get another one. But as we set our eyes in X-King right now with just 19 to his name, kind of struggling to get a lot of these kills. He's kind of like the weak link right now of Wolves.
He is. He's really been struggling. But Luffy now, he's been captured. Yopi on the flank. Gets one. That's going to be huge. Does he spot more? King finding him. Takes down Yopi. But Beef's being captured. He's being so much space. So much space is being given by the side of the low King's Beef. Susano, big place coming through with the pistol. Gets one. Can he find a second one? Yes, he can. But King is there for the trade as well. 11 to 11. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. They have to make the play here. King trying to make the flank. There's going to be one guy at the base of the slow Kings. He does get taken down. 9 to 11. Nice. Make that 8 to 11. More plays coming through. Zai now. There's going to be one more, but Susano takes him down. With Claw as well. Big kill coming through from Claw. 10 to 5. They're about to capture it, and they're one more away. And they have it.
They're going to China.
They're going to China. 3 to 4. They did it. No BPM low Kings. They did it in 6. The prediction. The Karina team. They're going to the top 4. Oh my God. Let's go.
Who's gonna win? I said, without any hesitation, man, it's the Low Kings. You're watching the Garena stream. We are giving the powers right now to WPM Low Kings. But wow, what a game. Can we talk about that control? Every single round of the attacking, it's like, for the Low Kings, they do a phenomenal job at adjusting. The first 2 rounds, it was always super close. And then on the third attacking round, it was down to a 1v1. And then in the last attacking round, in round number 7, right? They already knew Catwalk was going to be bombarded by score streaks and also operators. But they pushed back. Who was it? Was it Zai who took out the claw? He took out a claw and was just spraying. Got absolutely no. It
was Zai with the claw, and then
it
you
was
had
War Machine.
King with the Sparrow. And they just threw everything at it.
They threw everything in the first few half, and then you were greeted at the very end with a 4-man operator from the Low Kings. And wow, that was a huge adjustment, a game-winning adjustment coming in from the Low Kings, and just chef's kiss.
And that's going to be the first team going through the top 4 and punching their ticket to China. Great job for the WPM Low Kings. Get that passport ready. We'll see you in Weihan City. Great job coming in from them. And for the side of Wolves, well, they've been sent down to the lower bracket. You hate to see it. The best team is CDM, the number 1 seed in CDM. Gets taken down by the number 2 team in the Philippines, which is WPM.
No, you take that back. You just said number 1.
Number 2. They are number 2. We're basing it off GM4.
We're doing it. We're doing it right now.
Oh, number 1. We're okay. All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Number 1 team. To take a look at the kills, and finally, Beef. Out of all the games, the final game is wherein WPM won statistically all categories in kills and assists, as well as KD, and we saw the Wolves for the first time get a negative KD as a team. Oh my God.
Oh. This is a really good start for our knockoffs. The favorites to actually win it all was supposed to be Wolves, and now going to be taken into the lower bracket where they'll see their maker, they'll meet their maker. But WPM Low Kings chilling right now, getting that ticket, going all the way into China, and we're gonna have another matchup, another best of 7. And let's see if it's going to be as close as this first series that we have, because so far Wolves delivered an SND. They absolutely did, without a doubt, hands down. But they took it super close in every single game mode after that.
My God.
I mean, that's kind of scary, not gonna lie, because the teams are adapting. I wish it was farther away when in terms of the points down for hardpoint and control, but it was always a really close game. So again, when it comes to the WPM Low Kings boys, congratulations for that win in control and this win in this particular series, which is so important for them. A boost of confidence, especially after controversy in the start of this particular tournament. I'm glad to see it.
But the question is, before we do get to the question, PJ, the MVP, 46, 5,501 damage, 7 kills spree, 7th MVP as well. And it was a preview of. It was the same story, just like it's out of control, BeefMami. PJ and Yopi set the pace. And then Claw, Susano, they got the huge kills even though they went negative. And then Luffy just anchoring, just getting those kills with the LK, just nice kills. But at the same time, Peg had 51, BeefMami.
Peg had 51.
And for the side of Wolves, if X-King just gotten half of the kills that he got, they would have won the game. And forced the game 7. But unfortunately, they didn't. And, you hate to see it because it technically became a 4 versus 5 during that whole match, Beef.
We already mentioned it a while ago during in-game where Exchange was just having a very difficult time when it comes to the gunfight. And what I said, the weakest link at that game, which was a crucial moment to step it up. What a matchup we have so far. That's only our first series of the day. Next up, we will have DYG and Almighty. And let's see if it's going to be as close. The number 1 in Group B is going to be DYG. The number
And the
2
defending
of
champion.
Group B and the defending champion is going to be Almighty. So I love how the turns have tabled here in this competition.
I mean, just great stuff coming through, and we might just see 2 Garita teams already punching their ticket. Maybe AMT can do the same thing, or will the second best team in CDM, get some revenge for the boys from the Wolves. But that's gonna be for our next one, and just amazing stuff coming through from the side of the Low Kings. 4-2, took them in 6. We had them in 6 or 7. Predicted it right, BeefMami. I mean, one thing is for sure. They gotta work on their S&D for the love of everything's beautiful. Please.
For the love of everything's beautiful. Yeah, you're right. They do need to work on their S&D.
They need to fix their S&D.
Very, very scrappy. But we see that their respawns are just very, very good. And I mean, that last round will be down. I will analyze the living... I cannot say it. The living lights, the living beauty out of this control game, because that was just a really amazing adjustment in that last round. And the moment I saw that, the moment that I saw every single one of the boys from Wolves bring out their operators in the first few seconds of the round, I was like, it's over. That's all of their firepower that got nothing at all.
Yeah, and you know what? You gotta give your hats off to Coach Alea. Give hats off to the boys. They were struggling last year, didn't make it to stage 4, and now got second place in GM4, and now they're here, punching their ticket over at China. And now the true test is, once they get to that stage, will it be the same Low Kings? That's the big question there. When the lights are the brightest, can they hang?
Yeah, and amongst everyone that's actually performing here, it's the Low Kings, Kagendra, and also Vault that have the least experience when it comes to those LANs. Obviously, Low Kings have experience in GM3, but that's the only LAN of that size, by the way. But I mean, this is still going to be sort of LAN, but I don't know if there's going to be an actual audience there. That will be a huge, I feel like a huge boost of confidence if you are a China team where you have people cheering out for you. But again, we'll see. It's different when you play in LAN. The jitters that you get, that's the kind of edge that these Chinese teams have, because they're so used to playing in the studio. But yeah, I mean, Low Kings, apart from like GM4, right, they've had like studio knowledge. They've already played in studios in previous tournaments in the year, but not as big as this, which I'm super excited to see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really, really excited for the future for this team. Let's see if they can keep it up once again. And for the Wolves, I mean, they let it slip. Imagine if Yopi didn't win that game number 2. Imagine if they didn't win game number 3. There's some things here in another universe. It could have been something else, BeefMami. It could have been a 4-0 for the Wolves, but a huge place from Yopi on that hard point. Huge plays coming in from the whole team and the controls, and as well as the hard point in Hacienda. Everybody stepped up. We talked about Susano, and finally he stepped up in the final 3 games. But again, the biggest question mark for me is S&D. They really need to fix it. They need to find something. They need to learn. They need to start watching some clips and just start, tendencies are important. Habits are important here. So hopefully they bring it back here in this they bring it back in the top 4 once we get into LAN.
Yeah, I mean, they will have enough time to possibly study the different angles that these Chinese teams seem to have down in the book. They have like a cheat code, man. They're like, I'm not gonna say hacking, but they're basically hacking, because they're so good. They're not legitimately hacking, but they're so good that they're just automatically like, okay, in this angle, someone's probably gonna be there. That knowledge in game when it comes to those S&Ds is just absolutely correct. I think you got Nian. I mean, not only do they have the angles down, but they also have the mechanical skill to just flick off and over to the side and get those. So yeah, like what you mentioned, Jericho, let's see what is gonna happen for the Low Kings and their journey here so far in CDSI. But the fate of 2 more teams is actually still in the horizon. DYG Almighty going to be in our next series. As we go in for a short break, we'll see you in a little bit.
See you guys. Get some food. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile spring, summer, whatever you want to call it, tomato, potato. I have no
Winter,
idea.
spring,
You know,
summer,
production told me it's
fall.
spring. It says right here it's summer. They still haven't changed it, but it's fine. It is what it is. Welcome back to the show, guys. I'm Jericho down here with BeefMami. We just finished our first series for the day, which is the BPM Lokings versus Wolves, and they win it in 6, 4-2, and the Lokings punched their ticket to China. Now, off to our final series for today, which is going to be almighty from the grid, the defending champions, the ones that won CDFI last year,
twice.
up against DYG, the second best team in the CDM, going at it. And if AMT does win this, BeefMami, we have two green representatives going to China.
Already.
Just like
that's
that.
gonna be exciting. Yeah,
Yes,
just like
ma'am.
that. I mean, when we kind of going into series number 1, when we saw, okay, we got number 2 versus number 1 in both teams, and now we're gonna see the same thing. DYG pegged to be the number 1 team right now for their complete bracket, but Wolves have always been that force to be reckoned with, and people argue that Wolves didn't have the same roster going into the group stages, and that's why DYG had that 3-0. Say what you will, whatever, but now it's going to be the same case. Will the number ones from each bracket deliver? Because right now the WPM Lokings absolutely slayed with the response, needed some help with S&D, but we are seeing with Almighty, they're a more balanced type of group, balanced type of team, but it was always a question of can they be aggressive, because that was their kind of journey into world championships, where they kind of had a difficult time being on the aggressive side. And DYG, let's see if they can bring the firepower too.
Let's see if they can bring the firepower here, or will the defending Fall Invitational champions bring it back. Let's take a look at the 2v2 already. Nono and Chwam versus Incendio and the man they call my good friend Irfan J in the house. Let's see. AGR 556 Ripper. Nice skin. Has a bayonet below, but you can't use it. Beef. Has a red dot with an SMG. Don't do this, kids. You do not put a red dot on an SMG.
Nope. Oh,
What? That was his teammate.
That was his teammate.
Yeah, that was his
exactly.
teammate.
That was his teammate. I was like, oh,
Imagine if he
yeah.
pre-fires and there was friendly fire.
Imagine, ooh, Irfan J spots the gun. There you go. Gets that kill down. Irfan J in a really good spot to get that second kill. But obviously, he's going to be staying put, which is the smarter way to go. We don't want to over push. I love this map so much. I love Rust. I don't know why. I mean, a lot of people hate it.
Oh my.
Oh my, no
Oh
way,
my-
dude. No way. No.
No. I think he's trying to look. The timing, he probably gets him as well. What was that? Probably gets him as well. I thought he was going to kill himself. Jesus Christ. Don't do that. No, the flag is in already. They gotta go. Gotta go. He drops down and Incendio played it perfectly. 1-0 so far. What was that?
What was that? No was just playing around, man. As much as I say he was trying to, do something strategic, I think he was just trying to troll just a tiny bit. Maybe getting that information that he was looking. He was wanting the knife. If he had a knife, he would have gone it out. But here we go. Almighty getting that one. And for DYG, needs to step up. They do want that lower ground this time, and that gives Irfan J a really good sightline as to where everyone else from DYG is.
Mm-hmm. And just to let you guys know, this is where people used to settle their beef, guys.
Yeah.
This is where, when you call them out in public match, you're doing bad. Yo, 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me. 1v1 me. And this is where you bring out. You bring out the intervention, also known as a DLQ, as Chwam takes down one. He's going to get tagged up. No regeneration. Jump shots. Nothing's hitting. Stuns. Nades. Nothing. And now another flash. Irfan J just camping. Okay, we're back. And Irfan J is really camping, and he spots that player, but he's going to get taken down. But yes, I was going back. Yes, this is where you hit trick shots. This is where you do Michael Myers. This is where you do cops and robbers. All those games that you do in Call of Duty. This is the map. This is a legendary map. And I'm happy it's in Call of Duty Mobile.
Very special map in a lot of players' hearts right now. And then not only Call of Duty Mobile, but in Call of Duty in general, as DYG finally gets that upper hand by getting the high ground. But we already saw a while ago with their play that you don't necessarily need to have the high ground all the time. You don't win it. And now for
I have the high ground.
Yeah, exactly. And now for AMT, they're just settling they're just going to be chilling. And I wish we could actually see the mini map right now.
I wish too, but the first burst comes in. Not a one burst, but it's gonna make no one shot. Does get the kill on Incendio. All up to Irfan J. Can he make the play? Irfan J. Coach J. Okay. Here we go.
Wow, wow, what a talented rapper that we have
poet.
here. You're such a poet. Wow. Bars, man. Irfan J.
Mabara.
Wasn't for the band. And now you get to see it. You need to step on the pedal, man. You need to try and get him. No nose low. You gotta go get it.
Oh my god! Oh no, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't. The backup was just right there. So he got the SMRS kill.
Why? I wanted to see an SMRS kill, dude. Anyways, 2-1 BeefMami.
Yes.
Can AMT make the comeback? Or will DYG just run away with it? As we run it again. Irfan J running. They're chasing each other. Schwam. Irfan J a little bit too aggressive. He pays for it. Now 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, they're always trying to fight for that high ground. And, you know, with the Chinese teams, and DYG is no exception to that, they're really good at holding those angles down, being very, very patient. So this is basically search and destroy. So right now, Incendio is going to be the only one there, but they do have that information down. Chuan's still going to be holding this angle. Incendio in a little bit of a pickle. You got that. And easy peasy, lemon squeezy. They win that gunfight.
Wow, I like that one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I like.
You never heard of that before.
I heard of that already, but you know.
Oh, okay.
I said Irfan J, Coach J, okay. Hey.
I don't think you can compare that, man. No.
No.
We're poets here in this broadcast, but we're gonna limit it to the gunfight. Don't worry. We're not gonna try to bring it later on. Yeah.
Yep. we'll shut it down. But yes, BeefMami, AMT did lose that, and DYG ended up winning it, so they dictate the maps for this series. Now, we're going to take a look at the map pool in a while, and also at the same time take a look at the bans for 0.1 second again. So
you gotta help us out in the comment section, man. If they just show it like for a second, I'm gonna go to the chat and y'all help me out by like screenshotting it. But yes, with DYG having the upper hand, we already saw a while ago. Wolves also won the gunfight, but they lost. So it's just a matter of honestly, I'm glad that control is 4 rounds. It gives more of a fight, right? It gives more of the if you're starting on the attacking round, it gives you a little bit more of an adjustment when you're at it. So when it does go to the wire, like what we saw a while ago in WPM Loking. So let's see if it's going to be the same case here as we are waiting for the map picks and bans. Let us know. Sound off in the comment section. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Almighty or is it going to be DYG? But obviously, as you're watching this on YouTube right now or on Facebook, Garena is going to be having quite the presence here. But comparing it to what has happened in the past, right? Coach J, DYG, they're the #1 team of Group B, but people are saying, no, it's actually Wolves that's the #1 team. Well, who do you really think is the force to be reckoned with when it comes to these CDM teams?
I feel like, it was Wolves, but also DYG. Both these teams, they were in the same group. DYG did win against Wolves 3-0, but Wolves won against DYG in the grand finals of the CDM. It went down to game 7. So I feel like they're close to each other, but I feel like after what we saw with Wolves, they seem beatable. I mean, they are beatable. I mean, they lost to the Lokings there, but now against AMT, former champs, take a look at the maps here. Go run them quickly. S&D, Slums, Fire Range, Express, Meltdown, Tunisia, Hardpoint, Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, Apocalypse Control, Raid, Standoff, and Crossroads Strike.
Nice. Woo! You got it down. You were almost close there. Crossroads Strike. He was like rapping. Guys, the bars don't stop here, but it will stop possibly in our hardpoint gameplay unless we decided to be quite a musical series. But here we go. I mean, it just really depends on the type of map that you choose. We already saw when it comes to the hardpoint, it's just Lokings just delivered. It's just really a matter of who is going to be a better respawn team or who's going to be the better S&D team with Almighty Coach J. They're a good balance of both. They're really good at control. They're really good at the S&D. Hardpoint seems to be like probably one of their weaker ones, but when it comes to it, DYG is pretty good at the S&Ds. I mean, all these Chinese teams, right? They always need to step up when it comes to their respawn. So I think, here we go, predictions.
Prediction time.
Who's gonna win? And
who's gonna win?
what are the points? So what's gonna be
What
the
are the
score line?
points?
Yes.
What is the score? Okay. I'm gonna go with the defending champs. Obviously, number one because they're from Garena, and they have the champion buff. I'll give them that. But I'm gonna go probably like. I think this might go 7. I think this might go 7.
This might go 7. You know
Yes.
what? I think this will probably go 4-0. 4-0.
Sheesh.
I'm just guessing. Please don't take what I say seriously, man. This is just a fun little
I mean-
thing that we do.
Wait, 4-0 who? Who though? You didn't say the team.
We're in Garena. Of course we're doing Almighty.
Ah,
We're doing
okay. I thought you were
4-0
gonna go
Garena.
DYG.
Nah. I
Okay.
mean, just a guess.
All right. I mean, hey, they are champs for a reason.
Yeah, the champs versus the champs right now.
Oh, here we go. Depends.
Oh,
Some
my God.
Apocalypse Meltdown.
It's fast.
Oh, Arsenal's open.
Arsenal's open.
Yes.
Yes, they actually do choose it. I hope they do.
Please. Oh, they have. It's a best of
It's
7.
best of
It will
7.
get chosen.
It will.
It will get
It just depends
chosen.
on if it's like the second one or the
It's either the first one, the second one, or the third one. Oh, wait, no.
No, there's no third.
No.
What?
No,
Wait.
it's only 2.
There's only 2. There's only 2. I told you it's not a clear thing. It's only 2.
No.
See, we are very passionate about Arsenal, but I hope we get to see it.
Yes, I hope we do. But okay, and I do have a question here.
Okay.
Remember, we did compare Wolves and Lokings at S&D. We had a clear-cut picture of that Wolves are actually, the superior team in S&D.
Right.
But now, things change here because both teams are actually prolific in S&D.
Yeah, that's why
It's going to be No, and I mean, I don't know if Heaven is playing in S&D. I mean, I think he's still playing S&D. So the snipers, shut up, shut up, Heaven, as well as FDX. Can they fight the firepower of DYG with Nono? And I forgot his other sniper partner, actually, the one that played in the King of the Snipers, BeefMami. And that's not Roxy. Come on, next guy.
Ohio. There you
Ohio,
go.
what's up, Roxy?
Loving the change of pace
is this
and
him?
music.
Where's the name? Yeah, there, Sunuo. There, Sunuo and Nono was that duo.
Sunuo,
So,
the
I
duo.
mean, it's a Shut Up in Heaven versus Sunuo and Nono. We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, like what we said, S&D is a little bit stronger here in AMT compared to their brothers, WPM Lokings.
Ma.
Yeah, Ma. Come on, Ma. And we got one more here. Let's go there, Chuan.
Hey, Ma, where's Pa?
Yeah, but so we were like, it's a really cool conversation as to who actually has the upper hand. Hello there,
There he
Heaven.
is.
There's Heaven. Who has the upper hand? Is it going to be Almighty with the SNDs? Because you already know, yes, they're pretty good. And they did give WPM Lokings a run for their money. They did so well when it comes to their games. They were able to take that Express 9-3. And with WPM Lokings, they won the first S&D, but that was in Slum. So when you see a tighter map, AMT probably doesn't do well. Like what we said, they kind of need that aggression. So if it's a bigger map, I think they might have more of a chance to win that S&D. So I'm excited for it.
I'm excited for it. The boys from AMT already. The boys from DYG. That was a bad one.
I know, right?
DYG. So you just so you know, guys, we casted 3 Rs already, so you know.
Yeah.
Some break.
You know what? Going through this day, I was like, oh, we only have 2 series. And
I was
Warden
like,
was
we
actually
were
with us.
celebrating.
You're just like, oh, just 2 series. And then Warden's just like, yeah, it's a best of 7. I'm just like, right.
Aww.
Right. But for me, I prefer casting best of 7s rather than a lot of like teams.
I
at it.
agree.
I mean, the storyline is there. There's more of a. I feel like I get more compelled to cast game 7s. It's a long journey because it's kind of hard to keep track of all the teams and all the games that are happening if there's a lot of them happening all in one day. But here we go. We got 4 teams battling it out as one already having a seat into the finals. That's going to be the WPM Lokings. Not the finals, yeah. There's still a little bit of a roadblock there, but at least they have the ticket to China. Wolves goes down to the lower bracket. And now who's going to be meeting the WPM Lokings? Is it going to be another Garena team like what you said a while ago, Coach Jay? Or
I believe it should be. It should be a Garena team. I feel like they can do it. So, I mean, they do have a new coach coming in, former coach of NYSLM, which is Zim now coaching
yes, sir.
Almighty as well. So that's added firepower for them. So let's see what happens. But I feel like this is a cool series. And like you said, might be a 4-0, might be a game 7. So let's see what kind of AMT we've seen because, they've been struggling a bit, ever since the new addition of FDX. I know they let go of Jeff Pro, and now they added FDX, still trying to get into the system, but we might see a different kind of AMT now. It's because of the playoffs. It's here now, BeefMami. So hopefully we do see them as we wait on for the first map, which is going to be S&D, guys, ladies and gentlemen. S&D again. It's going to be the first map. S&D, hardpoint control. S&D.
Hardpoint control.
Hardpoint again, and then control, then S&D again. So that's going to be our format, best of 7, ladies and gentlemen, again. And if you guys are watching from YouTube and Facebook, don't forget to follow, like, share, subscribe, all the pages. As well, subscribe to BeefMami. She has amazing content over at YouTube.
Oh, thank you. Same with Coach Jay. He also has a bunch of stuff.
Anything.
Come on, man. You got to start. Don't y'all want to see more Coach Jay content? Come on.
They do not.
I'm gonna. Well, shh. Don't let that. Just include her. Include her in your stuff. That's fine. You're okay. But I mean, there's a lot of action coming into the next set of weeks that we actually have here. Not just that. If you're curious as to what's happening around the world, not just here in CDSI, there's going to be a lot of other gameplay. North America just started with their Stage 3 run. This is going to be really impressive. And this weekend, we're actually going to be having a broadcast. So catch out for that, and also for the other regions as well. You still have Europe, you still have LATAM, you still have Japan and India trying to go into their Stage 3 run. For Garena, on the other hand, Stage 1 just happened back in June 12, so we're always the last one. Always the last one, right? I mean, we always want to be like, oh, who's gonna be the #1 team in Garena? Everyone's eyes are always here because we're always the last, the late ones to the club.
Yep, and here we go. Fire range again, BeefMami. Wow. Such a new map.
Such a new map. Like, I've never casted this before, but yeah, here you go, Coach Jay. And let's see if it's going to be the same story where we got to see Wolves absolutely shine as Sunuho gets that opening pick off of Irfan J.
Oh my God, Nono gets heaven. Look how aggressive Nono is. No. Yeah. Shut up. Gets one. Hey, that was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The hit marker.
Ooh.
Shut up. Gets one, but no trade. It's all up to Incendio. The Incendio, as Mustasio AJ would say. Unfortunately, he's not insane right there. He gets taken down by Roxy. That's going to be 1-0 for the side of DYG in a very, very fast round number 1.
Okay, I mean, this is difficult because firing range is definitely a map where you can be uber aggressive. And now for AMT, we already know that they kind of struggle when it comes to dealing with that sort of aggression. Smokes are going to go down. Evan is going to go in aggressively. Speaking of, Spotsma gets that 1 kill, repositions, go off the smoke. And Rox gets that nade kill, evening things out.
Yep, even things out so far. 4 versus 4. What a name was that? And Roxy, I like the skin. LK24 in hand. It's prepared to fly. Has some propellers on the side. But FDX as well as Ma, both taken down. So still had 2 snipers for this. A triple sniper setup for DYG actually. And they only have 1 player which is shut up using the sniper. So very interesting here because we are used to seeing Heaven use that sniper.
Yeah, I mean, we're actually used to Almighty sporting a triple sniper setup of their own. Juam gets that, but Irfan J comes in with the trade. Getting in that trailer control. 3v3 is going to be our situation now. They're trying to go in for that Bravo push. Information finally goes down. And no one's going to be there in Bravo, so expect there's probably going to be a post-plant push coming in from Almighty.
Yeah, post-plant push coming in from Almighty. So far, and no rotation whatsoever. They've been there for so long. No recognition whatsoever from Almighty. They're going to play a full retake right here. Bomb should go down for DYG. They're going to set up for the post plant. Roxy in mid has a bomb, and he might get caught off guard here, BeefMami. Now he finally recognizes he has the bomb. Bomb is going to go down, and still, from AMT, nothing. Late rotation. I mean, I understand they're going to play retake, but at least gather some info, and I guess they just want to try to retake it. It's going to be a 2-1 retake. They're going to let Heaven go on his own. No, spots 1. Takes down Irfan J, 2v2.
I mean, this is always a really hot spot when it comes to the snipers, right? Now Roxy spots one more, and 1v3. It's going to be really difficult for Shut Up to go and have that take, especially with the sniper down as Roxy gets that kill. And there you go, clean take coming in from DYG. And for Almighty, you're right. I mean, it's good to be passive at some point because you don't know like anything, but that's also kind of a double-edged sword. Yes, you're saving your life, but you have no information whatsoever. It's so quiet in alpha. So maybe why not spread your eggs a little bit in different baskets and try to go in for that B? And that was a very open and free push coming in from DYG. As you can see, it's going to be a fast push coming in from Alpha. No retaliation whatsoever coming in from Almighty.
Yep, no retaliation. Roxy trying to spray, trying to look for something. So far, nothing. But has 4 kills, has the highest kills in the lobby. Ma with 0. Expect that to change. And Heaven actually ready for the trade here, actually. Someone does go in there, but there's if you look at the map, Beef 3 players all looking at a long. They do spot Shut Up, and so far still has no snipes. Roxy pops his head, and here comes the retake from Almighty. Are they gonna go fast? And I think that should be the plan. And here they go, no Utos whatsoever, just gonna go in. Heaven gets 1, Chuam gets the trade on Irfan J, Incendio cuts down in mid, so now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3, 3 versus 3 now. Nono gets another one, 2 versus 2 now. Incendio gets taken down as well. Nono with 3 kills. Heaven spots another one, but Nono almost takes him down. Last one, 1 versus 1. Sunuo versus Heaven spots him as well. Who's gonna get the first kill? First shot right here, and Heaven almost gets that kill. 50 seconds left. Heaven unfortunately does not get it. Sunuo gets it 3-0.
Oh, that was very, very close. I mean, like what you said, there were no util thrown whatsoever in Alpha. They had a really pretty good flank watch, to be honest. They had Ma, but he did go down, so that could have given an Almighty more of a reason to push. But there you go. Speaking of, Ma gets that first pick, and Sedio goes down. Spots another one. Information given that there's going to be one person here in trailer, and you need to be careful if you're going to be that one player off. So there you go. That's a pretty big statement, and they're not pushing. They're not over-aggressing whatsoever.
Yep, and there you go. Sunuo gets another kill and Shut Up. Just down the sniper for the team of Almighty, but Heaven finally on that sniper. Can he find something? So far, another slow play from DYG. A similar tactics, just like in Wolves, from Wolves, BeefMami. Play it slow, gets a picture of the sniper, then we push up to A.
Mm-hmm.
Now we do see Sunuo. Still just pre-aiming. Does he get the timing? FDX has the CBR in hand, but there's going to be 2 players watching over him. As number 5 is going to be Chuam, slowly crawling into A. Does not have the bomb. Just baiting out the enemy here. I love this play. You're right. They should just, if you're DYG, B is clear. They're going to go for it. And again, no recognition from the side of Almighty. Now it's only been Heaven. Does he try to go inside to be side? That's DYG. Ma takes down Irfan J. Hayes punishes him for shouldering it, and now it's a 2 versus 5.
You know, it's always the China teams that actually leaves one player to go around there for the flank, and not just the flank, but he just goes around and just gets those kills as Chuan puts the nail in the coffin. And what a 4-dimensional play coming in from DYG. They were making a lot of noise in Alpha, but they sent 3 men going into Bravo, knowing very well that Almighty has been leaving this particular site open. So let's see what's going to happen here. As player number 4 coming in from Almighty is actually not moving right now. That's Shut Up.
Yeah, Shut Up not moving right now. As Heaven does get 1. Finally pays off with that rush. But for how many can they get? Heaven spots another one. Tags him up. Ma spots him. Heaven has to run away. Gets his life away with it. But look at number 5. He's actually inside trailer here. He can definitely just peek out. But the timing is going to be so unreal for him. Spots one. Incendio's going to go for it. Takes down Chuam as well. 5 versus 3 now. Roxy spots another play. Takes him down. Still winnable for both sides. They still have bomb here, Beef. And B is clear again.
We need to see at least one player coming in from Almighty to go into that B side. Or just to clear that sideline. And speaking of, they actually bring 2 players down, so that's going to be huge for them. But DYG, you know that Almighty's not going to be doing the same mistake by leaving Bravo open, so they still stay put. They're not doing the same play going into Bravo as soon as Alpha doesn't work out for them. But it seems like they're checking again. They're going to be super careful. Oh man, they're so good. Look at that. It's like, if this was like a round ago, they would have gone straight to B, but now they're cautious. They're not making any noise whatsoever. They're waiting for a push out here, and no one is going to be pushing out. You're going to be really quiet and send you in a really tricky spot. Barrel of the gun almost peeking out of that doorway. But this is a really good crossfire
I
so
think he
far.
knows. Oh, he sees him.
He knows.
The wall bang does get one. But Sunuo gets another one. FDX takes down Roxy. FDX has to reload. Gets taken out by Ma. 1 versus 2. It's by the Clutch King. But the Clutch King right behind him already. Does he have the timing? Number 2, Sunuo far away from the trade. But I think Ma have heard him. Here from Jay. Ring around the Rosie. Ma still watching over that B long. He's not even there anymore. Does he get the timing right here? Irfan J has to defuse the bomb as well. Spots one player. Unfortunately, gets taken out by Sunuo. 5-0. Okay.
Yeah, it's looking like
What
the
is
4-0
happening?
Almighty is not going to happen. I mean, DYG is so good at just stopping the clock, just repositioning themselves. You saw that Almighty had the numbers advantage, but it doesn't really matter. They did not push Bravo right away, knowing very well that Almighty might be there. And Zendio spots one, gets that off the smoke. That's going to be huge for them. Numbers advantage to their favor. Still trying to spot a lot of these players down here. LK24 doing a phenomenal job in this competition so far when it comes to the long ranges. But you can see that DYG's kind of planning to go into that alpha push, but you get to see one. Shut up, tries to go in there for the scope. Everyone else in Almighty needs to move it.
They need to move it now. Incendio try to spray down. No. Oh, he does spot that play on the right.
Wow.
Spots him as well, but Shut Up misses that shot, but Irfan J gets it, but before that, Nono gets 2, and that's going to be a 3 versus 3 now. Roxy, Sunuo, and Ma, 2 snipers, and Ma was watching the flank, gets 1 as well, gets 1 in the cross, 35 seconds on spots. Another one misses that shot, but has the information to give. Ma. Oh, I think he just has the timing there. Beef, the timing is going to be so unreal right here. As he spots one FDX, he's going to get taken down. One more player to beat. Oh my God. Turns and burns. Irfan J gets sent to the next round. Wow.
Can I just say how many times we've been saying wow? Because it's such a spectacle to watch these Chinese teams play S&D. Can someone just count how many times you say wow in an S&D round?
Wow.
But yes, it's just 6-0. A while ago, WPM Looking struggled up against Wolves, and this is a different game that they're playing right now. The change in pace that they always get, even though they're down numbers, does not matter because you can trust their teammates. We can probably go in for multiple kills all at once. And now they're slowing things down yet again, getting that information. Shut Up is kind of struggling when it comes to getting that information to his team. Heaven as well. For FDX, 1 kill for now.
Yes, 1 goes for now. Incendio, big kill. No trade from the side of DYG. They still slow things down. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Irfan J spots 1, takes down Sunuo. There you go. That's what you want to do. Try to get those early picks that you need. But of course, the snipers from DYG, very, very deadly.
3v5. Shot Up gets 1, almost gets the collat, but has the information down as 1 more person right there. Player number 2 will be essential. FDX will be that flank watch just in case they want to go for Bravo. He's going to be in a more pushed up spot. Ma gets 1, trades out Shut Up, 1 less lonely girl for Almighty, 1 less sniper. 7's going to be in the scoreline. Wow. A while ago we saw Nyan just be an absolute monster when it comes to the sniper, but everyone else in DYG, it's spread out. They're having so much engagement individually. They're doing so well, even though it's a 4v2. Let's see what kind of plan DYG can come up with. Now, this is a better passive play from Almighty. This is something that we should have seen a while ago because they do have their sides covered. Irfan J will be the first line of defense here from this alpha push.
Yeah, first side defense. Ma. Chwam pushing up. Bomb is about to go down, and this round's still not yet over. They need to have Chwam going to be the first line of defense. Let's see what he can find. Gets 1, though. They know Ma's going to plant it. Ma, try to get some plays here. Gets 1. Oh, almost gets the second, but it's sending nice shots coming through. Finally, empty. They got their first shot under the board. It still has a long way to go, BeefMami. And if this was the old rules, it would have been match point for DYG.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a flash coming from Mighty. Okay, let's go, boys. Okay, that's good. DYG, on the other hand, it's just... They're doing really well. I feel like the only falter that they had in this round is they went in their blind into alpha. And I feel like it was a little bit too passive. Now, mid's going to be smoked out. They want a mid push going into trailer but they're going to be greeted by one player. Heaven gets that first kill. Chuan goes down. And everyone else from DYG scramble. But Roxy and Ma get one apiece. So no possibility to get a second one, but smoked out yet again.
Smoked out yet again. And now we do see DYG. They're about to plant the bomb. Smokes again. 3 versus 2 BeefMami. Now the retake comes in for Almighty. Heaven with a sniper. FDX with the CBR. FDX can probably get the timing here, but he just has to move a little bit faster as Heaven gets 1. 2 versus 2.
Heaven's gonna be in a pickle. There you go. Sunuo. There's gonna be 2 players right there. FDX is in a really good spot to possibly get this collateral possibility, but no, Sunuo is gonna be right there for his second kill. Doesn't matter. Valiant effort though. We're finally gonna be switching our sides as the defense finally goes into DYG and Almighty. We need to see a different play here. It's been one-dimensional so far. They've been trying to go in there for the flank, but I feel like their flank should probably be a sniper instead. There you go. Fast push going into Bravo. Maybe no, maybe yes. They're trying to get that information down. No one else from DYG is actually going to be there for the defense.
Yep, no one. And I feel like that's why they slowed it down because of the nade. Sunuo gonna get spotted by Incendio, and Incendio gets that kill. 5 versus 4. It's gonna be one engagement near the window side. That's gonna be Roxy and Heaven, and no one's checking that corner.
This is good for
This might
Almighty.
be huge right here. Irfan J gets tagged up. Roxy still not yet moving.
Almighty made enough noise in jungle to think that DYG, okay, you know what, we're gonna spread it out. We're gonna bring 2 people here in Bravo. And now looks like for Almighty, they're still trying to go for that Bravo push. Oh, no! It should have been Alpha, but here we go. Sunuo gets an opening pick, information down as they drop like flies. Shut up. Gets that 1 kill though, gets the trade down. He gets that second and he's alive. He's getting these scores down, getting the sight lines. 2v4 situation into the favor of Almighty. Bomb's going to be planted as they put down that trophy, but Chuan with that scope. Ma with that scope rather, and Chuan with that grenade evens things down, and Almighty cannot catch a break.
And now bomb's gonna be down. Incendio planting. 2 versus 2 BeefMami. Big play right here. Heaven spots one. He gets tagged up, has to back away. It's all up to Ma. And 1 versus 2 with a sniper. Definitely possible on his side.
This is a good crossfire.
30 seconds left though. Gotta move fast. Ma. Does he check mid? Yes, he does. 1 more player to beat. It's gonna be him versus Incendio. Incendio not moving an inch, and I like this from him. Spotty gets spotted as Ma wins that gunfight, and that is a very, very unfortunate mistake from Incendio. Veteran in the game makes a small mistake there to cost him that round, and now match point for DYG.
What? Just stay put. You already know that the guy's over there with a sniper. Oh man. Again, we're seeing such small mistakes, and these small mistakes just they steamroll out of control. That's why we're seeing a 1 and 8 right now. Fast push coming into Alpha. DYG needs to find a response. Heaven opens things up. Heaven again with the second. There you go. 3 and 5. But we've seen these numbers before, and DYG does not care, even though they're down in the numbers. 2 people coming in for the flank watch, so that's going to be huge for them. And that's going to be no-no.
It's gonna be no. Shut up. Takes down no. 2 versus 5. Do we see another retake from DYG? Spots 1. Nice shot from Ma. Try to go for more here. 20 seconds left. They need to go as Ma takes out another one. Spots that player as well. They need to find something, but no time left. BeefMami.
I mean, 15
Spots
seconds
ahead.
on the clock.
Nothing. 10 seconds left. They need to go, and so far, nothing. It's gonna get taken down by the pistol, and there you have it. 2 to 8 so far. Still a long road for the side of AMT.
A very long and windy road for Almighty, but they're doing it one step at a time. We never say never, especially when it comes to S&D. And now, AMT need to recreate what happened there. They went air for a faster push going into Alpha. They need to smoke out everyone else there. Ascent, faster push. As Chuan doesn't really get... He gets the double kill! Even though the nade was popped, even though the stun was popped, it was just too fast.
And
A
it's
quick
over.
push coming in from the defense, and now DYG is 1-0 here into the series, a 9-2, a very surprising S&D. I mean, we knew that these Chinese teams are so good in S&D, but they are leagues above compared to the Korea teams that we've seen right now.
I mean, they're just leagues above right now, BeefMami. 9-2. Loking's one more round. And, I mean, I just don't know what was happening with the plays there, especially on the defensive end, Beef. They were giving up sites at the start, which is okay because you were trying to read the play, and then after that, just no adjustment whatsoever. Late rotations, they kept on giving the site for free, especially when they do get a pick and the enemy decides to rotate. No defense on the side of the bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, they're always giving away like these individual gunfights and allowing DYG, even though they were down in the numbers, they always made a comeback. I can't even count how many times that's happened where Almighty actually had the numbers advantage but gave it up just like that because DYG is so good at adapting and adjusting their play. Like they can play fast and then once, okay, you know what? We're not having a good time here in Alpha. We're going to slow things down. And then now we're going to Bravo. And one of the things that we actually noticed is that when they kept doing that, like, okay, Alpha doesn't work out, we're down in the numbers, okay, let's go Bravo, we're checking it a little bit, but fast enough for them to go and plant and win the round. Almighty tried to adapt as well by adding 2 more people into Bravo at that one point. And DYG was like, you know what? I feel like they're adding a little more defense because we keep going to Bravo. That's like the mind games of SND, which is so great because you don't know what's the next move. But DYG was able to predict that, okay, you know what? We feel like Almighty is going to be there in Bravo, so we're going to be extra careful, even though that they have the numbers advantage. We don't mind. So they're getting these multi-kills from these individuals.
Yeah, multi-kills from each individual and just great snipes coming through. 50 to 34, 12 assists, 1.47 to 9 and 0.68. AMT struggling at the moment in this game number 1.
These guys are crack. The S&Ds, man. Come on. We're next up into Hardpoint where we don't know what the map is yet. But let's see if Almighty can control this game. We've seen already in our first series, but before we head on over to our next matchup, take a look at what we have. I mean, Earth and J only having 3 FDX as well. They're struggling when it comes to the gunfights. Trying to go in there for the flank. FDX will try to be that flank watch, but loses it a lot of the time. But it's the snipers of DYG. Always these Chinese teams. The 14 from No, not even having a sniper. He has 11. So it's just... They really know like what's happening. I think it's the fancy hair colors that these guys have.
The fancy hair colors buff. And you know, it's surprising for AMT because we know they're a staple in S&D, especially in Korea. So take a look at the MVP. It's going to be Ma with 1.79, 14 kills, 1/6 damage, 3 kills in 1 round, in his 5th MVP for this tournament so far, Beef. But yes, going back to my point, Beef, we both know that AMT, they are a great S&D team when it comes to the arena servers.
Definitely,
but now,
yes.
I think maybe the Jeff Pro plays better. We don't know. Maybe, or we're just giving FTX another chance here. You know, it's still early. You know, maybe in the Hardpoint, that's where you see him shine.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Almighty, I feel like SND isn't always their strongest suit. Now this year, they were always good in the previous years, but now they're kind of struggling when it comes to that. But they are really good when it comes to the control game. Hardpoint, we'll see. We'll see what happens actually when it comes to the respawns. I am hoping and praying that they try to clutch it up here into the respawns. But as we can see the highlights right now, it's just DYG all over the place. They're just so good. They have everything down. Like what I keep saying when it comes to the Chinese teams is that their comms are always lightning quick. If they just sniff a little bit of movement, they will send 2 players there. Just for the trade, just even if there's no one, if it's not an actual push, they will still try to get that. And it's a really nice thing to have. It's a refresher from how we actually view SND as a game. They bring so much more dimension into this game mode.
Yeah, they just bring so much dimension, the CDM teams. I mean, you saw Wolves with their snipers, with their opening picks. I mean, it looks pretty normal, but they've practiced that so many times as well for DYG. Quick scopes, no scopes, hard scopes, the rushes, the nades, the movement. Pretty on point here, so it's going to be a tough challenge here for the side of AMT. But hey, they are defending champions for a reason. They did have a roster switch, but let's see if they can bounce back right here in this hard point, where they do shine so far in respawns. They've always been consistent in respawns. Let's see if they can bring the same kind of consistency in this upper bracket. Because again, if they do win this, they are moving to China. If they don't, they're gonna get sent down to the lower bracket. Wait for the loser of winner of Blacklist versus Kagendra tomorrow.
A lot of storylines still yet to be written in the very interesting book that is CDSI, because it's the first time, I don't know if you're new here, it's the first time that we've seen 3 different regions kind of battle it out. We have China, obviously CDM, we have Garena, and we also have Japan. I mean, the sole representative, I just made up that word. Representative. Representator. Wow. I love that. It's been a long day. So the sole representative right now of Japan is going to be Volt. And like what I was asking pre-show was, is Volt really that good? Even though they just barely made it into the competition. The answer is yes, they're actually pretty good. And I think that is going to be a story for tomorrow when it comes to the SNDs. And it looks like Garena needs a little bit of help when it comes to those search and destroys. But take a look at the maps that we've had. A possibility for Arsenal later into the matchup is going to be amazing. Can we have it like right now?
Maybe now. I'd be happy.
We need to wake up. Come on.
Come on. Arsenal. Arsenal. Arsenal.
I've been studying Arsenal for the longest time. I've been watching a lot of like CDL plays in this particular map, and it just always excites me. You usually see it in Control, but here for Call of Duty Mobile, we're going to be having it for Hardpoint. And as you can see, the banned maps, and that was very quick.
Meltdown.
No one wants Apocalypse. She doesn't belong here.
Even in real life, no one wants an apocalypse. So,
no, we don't want that, please.
So it's equal. So now, as we wait for... I'm just waiting for that transition, Beef, you know, and they're going to bring on the logo and then... Arsenal!
Like, and then we don't get it. We're just hyping it up.
It's going to be Arsenal, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Game number 2. It's going to be Almighty versus DYG.
You know, this is one thing that we're thinking, because I feel like Almighty kind of mirrors WPM Lokings going into this competition with the addition of one new player. Because obviously, Nemours benched for WPM Lokings. The addition of Susano was a huge help for them because they never had a really solid sniper presence. And now for Susano, it was always just Luffy, right? So now that they have that into the bag, now for Almighty... Jeff Pro is out of the bag as well. They have FDX, which was also a sniper, but he wasn't a sniper a while ago in those S&D, so maybe lost in the role. No, we still don't have it. Take off! It's take off! It's take off! Okay, fine.
It looked like Arsenal for a moment.
It did, for a tiny bit, but I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that.
I mean, yeah, whatever. That's good.
Yeah, whatever. So much passion.
Hopefully. We still have one more chance on this, but here we go. Game number 2, BeefMami.
Yeah.
It's going to be Hardpoint and Takeoff. Almighty versus DYG. Though DYG takes game number 1. Let's see if things will be the same here, as we see Heaven gets stunned, gets 1, but gets traded out as well. Chwam on your screen. Roxy gets a 2-piece, and so far, map control is the name of the game for the side of DYG. But Irfan J stops the bleeding. Gets 1, gets 2 as well. Nice shots coming through from Irfan J.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of the open spaces down. They're clearing out the side. Incendio with a right tech AMR. His baby gets that beautiful 3K. Nice. That's going to be really good map knowledge for him. And that sideline just gives that vital information to his team. So Noah gets 1, his first kill. There you go, gets that second. They're trying to control here scaffolding because obviously P1 is going to be a heavily contested spot. But as a lot of the points are actually going down into the favor of Almighty right now.
Yeah, a lot of these players are going in favor of Almighty. But now we do see the scrap time going to the side of DYG. Ma on the flank is getting some anchor kills here. Gets 2 in a row. Big kills coming through from Ma on a 5-kill spree, working towards that Predator missile. But Incendio shuts him down with the right tech AMR, the classic gun that, you know, Incendio always in this map, or in general actually, has the crossbow. He's going to get gassed up, but it doesn't matter. Sunuo takes him down 26-25. Chwam on the flank, and there you go. They finally get the time for now. They clean it up. Last player alive is going to be number 3, Incendio. He is going to be 1 shot, gets taken down. They get full control of this P2.
Suno's like winning a lot of these essential gunfights right now. He's going to be the anchor for his team, and that fight up against the El Capitan is definitely going to be huge. And speaking of, he gets rid of him again, and we already know that Incendio is going to be more of an anchor for his team. And at the moment, DYG doing a phenomenal job here at not only winning the gunfights outside of the hill, which is the most important right now, but clearing out everyone just so that Almighty can't even touch it. So they're getting a lot of these points down. Rotation, not yet for both of these teams, as everyone else from Almighty still wants to contest this spot. But we do see one player that's going to be FDX going in for that next set.
That next set right here, and we do see Roxy takes him down. The pinch is there, and just like that, AMT spawns out once again, and they can get control of P4. And this is where the side of DYG, they can bring out their operators when they're ready.
Yep. Roxy brings out the Annihilator. Doesn't really spot anybody here. He does have a control of control. Finally goes down. And now Chuan does have the Pretty to play with and also the War Machine. So if they need help going in, breaking the site to go and contest, they'll definitely be able to do that. It's still blue all across the board. And even though Almighty went in there for that fast break, they're having a solid hold. As long as they have... Oh, no, FDX! He goes and pushes out too fast. And he was not able to use that Sparrow. And they lose an essential operator.
Yeah, they lose an essential operator so far, and they do get the final time right here. No. Gets the one on top, and here comes the play. That's going to be 3 down for the side of Almighty. And we do see Sunuo just running in. Gets 1, gets 2, but they all spawn at Seaside. The Call of Duty Mobile Gods giving them spawns. Incendio as well. Try to get some kills coming through. Roxy on your screen. Last 5 seconds, and finally, Almighty, they take the lead. Big kill from Heaven and takes down Ma. And it's all been the side of Almighty in the kill feed.
Almighty's early rotation into P3 definitely going to be a huge payoff for them. Same here in P4, but generator control is going to be at the side of DYG. So far, no pinch happening quite yet as play number 3 coming in from DYG. Loses that essential gunfight. No, not able to go in there for the pinch. But the spawns are in their favor, and no one else from Almighty is actually looking into that. Play number 3 might do a lot of damage. And speaking of no, goes down again. Just cannot catch a break when it comes to going in there for the pinch here in control.
Yeah, coming in for the pitch here. And now we do see Chuam with the War Machine gets 2 in a row, and they break the hill. 30 seconds left, and this is going to be huge for them. They invested their operator skills here right here, BeefMami. Let's see if it will pay off for them. So far, Nono watching the back as well. 1 away from a Purifier. Gets it as well. 18 seconds to go. Here comes Ma with the spawn trap once again. Piv, that's going to be 18 kills to his name. That's going to be 2nd kill. And there's going to be another one as Nono brings out the Purifier as well as the Predator missile. So a little bit overkill there, BeefMami, but so far it's been working.
Yeah, I mean, it's overkill, but it worked out. They were able to get rid of a lot of the players here, but it's like how well they were able to get a lot of these points down, but even playing the playing field. And now for hardpoint number 1, it's going to be contested heavily by both of these teams because it is a very open hardpoint. And right now it's going to be DYG having the more favorable power position, which is scaffolding, but they do have a power position of their own, Almighty. And you can see that usually player number 3, that's going to be in 2nd floor in control. That's going to be a Captain Incendio with a Rytech AMR. But looks like he actually changes his weapon. He changed his weapon, so no one is actually going to be spawning off into the snipers.
That is true. And Ma now on your screen. 8 kill spray brings out the Freddy. Spots one at Seaside. They shut him down. 1 player in the hill. They're going to contest that side. But Shut Up's still alive. Ma finally gets taken down. It's all up to Incendio to take the guy out off the hill. Yes, he does. Here's another player in front of him, but gets taken down. And no, does he spot his back? No, he does not. 120, at least 127, 128 points. And now they have an 18-point lead in this series, in this game, BeefMami.
And so far, actually, DYG doesn't really have control of... I mean, Almighty, rather, doesn't have any kind of control here because you'd want to spawn off into the left side, which is the offense. And that's why you need it, because you spawn right there, right beside of P2. And so, a while ago, we saw Incendio try to get a hold of that. And speaking of, he tries to anchor that spot down. But unfortunately for him, the Preddy is going to be a little bit too quick. Gets rid of him. And now, this is where DYG kind of set things a little bit and changed the pace. And they're finally bringing out the big guns. Preddy invested, score streaks invested, operators as well. Annihilator was able to get taken down though, but Roxy still has it down.
Yes, so Roxy still has it down. 19 kills, 148 to 114, and AMT, they're just pushing through 1 by 1 and just feeding for the operator skills, BeefMami. And now we do see Sunuo getting on the kill train. 19 kill. Can he make it 20 so far? Finally hop on it, but just momentarily, BeefMami.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. They're giving away the scrap points. Rotation already being won by Almighty right now, as we only see one player from DYG. That's going to be Chuan, and he loses that gunfight. And one thing that I'm seeing that I absolutely love is Ma using the UL, and without a doubt, the best LMG that you can actually use in the game. Is going to be super huge for them, as he does have 32, the most out of everyone in the game so far, because that sight line that you have, it's going to be super stable. But so far, Almighty looks like they can get these points down here. They have 2 operators to play with, but everyone else coming in from DYG, they only have 1. So let's see how they are able to utilize that.
Let's see how they're going to be able to utilize that. And now AMT slowly climbing back. And here comes the push from DYG. They're slowly waiting for each other. Big kill for Broxy. He gets taken down. No, gets the kill top. And here comes the pitch. This might be the pitch right here. Swamp pushes up, gets one as well. It's going to be a 1v1. No. He does stun the player inside Heaven. Backs away. Only has 12 kills. Not expecting him to be like this. But so far, they're trying to contest this and get the scrap time.
Yeah, scrap time. Gonna be won right now by Almighty. They need every single point that they get, and another lead change here. And I feel like it's the 4th one. I've lost count, and every time we see a hardpoint game today, it's always so close. Rotation being won right now by DYG. We saw that Almighty did a phenomenal job at going into control, but looks like they're struggling at the moment as the score streak's going out. Gravity Vortex of Ma does get another one, and he's at 36 right now.
Now we do see 172, 164. BeefMami Sunuo gets 2 in a row. Roxy as well. The battle for P4 is here. Beef for your fire as well. Claw is out. Sunuo going out, getting some space. Gets one as well. He needs to get a lot of players here. And finally, they break it down as they keep on pushing for the side of AMT. They keep on going in. They keep on feeding it. And here comes the War Machine as he gets 2 in a row. So invested three operator skills here, BeefMami. Let's see if they can go out here. Schwam one away from a predator as he gets it as well.
Beautiful.
He spots this player. The pred comes out a little bit too early as he spots nothing.
Gets no
201 to 164 as we head over to the next set of hills.
I mean, Almighty should have probably prioritized that rotation going into P4, because they did so well into that first set of rotations. And now we're going back into P1. Almighty, though, in a more favorable spot, but DYG will always contest that, will always want that spawn going into the offensive side. And now, speaking of, they do have a hold of it. Almighty, looking like they're going in there 1 by 1. They don't have any kind of power positions whatsoever. They're just relying on pure firepowers in those 1v1s, and they finally be winning a lot of these down. But again, they don't have a solid hold. No power position so far for them.
And no purpose so far. Now finally Incendio inside the hill. He's gonna get taken down by 100 kill. That stops the scoring as Sunuo gets 1. And I think they might just go for it right here. 30 seconds left to go. Incendio flashing once again. Another player in front of him, but Ma takes him down. 33 to 175. 20 seconds left.
Man, it's just it's like snowballing now into the favor of DYG, as they do get a lot of these kills down. Every time you have scaffolding, that's a really essential power position that Almighty seems to struggle always getting. And now player number 2, take a look at that. FDX tries to go in there. Speaking of, might be a little bit too late, but it's still a good position nonetheless. And right now, Shut Up tries to go in there for that anchor position, and now we're going to be having a switch of spawns. Chuan wins that essential gunfight. I mean, he loses that essential gunfight, rather. Gets traded out. As Sunuo spots Heaven off the corner. Goes in there for a nade spot as well. Does he get a kill? No, I thought he got that kill. That would have been so cracked.
But here comes the boys from AMT. The comeback is on. FDX brings out the Sparrow. Let's see if he can get more kills. And so far, the answer is no. Shut Up jumps out. Now they're giving up the sniper here. They're all running SMGs except for the side of Incendio. They're just trying to apply the pressure as well. But Heaven here with the Purifier going to spray down.
Oh, Heaven spots one player. Tries to go in there for the catch. There you go. No, right there. Able to purify everyone in his way. 21 seconds, and with a pretty huge lead that DYG had, it's just going to slowly be taken, but they are going in for that control into the next hill. DYG, 3 players into P3, where usually Almighty goes in there early on, but looks like they want to go in there for the retake instead.
Yeah, they want to go for the retake instead. They got one push at this one, BeefMami. Because if you see DYG already set up inside, they have 2 operators at their disposal. They only have 1, which is Incendio. Roxy gotta get the timing on Heaven. Big kill on him as well. More players coming in. Ma and the boys, they're gonna get it. Only 10 more points to go. They actually give up the time, not the. I don't understand this from DYG.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the operators down. Same with Almighty. They're bringing out everything. Sunoa gets those essential kills with just 5 seconds left on the clock. Contested by Almighty, though. And they're bringing all the big guns. It is all blue all across the board.
Wow.
But these 3 DYG players are just absolutely insane. But get to see still signs of life. And this is where the same map coming in from Almighty, they beat WPM Lokings here, 248 and 250. But then can't they do the same thing? Sunoa, the lifeline right now of DYG, gets an essential double piece, but Heaven right there for the backup. And it's still really close. Still possible for DYG to win it in this hill as 12 seconds on the clock, and Heaven being greeted by 2 players. And it's a little bit too late. And right now, we get to see a DYG 250 and 233. Almighty always playing that catch-up here in Hardpoint. It was a little too late. They just had so much problems with the anchoring spot. They couldn't really control where they were spawning off after the first set of rotations.
I think something's off with AMT. I don't know what's happening, but a little bit of uncomfortability, I guess, in the Hardpoint beef, and as well as the S&D. So, I mean, mistime of the operator skills. I mean, I saw the Sparrow in P2, but like 18 seconds, 19 seconds, no rotation. Yes, they managed to get inside the hill a little towards the end, but a little bit too late. DYG playing as a team, perfect coordination. Streaks were on, operators were on as well. I think they just got outclassed. Simple. It was that simple.
Yeah, they were on the flow state. Every time we actually had our eyes on a certain DYG player, for anyone from DYG, they were on it. They were like, okay, they get a kill, turn to the next, get another one, time this pretty perfectly. I mean, we've seen some misplays when it comes to the score sheet that didn't get anything, but it doesn't matter because they still won it anyway. So they felt, honestly, it felt really good watching it, especially knowing that I feel like that UL play is a huge buff for them. Obviously, the guy holding it had like, I think, did he reach 40 kills? I'm not sure if I was able to see it, but LK tried to win that for the side of Incendio. But again, it's really the battle for rotation at the very end where Almighty lost because they wanted all of the points there. And also the anchoring spots. They always lost it when it comes to the engagements outside of the hardpoint.
Yeah, that's true. You know, they just pretty much lost the gunfights that they needed. And now, unfortunately, they're going to go down 0-2. And it's our first time seeing a 0-2 in this in the playoffs, actually, Beef. And it's only the second series. And now, if you are Almighty, Control up next. And, you know, they are a pretty good Control team in Garena. You know, they did beat a lot of these top teams back in the day, but things have changed, and a lot of these people have been adapting to what is happening to the situation. For DYG, they've been playing really well, and I feel like they're trying to avenge their brothers Wolves against Almighty. So now, let's see if they can do the same, BeefMami, or will it be a 0? It's gonna be a 3-0. Let's take a look at the stats here, BeefMami. Outslayed 216 to 168, 80 to 66, a KD 129 and .78. But even though AMT were outslayed, you still see them. They were fighting back. They were closing in to the comeback.
Yeah, the Sharks are definitely going to be the apex predator at the moment in this series, having a lead of 2-0, and this is the lifeline of Almighty right now. Hardpoint was supposed to be their game. Respawns were supposed to be their matchup. You don't want to bring it to another S&D later on. But taking a look at the scores that we have, Chuan have 55. Man, this is just, I love it. It's chef's kiss. They're showing a different class right now. It wasn't even close as to what we saw in our series number 1 up against Wolves and WPM Lokings. On the other side, though, Almighty, we get to see Shut Up just perform pretty well, but everyone else kind of in the negative. So it's just a really hard thing to be, because not only did they lose the set of rotations into the last set of rotations, but also they were winning the gunfights 1-1. MVP right now, obviously, is going to be Chuan M, having those 55 kills. And you see the rating? That's 1.9 KD, brother.
1.9 and a hard point. You don't see that every day.
I know, right?
5 kills. I mean, hey, some people are just built different, you know. That's pretty much how they are. So congratulations.
Kids nowadays,
to,
man.
Yeah, kids nowadays. I mean, if he's like 25, I'd be amazed. But I think he's pretty young. But, great plays coming through from Chwamp. I'm pretty sure job is not done for them. They still need to win 2 more. Take a look at the highlights here. It was all DYG from start to finish. And then all of a sudden, we saw AMT trying to roar back in this game.
I mean, Antenio was actually having really good kills in the beginning. I mean, he was having that sniper, he had the right tech, but mid-game he did transfer into an LK, which is, I think, still a good choice. But still, when it comes to the engagement, even though he created that much space, was not utilized that well by Almighty. So it's actually a problem that we kind of see with China teams, but not with DYG. They were able to get the space that was utilized by that UL. It's just every single time they're just winning. They are on point, on fleek. But now we're moving into control, where things might look a little bit better coming in from Almighty. A possible reverse sweep might be in action. Control has been a game mode that they've been good at. They've been known to be good at, but I feel like I'm gonna reference the last time they actually played. Let's say it's not gonna be Meltdown, unfortunately. I mean Standoff rather. If it's going to be Standoff, not gonna be Slums. So Standoff was a game that they played up against Q9, and Q9 won that 4-2. So let's see. I mean, you get to see cracks in the porcelain right now for Almighty.
Yep. I mean, if we do see a raid, then we know Almighty has somewhat of the advantage here, Beef. But again, looking back at DYG, they've always been that team wherein you don't know what you're going to get. Because last time, they weren't the top team in the CDFI. And now, coming into this tournament, they are the number 2 team in the CDM. And might just be number 1 after what happened to their brothers, Wolves, that was, quote-unquote, the number 1. So let's see what happens. And for Almighty, I just don't know what is happening to them right now. And I think there's something missing. They need to find something here. That energy, that motivation to fight for this game number 3 and not go down 3-0 in this best of 7, BeefMami.
4-0. 4-0. We don't want that. The broadcast is going to be cut too short. I'm not ready for it. I was ready to cast this game until 12 in the morning with my return of the comeback here in the CDSI. But looking like Almighty kind of struggling with their composition. And it shows, because this is not something that we are used to seeing from the Kings of Garena. As what you said, they were the champions in the previous CDFI. Yeah. And right now, like what Coach Jericho says, the Summer or Spring Invitational, looks like every season's going to be a new king, possibly. They're struggling right now, man.
Yeah, they are struggling right now. So, I mean, I just don't know what's happening to AMD. Just try to reset. If as a coach, if Zim is there, I know he can reset this. He's done it in the main stage. He's done it with NYSLM. But here for AMD, he needs to rally them up right now, because they're down 0-2. You don't want to go down 0-3 here and try to do the impossible, because it's going to tire out your players. So hopefully we do see the start of the comeback for the side of DYG in this game number 3.
It just looks like with Group A, I feel like there was such an imbalance when it comes to grouping all of these teams, because for Group B, you got majority of the Chinese teams. You only had that one Japanese team. You also have one Garena team, which is Kagendra. And for the side of, Group A, you have predominantly Garena teams, the top Garena teams. And so I feel like it was just like a regular MSP match all over again with the addition of Q9 and obviously Z1. But Z1... and also, I believe it was SPG that were the Chinese teams, so 3. They are not the top of the pack. Q9 used to be that, but now the Kings are DYG and Wolves, which are in Group B. And so that's why I feel like it's kind of skewed in my line of sight here when it comes to the stats, because they weren't even going up against the best Chinese teams, because they were at Group B. So for now, Almighty is showing that they're kind of struggling when it comes to the number 1 of Group B, and it shows. Now, people are saying that, okay, Wolves lost against DYG, but I feel like it's just because of the roster change. But now I'm seeing that DYG, I don't think that's the case. Yes, Wolves won into their previous championship, that previous tournament, but DYG is also showing up. I think they can actually beat Wolves later on if they see each other again.
Yep, that is true. But now, as we take a look at the maps again, now we're doing control. It's only raid standoff or crossroad strike. So now, let's see what happens here, BeefMami, as we wait. And yes, BeefMami's face is
That was quick. That was super quick. I was actually picking my nose before.
Oh my
No, up to you. I mean, I was like actually like scratching it, but it's a good thing that last minute I just took it out. But there you go. I mean, when it comes to the series, Almighty is in a little bit of hot water right now, boiling, scalding at this point. A bottle of water. But I mean, with that being said, what are your feelings when it comes to this control matchup, Jericho? We saw WPM Loking smash it, absolutely smashing here in control. Will Almighty be the same thing again?
I hope that they become the same thing, but so far, looking at their S&D and their hardpoint, that's my reaction to that one, B.
What? That's your reaction? Yeah. All right, here we go. Raid.
Oh,
We're going to raid.
okay,
This is the best case scenario for
Yes,
Almighty
it
right
is.
now. Exactly. As you can go for the attack, and you're not going to be having so much of these snipers down unless Ma just wants to be cracked like that. As you can see, these are going to be their operators. And what are you feeling? You like this map?
I like this pick. I really like this pick for both sides, but even more to the side of Almighty, because this might be it. This might be it. The start of the comeback. As we can see, both teams using the same operator skills, except for, I believe there wasn't any gravity for the side of Almighty, BeefMami, and they did have the War Machine. And for the side of DYG, no Sparrow actually, Beef.
No Sparrow down.
No Sparrow. Okay, let's take. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Game number 3. Control raid. AMT versus DYG. Will they get one? As Ma gets one through the smoke. Irfan J gets the trade. Back and forth we go. Ma is trying to get that wall bang. Fights coming in. Incendio gets one as well. 29 to 28. Very early start. Back and forth trade so far. Incendio gonna spawn to the next one. Ma gets 2 in a row. Still alive, and Ma, he's gonna go and try to hop on at 3 kills already.
Oh, speaking of Maui, said that he might be sporting a sniper here into this control. It looks like that 3, make it 4. It's pulling off. That's going to be really good entry snipes for him and everyone else in his team going in there. And this guy cannot be stopped. Predator miss out already in order. Gets that 6 kill. Although, obviously, it's still combo 5, but that is a really good score streak.
And they're trying to go for the spawn trap here, right, Beef? Already. Heaven as well, trying to go for... Oh, I know this spawn trap. I know this spawn trap. Coming in from the side of AMT. It seems very familiar from some other coach. As you can see, right now, Nono on your screen as well. Heaven, this is pretty good right here, actually. Just cutting down the lives here. But they're missing that one player that can stay on the over at that top bedroom as they finally get a shot it down. Nono still alive. 3 kill spree. Has the LK-24 still alive and barely breathing. Sprays and prays. Gets another one. Spots the player on his right. Does not. FDX shuts him down. Ma still alive. Misses that shot. Doesn't matter. Gets that jump shot. EMP ready with a sniper. 8 kill spree. Make it 9. Can he make it 10? Yes, he can. No one's 11. Yeah. Going for the 11. Oh my goodness. Grab. Oh, he does get 2. He gets 2 kills right there. And Nono gets another one, 15 to 6, and just like that, this is all going to be the side of DYG.
It's going really south, and you said AMT is still alive but barely breathing, and now they have to pray in a god that they don't believe in. DYG looking so strong, especially with Ma on an 11k spree, and even beyond death, still gets 2. 3 and 10 is going to be your scoreline, and this is what we pointed out. Is Ma going to play that sniper? And the answer is absolutely yes. And now 3 and 10, 2 ticks of progress and 1 minute on the clock, and it looks like it's just so strong, very possible for them to just win this objective.
Evan trying to get out of there, but he's going to be sent to the next round in 3, 2, and 1. And there you have it, DYG. I mean, there's only one name you got to know, and it's Ma.
My name.
My name. That's it. It's
Ma. What's my
name? Oh, mama. What's my name? Okay, anyways, let's go. Reset of the round. Round number 2. Almighty on the offensive side. 4-1. Split right here. Nono on the screen. They're going to smoke it. They go in. Shut up gets 1. Nono gets shut up as well. Incendio gets Chwam. Trades back and forth. I like it so far, but Irfan J is going to be all alone. The Clutch King trying to make some plays for the team. And so far, he does get 1, but gets away from the objective to get space for the team. 1 minute and 15 seconds. 1 minute and 16. Ma spots that player, but doesn't matter. Has that secondary gun to work with. Roxy as well gets one. And then here comes Sunoa. They clear it out. 27 to 25. No gets another one. The pressure is on. They're just keep on running it away. No comes in. Irfan J gets one. No still alive on your screen, actually, Beef. If you look at that, they have control of Art, and they're forcing AMT to go all the way to A. And they take down Heaven, the one that was getting a lot of space. And this is looking like a spawn trap. If they clear this out over at A, Beef, it's all going to be DYG.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. And you can see that Ma with the 15k. And not just that, they also have 3 operators to play with, but AMT does have that full set. They're going to be really cracked, but Roxy was able to get that the spawn trap in order. This is going to be so difficult. 20-25.
Oh, they're doing it.
Yeah, but with A already in progress right now. So Almighty doing a good job at getting that alpha flag. So that's huge. That's huge for them, and Bravo's going to be way easier to get. Not just that, Preddy already being used. Gets that beautiful kill. Doesn't really quite get that second, and no. There's going to be huge kills for him. But again, everyone's in the spawn right now.
Everyone's at the spawn. They're actually doing the spawn trap really wrong because you have to put one person over at top bedroom in order to complete the spawn trap. And I don't know why they just have 2 right there. But hey, 22-11, whatever works for you. So far, DYG, 9 more, 9 life advantage. No, still alive. Makes it 7. Can he make it 8? Gonna try to spot that player. Roxy as well. 6 kills to his name. They shut it down. Last 10, shut up. Finally gets that player, but 18 to 9 BeefMami. Total domination for the side of DYG. More kills coming through. They get 2 more. 18 to 7. Ma gets another one through the wall. Ma gets another one in zigzag. He's gonna keep on going. Overheating he is. Sunuo gets one as well. No one's getting trades. Irfan J gets saved. It's all up to FDX. What are you gonna do, FDX? He's gonna get taken down by Ma. 3 kills for to end the round. 2-0 as we move on to the next round.
And they just got slapped into the next round. Almighty, they were spawn trapped. And like what you said, even though that DYG did that spawn trap a little bit differently, they were still able to sustain a lot of those kills down, even though they didn't have anyone in bedroom. But full 5-man push going into alpha. Only one person's right there, but Ma yet again gets that kill, gets that second Ma!
Oh my goodness.
What the heck? Is able to get that, destroys it, and then gets that smoke down. Just eliminates one more sightline coming in from Almighty, but Ma is going to apply more pressure here in top spiral. Not only that, he also gets a lot of that information down to his team, but everyone else from Almighty is actually going to be spawn trapping. But how are we going to spawn trap when no one's going to die?
This guy's on fire, has the Pred as well. They know the spawn trap's there. They take down 1, 2 more inside, but look at this. Yes, you could spawn trap, but we are going to take that A site. Ma wasted that gravity vortex, but it doesn't matter. They have A side already BeefMami, and I think that's all they need. That's all they need. They have the space that they need. Schwam gets one as well. And look at that. It forced Incendio to get out of the spawn trap, BeefMami, and actually help the team to go back. Shut up. He's going to try to go and finally takes down Ma, but 23 to 21 so far, Beef. And this should be an easy play coming in for the side of DYG. All you got to do is try to play for kills first and then push up to B. And there you go. A free cap towards B. The pinch might happen, but it doesn't matter. Schwam is there ready to clear it out. And just like that, Beef, they're finally hopping on it. And this might be a full cap just in the first 15 seconds of this second half.
Oh, that was a good heady coming in from Gallery. Tenuo gets the claw. And speaking of, we get to see another spawn trap into here. It's Ma again, trying to go in there for the snipes. He loves this spot right now. He loves going up here in statue, especially going in for that solo hold as well.
Oh, no, is he gonna hold it on his own?
Going in there, he's gonna hold it on his own, man. Two players coming in from top Landry. Go back to Ma camera. Come on, we need to see the engagements here. He doesn't win that gunfight. There you go. He spots it down. Irfan J goes in there for the kill. That's going to be another lifeline. 13 and 10. Still very doable for Almighty to go and clutch this up. And Irfan J does an amazing job at holding this so far. Gets one more. Spots one. Possibility to get another one. Roxy there for the trade, though. But still a valiant effort coming in from Almighty. Now, this is signs of life for them and possibility to clutch up this round.
Yep, FDX gets 1, gets 2. There you go. FDX finally starting to heat up right now. A big round here, right here for both teams. As the team of AMT, they don't want to go down 0-3 in this game right here. Chwam on the flank, spots 1, big kill coming through, and they're going to go for the full flank 6-6. And here comes the full flank from DYG. I think they're just going to try to spawn trap that one player at the back.
Yep.
That's going to be number 1. That's going to be Heaven. He's going to go all the way to the other side. 6-6. A lot of time to work here right here. Chwam and Sunuo slowly pushing up. As you can see on the map, the smoke is in heaven. Here we go. Here comes the play. Sunuo gets one. He's going to get taken down. Chwam. They're going to let Heaven spawn up as well. They're going to try to take down Heaven. As Heaven gets taken down, FDX takes down Sunuo. Give me a 4 versus 4 now. Here we go. They're going to try to go for it. This is it. Biggest plays of your life. 25 seconds left. And here we go. They take down the trophy system. Nades are coming through as well. You're going to let it fly. Let it fly from downtown. Nades are coming through as well. Here comes the smokes as well. The stunts. Final play. Oh, there you go. There's the one name. Just one name. Just one name. The War Machine comes out. And here we go. One closer. Frontier gets taken down. Shut Up takes down Roxy. It's going to be more plays coming through. Another one. Trom not hitting anyone so far. Has 2 more shots with the War Machine. Tries to get one. The second one does not hit as well. Gets the first one. Does he get that second kill? They're going to try to go for it. Last player alive. FDX gets taken down. And there you go. Match point for DYG.
Take notes if you are a fan of Almighty right now, because that is how you play the attack. And even though they were down with the lives, they went all the way into poolside, all the way into spawn, wanted to do the spawn trap, even down the playing field. There you go, did not expect it at all. Ma, on the other hand, gets that first opening pick, and Incendio as well gets the trade. And now it's do or die for Almighty, because if they lose this one, it's going to be a 3-0 into the series, and you don't want to get up to that point. And now we get to see it. Player number 2. Take a look at that. That's going to be Sunuo going in there for the Fennec kill, but doesn't really quite get it, as Shut Up does get that kill. And okay, Coach Jay, talk to me about this one. Almighty right now backed into a corner. They're playing things a little bit slowly, going in for that alpha push instead. And we've seen it played here. They love to go for alpha first, but later on, going in for that Bravo.
I mean, they've done it before, right? They've done a lot of comebacks, but now this is very hard right here. But so far, you see them getting the kills. They're getting the time as 1A. And you see DYG, they're not trying to go for the cap. They're trying to go for the spawn trap, I mean, and now they're trying to prevent them from getting this A site, and that is going to be the play. There you go. Finally, they prevented it. Ma as well gets another kill right there. But now B is going to be fully open, and Chwam, being the annoying player right here, is going to get one more and gets away with his life as well. B finally gets taken down, but the trade should come in any moment because B is going to be captured. As you can see, here's going to be Nono with the Purifier. But unfortunately, the range is not going to be there. Sunuo is there for the trade. It's going to be one in blue van. Takes him down as well. More players coming through. Ma with the Gravity Vortex takes down one. It's going to be takes down 2. That is so lucky right there. Ma gets almost gets a third one. But 11-19. Last 11 lives for AMT before they go down 0-3 in this series. The no scope comes through, BeefMami. Ma is on a different level. He's going to go for the snipe. Where are you going, Incendio? He's going to try to spot him. Oh my god, Ma's going to go off. He's going to get this one. Going to keep on going. Unfortunately, Incendio takes him down. 16-7. BeefMami, 15 seconds left. What can you do?
How did he know Incendio was there in between that pillar? That was just insane, like, game knowledge if you know that someone is behind there. But there you go. Ma spots it. 5, more than 4 rather. Although, almost gets that A flag. That was too close for comfort, and Roxy is going to be right there for the defense with just 4 seconds left. And everyone else from AMT is just so far away. They can't catch a break right now. Stops the clock just a tiny bit. But everyone else is going to be in there for the pinch. And then now, just as we said, that War Machine gets brought out and they finish the job, and Chuam with a beautiful 3K with the War Machine. Wow, that is just... We thought the series a while ago was going to be close, but this one is not even going to be there at all. Either it's going to be the SNDs, the hard points and control. We don't know where Almighty's headspace is at right now, but chat is saying that we need to bring the spirit of Mustachio into the stream, and so I shall give that to them. It doesn't want to say. Doesn't want to stay. Your face is just so done. I tried. Hey, I made this nice little mustache a while ago. There you go. It stayed. So let's see. We're going into our next matchup, which is S&D, and my mustache is lopsided. This is kind of like a visual. It's a visual representation of Almighty at the moment. But you know what? They can still bring it up. They can still try to go it.
You can make history right here. Down 3-0, make it all the way back, just like the NBA. You can do that. Hey, you can do that.
Bounce back, bounce back.
Bounce back, you know. But easier said than done. Number one, your mentality going into this. Yes, they're pro players. Yes, but it's always going to be at the back of your head that you have 3 L's already straight, and at the same time, you tried your best. The first game wasn't even close. Second game, super close. Third game, I don't even know what happened there in that third game. So it's just very, very unfortunate, and we take a look at the stats here. I mean,
Man.
it speaks for itself.
I said in the beginning of this game that it'll be a 4-0, and you said, who's going to be 4-0? I said, Almighty's going to give the 4-0 to DYG, of course. But it looks like, I don't want to jinx it, man. Almighty, please do a reverse sweep. We believe in you. You're watching here right now on YouTube.
Oh my God.
We need your support here in the comments section. The boys need it. They
Look at
need
Ma.
to be- I know, look at Ma.
Of 3.27. Is he playing pubs?
He's playing pubs right now. He seems
He's
like
playing-
such a bot. Man, he's so good. And it just goes to show his momentum in that
Timothy.
round number 1 is just so good. And his hair looks so healthy, even though it's velvet.
Timothy. Wow. 36 and 11. 1.99. 3.27. What is happening? He's the MVP. 1.99. 36. 3-4. 0-7 damage. 11 kill streak with a sniper. Just letting you guys know, with a sniper. And it's 6 MVP for the tournament, BeefMami. So now, the question is, will it end here in SND? Or will we see a game 5 and see another day? As we take a look at the highlights here, BeefMami, this was round number 1.
Man, this one kind of hurt. Not gonna lie, this one was a little bit painful. Ma was just playing with them. He had an 11
This was the jump
streak.
shot.
That was a jump shot. I mean, you know what? If you're being bombarded by all of these snipers right now, it's just like one by one, the guy is absolutely cracked. But play with your smokes. Right there, we saw a smoke pop, but he still got the kill off the gravity vortex. But like what we saw in the World Championship last year, how do you stop it? Just play your smokes down. Just always play your smokes, especially now that you're going into S&D. You need to play your smokes, cover that sight line. You already know Ma's really hot right now. You need to stop this person. So how do you do that? You bring down the space. Play your corners right. Because if you give an inch to this guy, he will take it.
Or, just don't go where Ma's going. But I think that's the one thing, I mean, I'll be honest, we played DYG as we were like, what do you do with Ma? If you can't stop it, you only hope to contain him, that's the only thing you can try to do. You just don't try to peek him. Make him double guess. Make him second guess where you're going instead of just like, like, this is your fist, this is the wall, and you're just like, and you can't destroy it.
Actually, a while ago, we saw a response coming in from, I feel like this is similar to what we saw a while ago. Let me just mirror it really quickly. With Wolves, they had Nyan. Guy was unstoppable in S&D, but the guy was kind of, weak when it comes to those respawns. But Susano was there for the respawns. There was a sniper to say no to Nyan when it comes to control. But now it's just there's no response coming in from Almighty whatsoever, which is so surprising because they have 3 snipers in their team. And so, looking back into it, I want to actually check if any of them sported any kind of long-range weapon, because obviously Ma did have that sniper down, right? That's completely fine. He got so much kills, and having a sniper and getting that much kills is just an amazing feat in itself. Now I'm looking back at it on the stream. No one is there. No one was there to respond to the sniper of Ma. Everyone else had an SMG. They had a 5-man SMG. Only Incendio had an AR.
Yeah, and they did use the sniper beat, but it was a little bit too late already.
Yeah.
Shut Up and FTX were using the DLQ as well as the Locust as well as the Arctic. And the Rytech, sorry. So now, moving on towards to S&D. Will this be the end of Almighty and they get sent down to the lower bracket? Or will they live to see another game, BeefMami? Again, they can't lose anymore. They gotta win 4 straight right here. S&D, a hard point, a control, and an S&D once again. And,
that is a difficult one. It was a response that we were kind of pegging for Almighty to win, similar to what we saw a while ago in WPM Lokings, but even in the hard point they struggled. Even in the control they struggled. It's just, the sightlines is just cornered for Almighty right now, and we're gonna head off into S&D where it's the strongest game mode of these Chinese teams, and we saw how much they performed a while ago in that firing range. They need to play it right. they gotta pray that it's going to be a really small map for this SND.
I mean, we've seen a lot of comebacks in Call of Duty history. The Minnesota comeback, there's a lot. You know, you have the Complexity comeback, that's the OG comeback. And, you know, hey, maybe we can see the Almighty comeback. It's anything's possible. It's time to make history, you know. That's what they say, you know, witness greatness. So, hey, you can always make it, but hey, it's gonna make you tired. But hey, if you want to do it, go ahead. So it's up to Almighty if they want to do it. They got to reset their minds, clean everything already. I'm pretty sure Zim has that locked down, rally that team. And, you know, for, I think, FDX and I think Heaven, I know Heaven's doing well, but I think I just need more from him. He's not that kind of Heaven that we've seen, that lethal kind of Heaven that we received before BeefMami. I'm missing a lot from him. So I hope he steps it up in this SND with those snipes would shut up as well. Get a little bit more aggressive, get a little bit more creative with the plays, or stick to the standards, get the retakes ready, get the reads fast. So, you know, because they were playing a little bit scared in that first game. They were just getting countered, and then after that, they'd go back to the retake, no reads, and just no aggression whatsoever. So I hope they switch it up here in this SND, because this is their last game. If they don't win this, they're gonna go down the losers bracket, and then they have to wait against Blacklist or Kagendra.
And that's exactly what we said, right, going into the series, is that Almighty kind of struggled when it comes to being aggressive, and we've seen already so far, it's like they're moving with a little bit more caution now. There's a little bit of confidence that they need to get back, especially what you said, very viable. Forget about it. You need to have an attention span and a memory of a goldfish. Forget that you just lost 3 in a row. We need to make a comeback. Like what you said, we've seen it already before. Reverse sweeps happen all the time. I mean, not all the time, but it happens. It's not completely impossible. Exactly, happened to you. It happened to a lot of the teams that you've seen here perform already. So who knows? And now a reset needs to be done. And SND, again, this is the hardest thing, right? Almighty should have won that control game, because it means they still have a chance to go into another hard point game and possibly take it to another control where they could have ended it, but they're going up against DYG, one of the best when it comes to SND. Again, it's going to be a tall order.
That's the story of the day. Can AMT make the comeback, or are we gonna go home early?
We're already home.
We're already home, but going to sleep early.
You want to sleep early. Absolutely.
That is true. But
10.
Let's see what happens, boys, ladies, and gentlemen, as we take a look at the map. I do hope we get a map that we like. Here we go.
Yay!
Express!
Oh, it's Express!
Yes! Nice. I'll take it. You know what?
Yeah.
No Arsenal.
We're so excited.
We'll take Express. Here we go. Game number 4. Will we see a 4-0 BeefMami, or are we going to see a game number 5 for AMT? Here we go.
I hope they took some notes in the CDL when it comes to playing Express. So right now, bomb's going to be quickly planted, as I feel like for AMT, they don't have any kind of information whatsoever. Probably should have pushed out a little bit farther off, but this map is just so complex, and I love it.
I like this setup. You know, they got one at the elevator, one over at the stairs, both 2 sides from each stairs from each catwalk, as Ma takes one down, and then one player watching over the spawn. So I like this from them. But look at that. Schwam just aggressively taking him down. FDX gonna get caught in the corner. Does get one, though. Takes one down, goes to the catwalk, one over at ticket booth. That's going to be Incendio, pushing out of the ticket booth. He's trying to control one player. Chwam has to look for one player. Nice retake. Taken. 3 versus 3. Time is ticking. Sunuo gets 1. 7 gets Sunuo. So up to Roxy. Roxy, all he needs to get 1 kill. That's all he needs, but it doesn't matter. It takes 2 with him.
Wow.
First round goes to the side of DYG.
Almighty was a little bit slow when it comes to getting those vital positions. Going into Alpha, they were heavily defending Alpha, but it was a Bravo push, a quick Bravo push, looking like it's going to be a similar one. And now, oh wow, we get to see a complete mirror of a push here. One player coming from Almighty going into the left side of the map, and Heaven gets that one pick off. Everyone else coming in for Almighty is going to be in Alpha yet again. They need to go. They need to go right now. Heaven already gave you that information that there's going to be a lot of people here, and so far they're still heavily defending Alpha.
Yep, the catwalk is going to be protected. They're trying to hit mid right here. And I like this from the side of DYG, playing close to each other. The timing is unreal. Ma gets taken down. No. Spots. FDX gets that trade. That's huge right there. Incendio takes down one more. Chwam spots Heaven as well. He has to play for his life. He's going to get pushed up. Shot up spots him, but the challenge is there. He's gonna get one. Almost get the second one. It's all up to number 3. No, over at ticket booth. Oh, he places perfectly. No, gets one. But unfortunately, Irfan J's there for the trade. And there you have it, Irfan J. Oh, I thought he was gonna do it. I mean, hey, I would do it. I would actually do it. So
See, a better response coming in from Almighty. I mean, they were a little bit slow when it comes to rotating back into Bravo, and now I'm expecting that DYG might go in for an alpha push this time. Almighty might have to do a 2-3 push, going to 2 for Bravo, 3 for Alpha, but no, it's still going to be the same case here. Full 4v5 situation coming in here into info. Arrivals and departures. Let's see who's going to be leaving the country right now. Incendio in a really beautiful spot right now. Possibility to get Sonowo.
No, 1 versus 2 spots. One nice shot coming through. He knows he's here. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't make this up. You can't. This guy wasn't part of. He was part of the King of Snipers. He didn't even get through the knockouts. Oh my god.
Let's see if DYG is gonna go for Alpha this time. Nope, it's still going to be Bravo all over again.
Here we go again.
It's gonna be mirrored. All of the util in the world.
Twom gonna be the first one.
It's raining.
Twom gets one. Nono gets one. Roxy gets one as well. They're all gonna go for it. And Senyo gets one. It doesn't matter. Round is finished. 3-1.
Almighty should not do the same thing. Don't push all of your players going
just keep bopping. Go.
Yeah, just do it. I mean, arrivals, yes, I know you want to go push through there, but
here we go again.
For DYG, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're doing the same thing.
Bam.
Get a little bit more presence. But gets a beautiful double going into blue.
Bam.
That's gonna be huge for them. Irfan J though gets 2 of his own, so it's still going to be very good. But
doesn't matter.
Chuan doesn't really get that. And a 4v1 situation, 3v1 rather. Oh my god.
Oh, you see, he's talking trash on the camera.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah,
you know,
he's making
these
him
Chinese
feel.
teams, man.
Yeah.
These Chinese teams know how to trash talk. They know how to play land. They're very much capable of doing that. But it's a good thing they're muted right now.
Oh my god. All right, BeefMami as requests for the commentary. They want you to go play-by-play. Take it away.
And they want me to go play-by-play. Okay, here we go. No, goes in there. Tries to go in for the spots down. Ma, on the other hand, has a Fennec in hand. Gets rid of FDX. That's gonna be huge. Irfan J finally signs of life coming from Almighty, but DYG gets trades of their own. Alpha looking like it's a little bit tricky to hold, and that's why they wanted to go in Bravo in the first place. 2v3, but you can see Almighty's going to be a little bit isolated right now, but that's still very doable. You can see player number 4 coming from DYG. Ma, it's gonna be in a tricky spot. Heaven gets 1. Gonna be evened out just a tiny bit, but Ma is in a really good spot. Cheeky spot. Going in there for the flank here, Jericho.
What is happening? I don't even know what's happening. Heaven. Spots one. Sinuo. Oh, the disrespect. You want to punch him. Hey, you don't do that when you're up 3-0. Don't do that. That is disrespectful. Heaven, on your screen. Ma, can he get the paw? And yes, he can. Takes him.
Ma takes the paw. Hey, that's still good. I mean, signs of life coming in from Almighty still, right? 1 and 5. It's so sort of. I mean, we saw it a while ago. If they take it one step at a time, it's still very possible. But then one player, that's going to be FDX, stuck in that corner. That's going to be hard. FDX finally reconnects. A 4-man push coming in from Alpha, going for AMT. But you already know that it's not going to work out. They keep going in for a heavier defense going into Alpha, but it just doesn't work out. Bomb finally planted, but Sunowo does go down. Applies that pressure going in, and Heaven yet again. The snipers of Almighty finally going to be awake, and Shut Up gets one more. 2v5. The team is going to be a flawless run, but no. Chuan actually goes in and just absolutely slaps them. Ma as well. There you go. Irfan J goes in there for the kill as well. Ma goes down. 3v2.
Don't get. Oh, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Signs up. Schwam, he's one shot. But the defuse is there. They all lined up. Oh my god, BeefMami.
I was kind of scared.
I was kind of scared as well. Woo! Okay, move on to the next round. 2-5, BeefMami. And someone just commented, Ultra sent LA Thieves to lower bracket. Now DYG sending AIM to the lower bracket. I mean, it might be it. We don't know. Ma, on your screen. Again, the sniper. Can he find something? Oh, he spots him. He knows he's there. Bam! Takes him down. It's like on cue. You know, it's like part of the script, Beef.
I know
Like,
it is, definitely. This is
they-
all
but
scripted.
Incendio gets one. The trade is there as well. Gonna try to get the bomb down, but Irfan J might make the play here. Stun checks to come through. Irfan J gonna get checked out. Nate is gonna be there as well. Nodo's gonna push him as well.
Oof, man.
But he's gonna get flashed. Irfan J gets that kill. Doesn't matter. The trade is there. The round is over. 2-6. Oh my goodness.
The sun is shining, the tank is clean. The tank is clean. And now, squeaky clean performance coming in from DYG right now. A 6-2 into the favor of DYG. And it looks like Alpha is still working out for them. And now Almighty going in there for the bomb. Going in there for a heavy push. Going in for departures. Gonna only be greeted by one player, but everyone else is actually gonna be there. Up, exactly, an absolute rush. And now, DYG wins that. A 4v5, still very doable, but bombing down in a very peculiar situation. Does Ma gets one. FDX gets that trade though. Still very doable, but as I said, that Heaven can actually make a big difference.
Oh, Snuwa gets Incendio. 3 versus 1. Heaven gets 1. Heaven gets 2. Heaven gets 3. Heaven gets 3. Heaven gets. Heaven gets. Heaven gets. Never mind.
It's like there was a remix. Heaven gets. Heaven gets.
Heaven gets.
But. Man,
7-2 BeefMami. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's very unfortunate with AMT. I mean, you see Shut Up struggling with 2 kills. The other side is just Chwam and Ma and Nono. The whole team doing their job, just running and running and running and running, and just applying so much pressure, Beef. And now finally AMT running over to A side. Might get a free plant, but the retake power of DYG might just overtake that.
Man. It's so hard to see everything go down like this. Sunuo gets that pick down. FDX gonna be out of the situation. Almighty though kind of looks like they want to go in for that alpha push, but no goes in there for the cooking. Doesn't really quite get that nade down. Didn't really quite let that cook that much. Now this is the slowest round we've seen so far, and Almighty wants it to be slow. They don't want to over push. Not just that, we're so close to be coming into our beautiful win here possibly for DYG, but bomb's finally going to be planted. Irfan J plants it down.
Plants it down. Irfan J. Bomb is down. 5 versus 4. FDX is out. So the one guy inside the train. Incendio gets caught, but he does get one before he gets taken down. Stun is in as well. Chwam on the flank. He doesn't spot that play. He does spot him. Shut Up misses that snipe. You don't see that every day from Shut Up. 7-2 now, 20 seconds left. No, spots the player on the left. He takes him down. And they get the defuse. Match point for DYG.
Almighty need to step it up. I mean, it's going to be difficult. Way more difficult now compared to when we started things off. 1 round away for a 4-0. But Almighty can try to change that narrative. So far, we've seen DYG apply that pressure so hard in through mid. And now Almighty needs to do the same thing. Full 5-man push going into Alpha. One player going to be standing off us a little bit. Heaven with that 9 kills.
There you go.
Needs to make that space, but FDX, that's a good thing. They're able to go enter, but Roxy's going to be right there.
Incendio, he gets 1. Roxy gets 1. 3 versus 4. They have the man advantage right here, Beef. See what happens here. Roxy does get stunned. They do have information. He's going to be on top of that center. But look at number 2. Heaven. Can't Heaven make the play. Spots Sunuo. Takes him down. 2 versus 4. Bomb is still not yet being planted. They have to rotate back to B. That is going to be the call. 2 versus 4. A minute left. They're just letting Irfan J run all the way to B to get that bomb down. Should be around 4 AMT. And Roxy and Ma, what is the play call right here? Ma, trying to find something. Roxy as well. Gonna jump over that. Oh, I think he spotted that player. Does he spot that player? He knows someone's right there. Ma, on your screen. Takes down. Shut Up takes down 1. Roxy takes 1, but Heaven is there. Now 3-8.
1 step at a time, and them not committing to A is probably one of the best things that they can do in that round, and B was completely open. And now, that is one thing that we needed to see from Almighty is, like, if a site does not work out for you, then you have another one to play with. And now, again, we get to see another 4-man push from both teams. Again, this is mirrored, by the way, as Heaven tries to go in there for that information down. Doesn't really quite spot that 1 player left in through mid. There you go, Chwam gets that. gets the kill, but God does get traded out. So Heaven's still getting a lot of these essential kills.
Yep, still winnable for both sides. FDX, he runs out of ammo, but he gets the punch on Roxy. Don't see that every day. 2 versus 4 now again. The bomb is down though. No, he gets one. Huge kill coming in there. Just try to slow it down. Ma spots that player, shuts him down. 2 versus 2. Spots another player. He's gonna go for it. Incendio. He gets one shot to the head. 1 tap delete. Now it's all up to Heaven in a 1 versus 2. Can he clutch up?
I feel like it probably should have been a similar situation when Heaven actually won that gunfight. Like, rotate to B.
And it's over.
There you go. Ma gets that kill down, and they finish this search and destroy very convincingly, and they win this. They move on. DYG, just a monstrosity right now. A 4-0. When I said I wanted Almighty to win 4-0, I feel like I just jinxed it. I cast a cursed it, man. I was like so hyped up. You know what? The universe was just like, okay, we're just gonna have one Garena team for the day. Just chill out, chill out. You have WPM Lokings right there. Almighty will be sent to the lower brackets, and Jericho is missing at the moment. Where is my co-caster? But okay, let's get down to business. DYG just absolutely slayed the competition. I mean, I was expecting to shotcast till 12 in the morning. I was expecting overtimes. I was expecting game number 7. But no, Almighty needs to go back to the drawing board and figure something out until the next match.
I don't know. I have... it was a shock, honestly. It was a shock. I mean, the last time we saw AMT in the tournament, yes, they did get 3-0 by Omega in GM4 during the playoffs. And now in this one, in the playoffs again, they get sent down to the lower bracket. Hey, but and the good thing about it, they're still alive. They can still make it.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't know, something's happening in AMT here, but I feel like sometimes it's just not your day. It's true. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best teams here, and I feel like AMT just really had a bad day. It's totally fine. They're lucky that they're in the upper bracket. They can definitely come back from this. They can still make it to the next round because they're gonna wait for the winner of Blacklist and Kagendra, which is tomorrow. So I feel like they can bounce back tomorrow.
Definitely. Double bracket elimination is going to happen tomorrow. So we're going to be saying bye-bye to 2 teams already. Like, everything's just going at 100 in this competition. The knockout phase is staying true to its name. They're just knocking people out of the competition. But one stays true. The storyline for today, one team from Garena has a really good spot. They're in a really great spot. And now for AMT, didn't expect this to be a 0-4 loss, but congratulations to you, DYG. You just absolutely slayed it. Ma was on fire. He absolutely just showed it up today. And that's exactly the hero that a team needs. And for Almighty, we still don't know who that is yet. But taking a look at what we see here in this 9-3, you get to see Ma getting that 13, Chuan getting that 14, everyone else on the other side though. Heaven, you know what? He stepped it up. He really did, but he stepped it up at the very end. He was getting a lot of the shots at the very end, and he was more of the flank of the team, which I think shouldn't have been the case. Probably should have like a 2-sniper setup because Shut Up was struggling. I feel like they should have switched spots where Heaven should have been the prime sniper, the primary sniper, and Shut Up should have been the secondary where he was probably going more for the flank. So there you go. You don't really get to see that every day, but this is one thing's for sure. Chuan gets that 14 kills to his name.
Yep, 14 kills. That's going to be his 5th MVP for the day. And pretty much they ran away with that express game. As we take a look at the highlights here, BeefMami. I mean, it just speaks for itself. Since round 1, the pace was set by the side of DYG. I mean, Tsunuo, bam, gets that snipe. I mean, pretty much it was just all DYG.
DYG all across the board, and I feel like for Almighty, they struggled in the first few half because they were just pushing Alpha. They were doing so much defense in Alpha, but no one was there. They only had one player always in Bravo, and that's not enough to stop the force of 5 Chinese players that are very talented. And so they did that for 3 rounds in a row, and they finally sent down like 2 players, slowly sending down 2 players, but it was too late. The moment that they sent a lot of the players down in Bravo, that's when DYG decided to turn it up, and you know what? We're gonna go to Alpha instead. And so there you go. That's gonna be interesting. This is a way to open our CDSI knockoffs, and it's been a good day so far here, Jericho.
It's been a great day. You know, first series was amazing for the Garena side, and for the second series, heartbreaking series for the Garena side. But that's going to be it for today. That's going to be only 2 matches for today. Tomorrow, you're going to see a lot more action with AJ, and I believe it's Warden or Cali. I'm not mistaken for that one. But that's going to be the end for today. I've been Coach Jay. This has been BeefMami. This has been the CDSI, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out and good night.